could ride out of it most anywhere for a mile or so.
Yeah, they could, Chester, but right in here is where it's closest to the herd. Oh, we better lie down.
You know, I've been thinking, Mr. Dillon, there's only two of us. Might go hard if we have to shoot it out with maybe a dozen men.
And I'm hoping there won't be any shooting at all.
You know, almost half a mile from that herd. It hadn't ought to bother him very much.
It'd bother him. Like Raven said, those cattle are ready to run at anything.
Well, if we can't shoot, how are we going to stop them jayhawkers?
Well, most of their kind are cowards, Chester. If we surprise them, maybe we can scare them into dropping their guns.
You believe that?
Well, I'm gambling on it anyway. If we start a stampede by getting into a gun battle over here, those Texans aren't going to treat us any better than they would the jayhawkers.
They sure are a hard-headed lot, ain't they?
Yeah, they got some cause to be, Chester.
Well, they got no cause to.
Shh. Listen.
Somebody in the gulch. They're right down there, Mr. Dillon. They'll come climbing out in a minute.
Not if we're on top of them. Come on. Don't do any shooting unless I do, huh?
No, I won't.
Quiet now.
What's going on? No. Too much moon to ride over there. We'll stampede them from here. All we gotta do is spread out along this gulch and start shooting. It don't matter whether you hit cows or Texans.
Well, let's spread out a little, Joseph. We'll crawl right up on top of them.
All right,
Come on.
No. We're a long ways off. If we set up enough rifle fire, them cattle will stampede sure. They'll have their hands so full of chasing them, they won't have time to worry us.
You men are covered. Get your hands up.
You better do what he says. We're all around you.
That's right, man. They'll kill us anyway.
No! All right, Chester, give it to him.
One of them's getting away, Mr. Dillon. Will we chase him?
No, let him go, Chester. We got the other three.
They sure did put up a fight, didn't they?
Yeah, I kind of misjudged their being cowards and quitting.
Listen.
Yeah, it's the cattle. We started another stampede after all.
Come on, we better go help them.
No, they're running the other way. We'd never get anywhere near them.
I bet them Texans is going to be mighty mad.
Yeah, and mostly at us. We left the jayhawkers right where they died. Rode slowly back to camp. Nobody was there but the cook. So we sat down and waited. We waited 3 or 4 hours before any riders showed up. And when they did, they weren't exactly friendly. They stood around at a distance and watched us as though they were guarding a couple of prisoners. Finally, Jim Hoyt walked over to us.
It was you done all that shooting, Marshal.
Some of it, yeah.
I was shooting, too.
Well, the men wants to hang you.
Oh, is that so?
We seen you riding around, didn't know what you was up to, but we sure found out, didn't we, man?
All right, now you just look at here.
Take it easy.
4 of us here now. You gonna put up a fight?
I don't blame you for being mad, Hoyt. Now the rest of you. But that's no excuse to be talking about lynching anybody.
We ain't talking, Marshal. We're gonna do it.
Wouldn't you like to know why we were doing the shooting?
We know all we need to know. Now unbuckle them guns, both.
Use your head, Hoyt.
It's Jack Raven.
Raven ain't gonna stop us.
What's going on here?
We're about to hang us a couple of Kansans, Raven.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Don't aim to have no interference.
All right. I won't give you any.
Good.
I want to tell you something first, though.
Say it out.
I was kind of curious about it, so I rode over to where those two did all that shooting. You know what I found?
Bunch of empty cartridges.
I found 3 dead men, Hoyt, laying in a gully.
What?
Now, I don't know what these here jayhawkers is supposed to look like, but them 3 men I found, that's how they ought to look.
This for true, Reeve?
It's true.
Well, I guess I've been a little hot-headed.
I didn't trust the marshal either. Not at first.
Well, then, you done our work for us, Marshal. It was you, too. Found them devils and faced them.
Ah, forget it, Hoyt. It's over. I don't think he'll be bothered anymore.
Say, Marshal, me and Hoyt and the men, we've had a bad trip. When we get to Dodge, we'll maybe want to kick up our heels a little.
Oh, short of gunplay, Raven, this is one outfit that can hurrah Dodge all at once. Now, when do you get there? The first bottle's on me.
Gunsmoke, brought to you by Chesterfield. Made the modern way with Accuray. Smoother, cooler, best for you. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely. Dodge had been real quiet all that week. No new herds had come up the trail, no buffalo hunters had drifted in off the prairie, no ox trains had arrived back from Santa Fe. The town just sat there like a plain girl at a party waiting to dance. But there was no dancing for Dodge. Not until Friday night there wasn't. I'd gone out to see a rancher friend that afternoon, and it was near midnight when I got back and rode up Front Street toward a small crowd gathered opposite the Long Branch. I dismounted and walked over. At the center of the crowd, I found Doc and Chester crouched over a man sprawled in the dust. A man somebody had put a bullet in.
It's Ben Williams, Mr. Dillon.
Who did it, Chester?
Nobody don't know. He rode off too fast.
Anybody see it?
Miss Kitty did. She's standing over there by the Long Branch now.
He's dead, Matt. There wasn't much I could do for him.
Nice fellow like Ben Williams. Never hurt nobody.
He bled to death. Somewheres inside.
Was he conscious at all, Doc?
He was till a few minutes ago.
He say anything about who shot him or why?
You know somebody called El Cater?
El Cater? Right. That's a town, Doc, not a person.
Well, they kept trying to say something about it. All I could make out was the name. I didn't want him talking anyway.
As I recall, Williams came from up around El Cater, didn't he, Chester?
Well, he had a little ranch up there one time.
Yeah.
Ben Williams was a good man, Matt.
Yeah, Doc. Chester.
Yes, sir.
I'm going over and talk to Kitty for a minute. Find me a fresh horse and saddle one of your own, huh? We're going to be riding out of here in a few minutes.
Yes, sir. I'll hurry, Mr. Dillon.
I hope you get him, Matt. Whoever he is.
Ben didn't deserve that, not being killed that way.
He didn't deserve being killed at all, Kitty.
Well, of course he didn't.
How'd it happen?
Well, Ben and I were having a drink inside, and we heard a couple of shots in the street here, and then Somebody yelled for Ben to come out.
Now, the man who killed him?
It must have been. Ben didn't want to go, but I guess he figured he had to. I got by the window, and I could see Shippen out there on his horse.
Shippen?
Lou Shippen. That's what Ben said when he heard him yell.
Yeah. All right, then what happened?
Well, Ben walked out into the street, right up to him. He didn't even draw his gun, but Shippen must have been holding his in his lap. He suddenly shot Ben twice and then rode off as fast as he could. He murdered him, Matt.
Can you tell me what this Shippen looked like, Kitty?
It's too dark. I don't even know what color his horse was.
Yeah. Yeah, that's not going to make him very easy to find.
But you find him, Matt. You find him.
Put a smile in your smoking. It's as easy as ABC, because Chesterfields made with Accuray are A.
Always milder.
B.
Better tasting.
C.
Cooler smoking.
Yes, a Chesterfield is always milder.
That's because Accuray controls your Chesterfield in the making. Gives it a more even distribution of fine tobaccos that burn more evenly, smoke much milder.
A Chesterfield is better tasting.
That's because an Accuray Chesterfield draws more easily. Lets you enjoy all the wonderful flavor.
And a Chesterfield is cooler smoking.
14% more perfectly packed than cigarettes made without Accuray. You enjoy cooler smoking pleasure. No hot spots, no hard draw.
So the next time you buy cigarettes, stop. Remember.
And Accuray Chesterfield is A, always milder. B, better tasting. C, cooler smoking.
Put a smile in your smoking, just give 'em a try. Chesterfield's best for you. They satisfy.
All I had to go on was a name and a place. The place was Elkader, a little sunburnt town 100 miles to the north. There was a saloon and a restaurant and a hotel and a stable and, miraculously, a telegraph office. But even so, Elkader didn't add up to much. It was still the crossroads of nothing. It was noon of the second day when we rode up the almost deserted main street. Hot, saddle-weary, and hungry.
Where are we going to go first, Mr. Dillon?
We'll put our horses in the stable, Chester, and then we'll take a look around.
I've already seen all I want to of this place, except maybe the inside of that restaurant.
You know, I've been thinking, Chester.
Maybe we'll stop there first?
Huh? Oh, no. About Lou Shippen.
Oh.
I finally remembered. I've seen his name.
You have? Where?
He's wanted over in Wichita. And I can't remember his description.
Well, that's easy. All you got to do now is telegraph for it.
Yeah.
Ain't there nobody at this stable?
It doesn't look like it.
Oh, here comes somebody.
Hello.
You got room for a couple of horses, mister?
I reckon.
They've had a hard ride. You got any grain?
I might scare some up.
Yeah, good.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, what?
Where'd you make this hard ride? Where you from?
Dodge?
You're the marshal.
Yeah, that's right.
I thought marshals traveled alone.
Sometimes they do.
Well, I tell you, Marshal, I got a little mixed up. I'd been asleep. You woke me. I plumb forgot.
Forgot what?
I can't keep your horses here. There ain't no room.
Well, now, here, you just said you could.
Stable's all full. And I got no corral.
I can see some empty stalls through the door there.
Them spoke for.
What is it, mister? Everything was fine until I told you I'm a marshal.
I can't help it if the stable's full.
These horses are going in there, mister, and you're going to feed them.
Now, look,
Now, we're going to be back directly to see that they're all right, and believe me, they better be. All right, let's take them in, Chester.
Yeah, this sure don't look like much of a hotel.
Yeah, we don't have much choice.
My gracious, I'm in trouble where I'd rather sleep outdoors.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Hello. We're looking for a room.
You mean 2 rooms?
All right, 2 rooms.
Of course, 1 room would be cheaper.
And noisier. My friend here snores.
Oh, now you always say that, but I never heard me snore.
If I ever thought you were lying awake snoring, I'd ram a gun barrel down your throat.
Now, gentlemen, please.
He don't mean it. Do you, Mr. Dillon?
Dillon? Marshal Dillon?
Yeah, is there something wrong?
No.
You've been expecting me, is that right?
I never heard of you before.
Well, that's one lie. Now tell me another one. Have you ever heard of Lou Shippen?
Shipping? No, not around here. Never heard of him.
Uh-huh. All right, let's see those rooms.
I'm sorry, Marshal. I made a mistake. I forgot there are a lot of people coming in tonight. Our rooms are all
A
taken.
lot of people coming in from where?
No, it's true. I forgot all about it.
Well, you just go on forgetting about it. Now throw me a couple of those keys before I lose my temper. We're here and we're going to stay.
I swear I'm beginning to feel like a frothy dog, Mr. Dillon.
Like a what?
You know, one of them slavering dogs that runs around drooling and biting people and making them sick.
Oh.
I never been treated so bad before in all my life.
That's Lou Shippen, Chester. He's here somewhere. My guess is he's told everybody in town they got to get us to move on.
Well, why would they care?
He's a killer, Chester, and they know it. And they're afraid of him.
You want something?
Yeah, I want to send a telegram.
You do? Where?
Wichita. Here, I wrote it out at the hotel.
Sheriff, Wichita, need full description of Lou Shippen.
All right, what's the matter?
Nothing. Send to me in El Cader at once, Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal.
Look, mister,
It's Hinkle, Marshal, Mr. Hinkle.
All right, Mr. Hinkle, are you going to send that, or am I going to have trouble with you, too?
Trouble?
I know Lou Shippen's got this town scared to death of him, but maybe it's about time I made some of you people scared of me. I might as well start with you.
Now, Marshal, I don't want any trouble. I'll send your telegram as soon as the line's free.
Good. Come on, Chester.
Shouldn't we ought to have waited to make sure he's really going to send it, Mr. Dillon?
He isn't going to send it, Chester, and there's no way I can make him.
Why ain't they?
I don't know Morse code. He could send anything he wanted.
Doggone it, Mr. Dillon, this time scares me. Any man here might be Lou Shippen, just waiting for an easy chance to shoot you in the back.
And I got an idea how I can smoke him out, Chester. I'm going to have to tell a few lies to do it. Yeah, right now, let's get something to eat, huh?
Start smoking with a smile with Chesterfield. Smoother, cooler, milder Chesterfield. Put a smile in your smoking, just give 'em a try. Chesterfield's best for you. They satisfy.
Yes, put a smile in your smoking. It's as easy as ABC, because Chesterfields made with Accuray are A, always milder, B, better tasting, C, cooler smoking. Yes, a Chesterfield is always milder. That's because Accuray controls your Chesterfield in the making, gives it a more even distribution of fine tobaccos that burn more evenly, smoke much milder. A Chesterfield is better tasting. That's because an Accuray Chesterfield draws more easily, lets you enjoy all the wonderful flavor. And a Chesterfield is cooler smoking, 14% more perfectly packed than cigarettes made without Accuray. You enjoy cooler smoking pleasure. No hot spots, no hard draw. So the next time you buy cigarettes, stop. Remember, an Accuray Chesterfield is A, always milder, B, better tasting, C, cooler smoking.
Put a smile in your smoking, just give 'em a try. Chesterfield's best for you. They satisfy.
Now I know what's wrong this time, Mr. Dillon.
No, what?
The way they eat. My, that restaurant puts out the mustiest smelling beef stew I ever smelled.
That was goat stew, Chester.
Goat? I need a drink.
Here's the place to get it.
If they'll serve us.
They'll serve us, all right.
Go.
Bartender?
Hello, Marshal Dillon.
Well, word gets around fast, doesn't it?
El Cater's a small town.
Uh-huh. Small and scared.
I don't know what you mean.
You don't know Lou Shippen either, do you?
Lou Shippen? No, I don't know him.
Well, he might be one of the men sitting at that table behind me there.
You better do your drinking someplace else.
There isn't any other place. Now fetch us a bottle of rye, or I'll come back there and do it myself. I aim to have a drink. Well?
All right.
One of those men gave him a go-ahead sign, Chester. Did you see who it was?
No, I didn't. I was watching the bartender.
One of them's Lou Shippen.
Yes, sir, but there's 6 of them to choose from. There comes a telegraph operator.
Mr. Hinkle. Come over here.
What do you want me for?
I want to buy you a drink. Bring a glass for Mr. Hinkle, bartender.
Here you are.
I don't want a drink, Marshal.
That's what you came in here for, wasn't it?
I don't need a drink.
Shippen.
There's going to be a fight.
You stay here, Mr. Hinkle. All right, tell him it's all right to drink with me, Shippen. There are 6 of you men sitting there, and one of you's Lou Shippen. And by 10 o'clock tonight, I'm going to know which one. Isn't that right, Mr. Hinkle?
I didn't send that telegram. That's the truth. I didn't send it.
You sent it. I stood there and watched you.
But I didn't.
You sent my telegram, and we'll have an answer by 10 o'clock tonight.
Now, you're lying. That isn't true.
I'd be wasting my time here if it wasn't. Now, you drink up. Drink up, Mr. Hinkle. Okay, I'll be over about 10, Mr. Hinkle.
I'm coming with you.
What, are you afraid of Shippen? All right, come on. But I'm not going to wait around your office with you.
You've got to help me, Marshal. He'll kill me now. All those lies you told.
Which one is he, Mr. Hinkle?
I can't tell you.
Why not?
He's a devil with a gun. He could kill you, and then where'd I be?
All right, it doesn't matter. I'll find him later.
But I didn't send any telegram. There ain't going to be an answer.
Doesn't matter, Mr. Hinkle.
What are you going to do?
Now, for one thing, I'm going to see you're in your office tonight and that you stay there. That's all you have to worry about. I'll handle the rest.
Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, what, Chester?
It must be close to 9:30, ain't it?
Yeah, just about.
Can you see Mr. Hinkle?
Yeah, he's in there. He's pretty fidgety, too.
Well, I don't blame him. He knows Lou Shippen is going to come after him, and he don't know we're laying out here waiting.
No, he doesn't.
Maybe Shippen will figure you was lying and stay away.
You can't take that chance, Chester. He's got to come.
We're sure stuck if we don't. We won't never find him.
Quiet, Chester. Look coming.
He's heading right for the telegraph office.
Yeah. You stay here. Hold it, Shippen.
Reckon you killed him?
I don't know. Watch him. So you're Lou Shippen, huh?
You sure outsmarted me, Marshal. You was lying about Hinkle sending that telegram.
Yeah.
I had no way of knowing for sure.
Shippen, why did you kill Ben Williams?
Never liked him.
You killed him because you didn't like him?
Good reason as any for killing a man.
Oh, my goodness.
Why did you stay here in El Cader? Why didn't you ride on?
Here's my home. Nobody's going to push me out of it. Except you, Marshal. You pushed me all the way out. Marshal.
I swear I never heard nothing like it, Mr. Dillon. He must have been plumb crazy.
Yeah, he's probably killed a lot of people we don't even know about, Chester. And for no better reason.
Yeah. And it's a good thing he's dead.
Yeah, I guess so. I guess it is.
Gunsmoke, brought to you by Chesterfield, made the modern way with Accuray. Smoother, cooler, best for you.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Oh, wait a minute. Chester? Chester!
Evening, Miss Kitty.
You were going straight to the bar without even saying hello.
Well, I figured you was kindly busy.
I'm busy telling Andy here about Dodge. Andy, this is Chester Proudfoot. He's one of the people you ought to know. This is Andy Hill, Chester.
Pleased to meet you, Chester.
Well, sit down. Sit down.
Thank you.
Chester works for Marshal Dillon, Andy.
Well, that ought to be a good job.
Oh, it's a fine job. If you like long hours and poor pay.
He spends quite a few of those long hours sitting around the depot waiting for the Santa Fe to come in, Andy.
Well, that's just so Mr. Dillon will know where I'm at if he wants me for anything. Miss Kitty.
Your name, Kitty?
I'm busy, mister.
They told me your name. Now I'm going to buy you a drink. Come on over to the bar.
Back to your hogs, mister. You're spoiling the air.
I'll have no talk from a woman of your kind.
All right, you get out of here, mister. Get out.
You putting me out? You ain't even armed.
Well, I'll find me a gun quick enough.
Hey, mister. How about me? I'm armed.
You're too young to be wearing a gun. Take it off.
You do it. You take it off.
I sure will.
From there.
You want to die, don't you?
No. I don't want anybody to die. Now, you get out of here.
I'm going to put a bullet in you.
You can't do it, mister. Don't try.
I'll show you.
I told him he couldn't do it.
You killed him, Andy.
He was looking for a fight.
I don't even know who he is. I never seen him before.
Oh, there's Matt.
Who?
Marshal Dillon, Andy.
Oh.
Did you kill this man?
I did it.
It was self-defense, Matt. Andy had to shoot him.
That's the truth, Mr. Dillon. If that man was treating Miss Kitty awful bad and I didn't have no gun and Andy stood up to him.
Get some help and carry him out of here, Chester.
Yes, sir. A couple of you men give me a hand here.
Kitty, let's step over here.
Yeah.
You and... Andy, is it?
Andy Hill, Marshal.
You should have seen it, Matt. That man had his gun almost out before Andy even started to draw.
So you're pretty fast, huh, Andy?
I'm alive.
Where you from?
I told you my name. It don't matter where I'm from.
What are you doing in Dodge?
Marshal, I come here looking for a job, an honest job.
He told me the same thing, Matt. I believe him.
Why would I be lying?
Well, the way Kitty described it, you're mighty handy with a gun for a man who's looking for an honest job.
All right, I'll move on. I wouldn't have a chance here with you against me.
Matt.
Don't worry about it, Miss Kitty. I'll make out someplace else.
Wait a minute, Andy.
Yeah?
Go over to the stage office. Ask for Jim Buck.
What for?
He's a driver. He's looking for a man to ride shotgun. Tell him I sent you.
Thanks, Marshal. I'll go over right away. So long.
You see, Matt? He did mean it.
Yeah, he wants a job, all right. But he's hiding something, Kitty. When a man hides something, it's usually bad.
But I got a feeling about him, Matt. I think he's all right.
Well, I hope so, Kitty. Won't be so good if I recommended an outlaw to protect the stage.
Put a smile in your smoking. It's as easy as ABC. Because Chesterfield's made with Accuray are A.
Always milder.
B.
Better tasting.
C.
Cooler smoking.
Yes, a Chesterfield is always milder.
That's because Accuray controls your Chesterfield in the making. Gives it a more even distribution of fine tobaccos that burn more evenly, smoke much milder.
A Chesterfield is better tasting.
That's because an Accuray Chesterfield draws more easily. Lets you enjoy all the wonderful flavor.
And a Chesterfield is cooler smoking.
14% more perfectly packed than cigarettes made without Accuray. You enjoy cooler smoking pleasure. No hot spots. No hard draw.
So the next time you buy cigarettes, stop. Remember,
an Accuray Chesterfield is A. Always milder. B. Better tasting. C. Cooler smoking.
Put a smile in your smoking, just give 'em a try. Chesterfield's best for you. They satisfy.
I didn't see Andy again that night, but I ran into Jim Buck, and he told me that he'd hired him and that they were leaving for Hayes City the next morning. It was 2 days before they were due back, before I'd find out if I'd made a mistake or not. And I waited. In the evening they were due, I was over at the stage office. Of course, the stage was late, over an hour late, but it finally came. And Andy was up on the box next to Jim. They pulled up, and Jim jumped down and ran over to me.
Marshal, you arrest him.
Arrest who?
Andy Hill, that's who. If I hadn't heard how good he is with a gun, I'd have taken him myself. I'd have shot him dead.
Now, wait a minute, Jim. What's the trouble?
He's mad at me, Marshal.
Mad at you? You ought to be tarred and feathered.
Why don't one of you tell me what this is all about?
We was held up, Marshal. Held up, by heaven, and this so-called shotgun man sat there like a owl on a rafter. Sat there and did nothing.
Is that true, Andy?
Why kill a man for nothing, Marshal?
For nothing?
The treasure box was empty and we carried no passengers this trip. He didn't get a thing.
You didn't know that box was empty till I told you afterward.
I knew it before we left Hayes City, Jim. I figured I ought to know what I was guarding, so I found out.
Sure. And for all I know, you was in cahoots with that bandit. Maybe you and him were partners.
There's no proof of that, Jim.
Well, I ain't hiring a man who won't fight. You're fired, Andy. I never want to see you again.
I'm sorry, Marshal. I guess I've disappointed you.
Because you didn't want to kill a man for nothing.
That's right.
There, wasn't any other reason, was there, Andy?
You think I was in on it, too.
I didn't say that.
Good night, Marshal.
Andy. Andy. Yeah, maybe I did make a mistake. I wasn't sure about Andy that night, but the next few days changed my mind again. He went all over town looking for a job. He tried everybody and everything, but nothing came of it. And finally, I heard that he'd got discouraged and quit trying. I had a long talk with Jim Buck, and at the end, he said he was sorry he'd lost his temper, but he still wouldn't rehire Andy. And that was that. Until one night about a week later, Doc and I were having a beer over at the Texas Trail.
From what I've seen of him, Matt, Andy's got a lot of pride.
Maybe too much pride, Doc.
No, he's young. He's feeling his blood. Oh, my, we were all like that once.
There's more to it than that.
Well, what?
I don't know, Doc. Andy doesn't talk much, especially to me.
Well, maybe he doesn't trust the law.
Well, most people around here don't.
Yep.
Get away from him.
Oh, now what?
It's Andy. He's drunk.
Who's that following him? Who is that, man?
I'm trying to think, Doc. I've seen his face. Maybe it was his picture.
I said I don't want to drink with you. No drink.
Oh, there's going to be a fight now.
Yeah, stick around, Doc. We may need you.
Man won't drink with
Take it any way you like.
Andy, I could kill you. You know, you're drunk.
Try it.
Hold it, Andy.
Stay out of this, Marshal.
He's right. You're too drunk to fight.
Am I? Watch me.
No.
Hey! What'd you do that for, Marshal?
To keep you from killing him, Carrick.
Know my name?
I heard Andy say it, but I don't want to hear it again. And I don't want to see you again. You find your horse and you ride him out of town, Carrick, and you keep on riding him. Now, you get moving while you got a chance. Now, Chester.
You should have arrested him, Mr. Dillon. He started the whole trouble.
Yeah, maybe. But right now, get Andy's gun and take him to jail. He can sleep it off there.
Yes, sir, I will. Well, you didn't need me after all, man.
Doc, that's the first time I ever turned an outlaw loose.
What's that?
Carrick. I saw his picture the other day on some news circulars. The law in Oklahoma Territory. I'd like to have him back.
Well, then why didn't you arrest him?
Andy's wanted with him. There's no picture, but I remember the description now. Carrick for murder, Andy for robbery. They were partners.
You let a murderer go?
No, not exactly, Doc. Carrick needs Andy for a partner. That's why he came here. And that's why he'll come back.
If he comes back, you're going to have two outlaws to deal with.
Yeah, maybe. But it's Andy who's going to have to decide that. He's still got a choice to make, Doc. All I'm doing is giving him the chance to make it.
Why should you risk facing a pack of trouble to help a man you hardly know, Matt?
A man who hardly knew me went out of his way once, Doc. Maybe I'm kind of paying him back.
Oh. Well, I still say you must have a lot of faith in Andy.
No, not a lot, Doc. Just enough to take a gamble. The next morning, it looked like a bad gamble. Andy came out of his cell sullen and angry. And when I gave him his gun back, he took it and left without a word. Later, Chester reported that he'd ridden out of town. And it was several days before I heard of him again.
Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, what is it, Chester?
Andy Hill's back in town.
Oh?
Jim Buck told me.
Well, how does Jim Buck know?
He's standing out there on the boardwalk talking to him. I went up and said hello to him, and you know what Jim told me? He's gone and hired Andy to ride shotgun for him again.
He has?
Yes, he has. He was kindly laughing about it. He said Andy spent most of the morning arguing him into it. Said anybody who could talk that good and that long deserved a job. I guess he ain't mad at Andy no more, huh?
Chester, Jim's bringing a shipment of gold back from Hayes City next trip.
Oh. You're thinking maybe Andy knows about it. Him and Carrick both.
Yeah, maybe.
What's that?
It's a circular from Oklahoma with Carrick's picture on it and Andy's description.
Oh, what are you going to do with it?
I'll be back directly. Hello, Andy.
What do you want, Marshal?
Where's Jim Buck?
He went over to the stage office.
I hear you're riding shotgun for him again.
Any objections, Marshal?
Andy, if I had everything on my mind the way you have, I don't think I'd be friendly with the law either.
What do you mean by that?
Here, take a look at this. Now, wait a minute, Andy. I didn't come to arrest you, so don't make me kill you.
What?
I wanted you to see that circular. I didn't think you and Carrick knew it was out.
I don't understand you, Marshal.
It was Carrick who held up the stage last time when you were riding shotgun. Wasn't it?
It had nothing to do with me. I didn't know he was in the country.
But you didn't shoot because you didn't want to kill a man for nothing, especially a former partner, huh?
Okay, Marshal.
I think you're partners again, Andy. I think you got this one planned.
You won't take me alive, Marshal.
I told you I didn't come here to arrest you.
Why not?
Because I think a man who wants it deserves a chance, Andy. You haven't had yours. Not yet. Well, maybe I'm wrong giving it to you, but I'm going to do it.
What do you mean?
The stage goes to Hayes tomorrow. It'll be back Thursday. I'm going to be waiting for it, Andy. Waiting real hard.
Start smoking with a smile with Chesterfield. Smoother, cooler, milder Chesterfield. Put a smile in your smoking, just give 'em a try. Chesterfield's best for you. They satisfy.
Yes, put a smile in your smoking. It's as easy as ABC. Because Chesterfields made with Accuray are A.
Always milder.
B.
Better tasting.
C.
Cooler smoking.
Yes, a Chesterfield is always milder.
That's because Accuray controls your Chesterfield in the making. Gives it a more even distribution of fine tobaccos that burn more evenly, smoke much milder.
A Chesterfield is better tasting.
That's because an Accuray Chesterfield draws more easily, Lets you enjoy all the wonderful flavor.
And a Chesterfield is cooler smoking.
14% more perfectly packed than cigarettes made without Accuray. You enjoy cooler smoking pleasure. No hot spots. No hard draw.
So the next time you buy cigarettes, stop. Remember,
An Accuray Chesterfield is A, always milder. B, better tasting. C, cooler smoking.
Put a smile in your smoking, just give 'em a try. Chesterfield's best for you. They satisfy.
That stage should have been here an hour ago, Mr. Dillon. It's already dark.
That's often late, Chester.
Why did it have to be late this time?
Are you worried?
Yes, sir. And so are you.
Well, it's like putting your whole stake on one turn of the card.
Yes, sir. Mr. Dillon,
Yeah.
it made it. The stage made it.
Yeah, the stage did, Chester. But there's no shotgun messenger.
Oh, my golly, you're right. Where's Andy? Where's Andy, Jim?
I don't know where he is. I ain't seen him since we got to Hayes.
You mean he quit, Jim?
I'd call it that.
Well, did he tell you he was quitting?
He told me nothing. He just disappeared. Serves me right for hiring him again. I got work to do.
Yeah, I guess he figured you'd get as far as Hayes without you after him, and then him and Carrick could run from there. What are you looking at?
That rider coming up the street, Chester.
Leading that pack horse?
Not a pack horse. There's a body tied across the saddle, and that's Andy leading it.
By golly, you're right. Now what's he gone and done?
Well, we'll ask him.
Hello, Marshal.
Hello, Andy.
That's Carrick I got there, Marshal.
You kill him?
I killed him. No witnesses. No way to prove who drew first.
Jim Buck told me you ran off up in Hayes City.
Jim might have got shot if I hadn't.
Oh?
Carrick was going to hold up the stage again, Marshal, and I decided not to let him do it. But I figured if I tried to fight him while I was sitting up there next to Jim, it'd go bad.
So you rode back to meet Carrick alone, huh?
Yeah. I left the night we got to Hayes. I found him and told him I was through for good. He got scared and went for his gun. But, like I say, I can't prove it was self-defense. Maybe I shouldn't have come back. Nobody's going to believe an outlaw.
Chester.
Yes, sir.
Give Andy a hand with Carrick's body. I got some work to do.
Where are you going?
I'm going to write to the law in Oklahoma Territory. I'm going to let them know they can withdraw that wanted circular on Carrick.
But what about Andy and that robbery charge?
After I tell them how he brought in Carrick and how hard he's trying to go straight, I think they won't be too hard on him.
Gunsmoke, brought to you by Chesterfield. To put a smile in your smoking, always buy Chesterfield. Made the modern way with Accuray.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Fine day, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah.
Well, ain't it?
Huh? Oh, yeah, sure, Chester.
Well, doggone it, the wind ain't blowing, it ain't raining, nor hailing, nor snowing, nor freezing, nor nothing, and if that don't make for a fine day up here, then I'm going back to Texas where it does.
I'm sorry, Chester. I was thinking about Andy Hill.
Andy. We'll find out about him in a couple minutes.
Look, Chester, why don't you go over and see if the telegram's come yet, huh? I'll be waiting over there for you.
Over where? Oh. Miss Kitty. I'll be back directly.
Hello, Matt.
Hello, Kitty.
Fine day, isn't it?
Yeah.
You got something on your mind?
Chester's gone over to see if that sheriff down in Oklahoma Territory sent me an answer yet.
Oh, about Andy Hill?
Yeah.
Well, he's only wanted for robbery, Matt. I should think after you're telling him how he brought in a man wanted for murder, they'd be willing to go easy on him.
And I hope so, Kitty.
And especially since he's settled down here and making a good name for himself.
If they'll take my word for it.
Well, the sheriff will have to take your word for it.
He's probably never even heard of me.
Hello, Miss Kitty. Marshal?
Hello, Andy.
Andy?
Heard anything from Oklahoma, Marshal?
Chester's over at the telegraph office right now.
Oh. Well, I hope it's good news.
Why don't you wait and find out, Andy?
I'll find out soon enough, Miss Kitty. Right now, I got to shoe a couple of horses for Jim Buck. I promised I'd have it done by noon.
Jim was telling me yesterday you're the best man he ever hired.
Oh, anybody can ride shotgun, Miss Kitty. All you do is sit there and keep your eyes open.
No, it's more than that. He trusts you.
It makes me feel good to hear that, Miss Kitty. Goodbye.
Bye.
You know where to find me, Marshal.
Yeah, sure, Andy.
If there were more men like him around Dodge, it might not be such a bad place to live.
Then I'd be out of a job, Kitty.
You could find something else to do.
Yeah, maybe.
Morning, Miss Kitty.
Well, hello, Chester.
Here's the telegraph, Mr. Dillon.
What's it say, Chester?
Well, it's not... You better read it.
Uh-huh. I'm sending Deputy Jack Haw to return Andy Hill for trial. Signed Bob Catlin, Sheriff.
Well, he puts it real short, doesn't he?
Yeah.
He must have some reason for not giving Andy no chance.
I will find out when this Jack Haw gets here, Chester.
You gonna put Andy in jail, Matt?
No. I'm not even going to tell him about this until I've talked to Haw.
Andy's nice and gentle now, but he'll fight like a tiger anybody tries to arrest him. And he's some handy with a gun, too.
Maybe he won't have to fight, Chester. Maybe I'll just send Jack Haw back home empty-handed.
What if he's got a legal warrant for Andy?
Well, there's going to be trouble, Kitty. One way or the other.
Stop! Start smoking with a smile with Chesterfield.
Yes, put a smile in your smoking. It's as easy as ABC. Because Chesterfields made with Accuray are A, always milder. B, better tasting. C, cooler smoking. Yes, a Chesterfield is always milder.
Accuray controls your Chesterfield in the making. Gives it a more even distribution of fine tobaccos that burn more evenly, smoke much milder.
A Chesterfield is better tasting.
An Accuray Chesterfield draws more easily, lets you enjoy all the flavor.
And a Chesterfield is cooler smoking.
14% more perfectly packed than cigarettes made without Accuray. You enjoy cooler smoking. No hot spots. No hard draw.
So always buy Chesterfield.
Put a smile in your smoking, just give 'em a try. Light up a Chesterfield, they satisfy.
Chester, will you please stop dusting my desk?
Well, but look at the...
Marshal Dillon?
Yeah, come in.
My name's Hall, Marshal. Jack Hall.
How are you? This is Chester Proudfoot, Hall.
How do you do?
We've been expecting you.
Sheriff Catlin said he was going to send a telegram.
Yeah, he did.
You got Andy Hill locked up here?
No, I haven't.
No?
I haven't seen a warrant for his arrest yet.
I forgot. Here it is, Marshal. Signed by Sheriff Catlin himself.
Uh-huh. That's a mighty fancy signature he's got. Well, looks legal. But, hey, wait a minute.
What is it, Marshal?
This is a warrant for the arrest of Andy Hill for murder.
Didn't Sheriff Catlin explain?
No, he didn't.
And I guess he figured it'd be better if I did.
Well, go ahead.
Well, the sheriff got your letter about Andy, how he brought in that murderer and how he's become a good citizen up here. And I think he was willing to forget that little robbery charge against him.
And why didn't he?
A man was killed just before Andy left Oklahoma Territory, Marshal. There was 3 witnesses to it, but we didn't know that until they decided to talk just the other day.
And they say it was Andy who did the killing?
That's right. Tried to hold up a saloon and killed the bartender.
How come these witnesses waited so long?
They was afraid. They thought Andy'd kill them for talking before we could catch him. Well, I guess they got to feeling guilty about it.
I see.
Marshal, I think I know how you feel. You've come to like Andy. Most everybody does, till they really get to know him. The boy's a liar to begin with, a real clever one. He can usually talk his way out of anything, just like his brother.
His brother?
His brother murdered a man, too, Marshal, about a year ago.
Oh, I see.
They're both liars, and they're both killers, Marshal. Don't feel bad about being taken in by Andy. They tell me just about everybody has been one time or another.
They tell you?
I don't know him myself. I only been deputy down there for the last couple of months, but I know a lot about Andy.
Uh-huh. When do you want to start back, Haw?
I was thinking of taking the stage tomorrow morning.
You staying at the Dodge House?
Yes, I am.
All right, come by in the morning. I'll have Andy here.
Your town, Marshal. I'll do whatever you say.
He'll be here in the morning. Unless he tries to shoot me.
It's kind of hard to believe, ain't it, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah.
I ain't got no reason to be lying, I guess.
No.
And after all you've done for Andy, and he's nothing but a common killer. There he is, working over there at the anvil.
Chester, you wait outside here, huh? I may have trouble with him.
All right, sure.
What are you doing there, Marshal?
Sheriff Catlin sent a deputy to take you back to Oklahoma Territory, Andy.
What?
They want you for the murder of that bartender.
Bartender? What are you talking about?
You might as well admit it, Andy. The 3 witnesses have already talked.
I don't know what this is all about, Marshal, but I didn't kill nobody. They got me mixed up with my brother.
I heard about him.
This deputy tell you?
Yeah.
What's his name?
Jack Hawk.
I never heard of him.
He's got a warrant for your arrest, Andy, signed and legal.
There's something wrong about this. I don't like it.
And there's no reason why you should.
Marshal, my brother killed a man down there, name of Bob Butler. I never knew him. I never even seen him. But this Butler had a cousin, and I heard he swore he'd kill one of us Hills for it, and he wasn't particular which one.
That's got nothing to do with this, Andy.
How do I know this Jack Hall ain't really Bob Butler's cousin? He could shoot me easy before we ever got back there.
It's no use, Andy. I had a wire from the sheriff, and Hawes got a warrant signed by him now. You give me your gun.
I thought you was my friend.
I'm a lawman, Andy. Now, don't make me kill you.
You would, wouldn't you?
I don't want to.
All right. Take my gun. But you're the same as killing me, Marshal.
Morning, Chester. Andy?
Morning, Mr. Dillon. Mr. Dillon, Andy just won't say nothing. Not a word.
Well, maybe that shotgun you're holding on him's got something to do with it.
Well, I didn't want him to get away just because I let him out of his cell.
He won't get away.
Morning, Marshal. Chester.
Good morning.
Mr. Haw.
Well, this the prisoner?
Mm-hmm, that's him.
Andy Hill. Heard a lot about you, Andy. Feel like I know you real well.
He's not talking much, huh?
No? Well, he'll talk at his trial.
If there is a trial.
What do you mean? Of course there'll be a trial.
Will there?
Andy thinks maybe you're going to shoot him on the way back, huh?
Why would I want to shoot him?
He thinks your name might be Butler.
Butler? Well, that's the man Andy's brother killed.
He says Butler had a cousin. This cousin swore he'd get one of the Hill boys for it. Either one.
It's true, Marshal. I've heard it myself, but well, there's something Andy doesn't know. Butler's cousin was killed in a saloon brawl about a month ago. I was with Sheriff Catlin when he arrested the man who killed him.
Well, there you are, Andy. You see, you got nothing to worry about.
You'll get a trial. You'll get a fair trial. Right now, we better get going. Stage leaves in half an hour.
You gonna handcuff me?
No. Not here, not in Dodge. I don't want to cause you no embarrassment, Andy. I'm going to take you back, but I'm going to make it as easy on you as I can.
There. You see, Andy? Oh, ain't he a nice fella?
Let's go. Goodbye, Marshal. Thanks for your help.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Chester.
Goodbye, Mr. Haw. Goodbye, Andy.
Marshal?
Yeah, Andy.
I made a mistake.
Oh?
I should have fought it out with you when I had a chance.
Smoking with a smile with Chesterfield.
Yes, put a smile in your smoking. It's as easy as ABC. Because Chesterfields made with Accuray are A, always milder. B, better tasting. C, cooler smoking. Yes, a Chesterfield is always milder.
Accuray controls your Chesterfield in the making. Gives it a more even distribution of fine tobaccos that burn more evenly, smoke much milder.
A Chesterfield is better tasting.
An Accuray Chesterfield draws more easily, lets you enjoy all the flavor.
And a Chesterfield is cooler smoking.
14% more perfectly packed than cigarettes made without Accuray. You enjoy cooler smoking. No hot spots, no hard draw.
So always buy Chesterfield.
Put a smile in your smoking, just give 'em a try. Light up a Chesterfield, they satisfy.
Oh, good morning, Chester.
Morning, Mr. Dillon. You had your breakfast yet?
Well, that's where I'm headed right now.
Well, if you'll stop in at the Dodge House with me for a minute, I'll go with you.
Okay, fine. What's going on at the Dodge House?
Well, a fellow who's rooming there borrowed some money off me last night. He said he'd pay it back this morning.
Oh, I see.
It oughtn't to take but a minute, Mr. Dillon. He said he'd have it waiting for me. He's going to leave it with the clerk here.
Good.
Oh, morning, Marshal. Chester.
Morning, Avery.
Avery.
What can I do for you, huh?
Did Sam Adams leave some money here for me?
Money? Oh, no.
No? Well, where's he at?
Well, he paid his bill and left about an hour ago, Chester.
He left? Where'd he go to?
I don't know. He got on his horse and rode out of town.
Yeah, but now he couldn't. He owed me some money. I don't even know where he's from.
Sorry I can't help you, Chester.
Now, wait a minute, Chester. Don't get excited. Let's take a look at the register here. It ought to say where he's from.
Well, they don't always put that down, Marshal. Most of them just sign their names.
Well, we'll take a look anyway.
Gosh.
Yeah, you're right. Most of them do just sign their names.
Yes, sir.
Jack Haw.
What's the matter, Mr. Dillon?
Haw's signature, Chester.
Well, certainly Mr. Haw stayed here, but he's gone now, Marshal.
No, he hasn't. That stage is just pulling out now.
Where are you going, Mr. Dillon? What's the trouble, Marshal?
I want to talk to one of your passengers, Jim.
Sure, I'll wait.
What is it, Marshal? What'd you stop us for?
I got something to tell you, Haw. Get down.
Okay.
You too, Andy. Come on down here.
Sure. What do you want him for, Marshal? What's this all about?
Stay in here, Jim. You can get moving now.
No, you wait.
Get moving, I said, Jim.
Now, what do you think you're doing, Marshal? Now, why'd you do that?
I said I had something to tell you, Haw.
You didn't have to send the stage off.
You're not going anywhere.
What are you talking about?
I just saw your signature on the register over at the Dodge House.
My signature?
It's a mighty fancy one, Haw. Just like Sheriff Catlin's on that warrant you showed me.
What are you driving at, Marshal?
Sheriff Catlin didn't sign that warrant. You did.
You're smart, Marshal. Let's see if you're as fast with your gun as you are with your head.
Drop, Andy! You hit, Andy?
I'm all right, Marshal. You missed me.
Well, he's dead, Andy.
He'd have killed me if you hadn't shot him, Marshal.
Yeah, he was a real feuding man. Your brother killed his cousin, and he was willing to die right here if he could only take you with him.
Yeah.
He is probably a deputy, though. That's how he got hold of my letter to Sheriff Catlin.
Sure. Catlin probably never saw your letter.
Yeah. Well, Andy, tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to write him again. And this time, I don't think you're going to have any trouble.
Gunsmoke, brought to you by Chesterfield. To put a smile in your smoking, always buy Chesterfield. Made the modern way with Accuray. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Mr. Dillon?
Is there something wrong, Chester?
Oh, there's going to be a fight up there by the stage office. You better come, Mr. Dillon.
What's the trouble?
They're around back of the stage. You can't see them from here.
Oh, who is it?
A couple passengers. One's a great big man with red hair, about the biggest man I ever seen.
Who's the other one?
Well, I don't know, but he's kind of old and real thin and poor looking, like he'd been rode half to death. Oh, that red-headed fellow will ruin him, Mr. Dillon.
The size of a man doesn't matter much to a six-gun, Chester.
They ain't armed. Neither one of them's carrying no gun.
Then they won't get into much trouble.
Well, wait till you see him. That big one. He's got hands like shovels, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, I can see him now.
Oh, look how he's slapping that poor little fella. If he really hit him, he'd kill him.
Stand there. Get your hands up. How can I beat a man who won't fight him?
All right, move back, everybody. Let me through here. All right, hold it, mister. That's enough.
What are you saying that's enough? It ain't by far enough.
This man isn't even fighting you.
I'm trying to make him fight, ain't I?
Why should he fight?
'Cause we come in on that stagecoach together. And he sat there the whole 8 hours and stared at the floor. And never said a word. Like it drove me crazy.
I think it did drive you crazy. He isn't going to hurt you anymore, mister. But you better get out of here.
I don't care what he does.
You fight him, mister. You break him up a little. I'll watch.
Nobody's going to touch him.
Are you scared of this old crow?
I said leave him alone.
You said? You're talking to Sam Kaler, mister. I'm a bear cat. People do what I say.
You're talking to a United States Marshal.
A marshal? Well, now.
How come you're not wearing a gun, Keeler?
Man's gotta wear a gun.
Most men do.
My hands do my fighting.
And you're big enough to whip most any man alive, aren't you?
I sure am.
But you go unarmed so nobody can use his gun against you. He'd be held up for murder if he did, wouldn't he? Hell, you figured yourself a nice big advantage, Keeler. But you're a coward.
What?
You're a coward! And I'd still be a fool to go up against you barehanded.
You don't dare use that gun. You said so yourself.
There are lots of ways to use a gun, Keeler.
Marshal, I'm going to knock your head into a peak. And then I'm going to knock the peak off. Right now.
Oh, he dropped like a poleaxe steer.
You killed a man because of me.
I haven't killed him. But he's going to be kind of touchy when he comes to, and you better get out of sight.
Men are always fighting, hating each other.
Who are you, mister?
My name is Seth Tandy, Marshal.
Oh, Tandy, if you don't like men fighting, Dodge is no town for you. Chester,
Yes, sir.
throw some water on Keeler, and if he wants more fight, tell him I'll be in my office.
Okay, Mr. Dillon.
Start smoking with a smile with Chesterfield.
Yes, put a smile in your smoking. It's as easy as ABC. Because Chesterfields made with Accuray are A, always milder. B, better tasting. C, cooler smoking. Yes, a Chesterfield is always milder.
Accuray controls your Chesterfield in the making. Gives it a more even distribution of fine tobaccos that burn more evenly, smoke much milder.
A Chesterfield is better tasting.
An Accuray Chesterfield draws more easily, lets you enjoy all the flavor.
And a Chesterfield is cooler smoking.
14% more perfectly packed than cigarettes made without Accuray. You enjoy cooler smoking. No hot spots. No hard draw.
So always buy Chesterfield.
Put a smile in your smoking, just give 'em a try. Light up a Chesterfield, they satisfy.
Keeler come too, all right, Mr. Dillon. You didn't hurt him so very bad.
And I haven't been worrying about it, Chester.
No, sir.
But it's been 2 hours. It's after dark. He couldn't have been unconscious all this time.
No, sir, he wasn't. See, I stopped off to the tonsorial. I got me my winter haircut.
No?
Oh, you should have seen Keeler when he come to. My goodness, he is mad. It wasn't getting buffaloed so much as everybody laughing at him. Seemed like he just can't stand that. He looked like he was about to go wild.
Well, there'll be more trouble from him.
Yes, sir. It's like this friend of his that showed up after the fight, a fella called Humbert. He just couldn't believe it when he seen Keeler laying there. This Humbert, he said somebody would get killed for it, sure.
Uh-huh. Chester, I'm going to go down to the Long Branch and have a drink.
Oh, I'll walk part way with you.
Okay. What happened to that Seth Tandy?
I don't know. He left. But there's something wrong with him, Mr. Dillon. Did you notice the funny look on him? Well, he's got eyes like a blind horse. What kind of man is he?
All I know is he's the kind that lets himself get knocked around and doesn't seem to care one way or the other. Yeah. You want a drink?
No, sir, thank you. I got business. But you tell Miss Kitty hello, huh?
Yeah, sure.
Evening, Matt.
Kitty. Is this glass yours?
Oh, one of the girls brought it over, but she's busy now. That beer pitcher's hers, too.
Yeah. Well, I'll leave some money with you and you can give it to her.
All right. They say the Santa Fe's going to start laying track of west of here soon.
Yeah. More railroad, more people, more trouble. I'm sorry, Kitty. I'm in a poor mood.
Hang up your gun, Matt.
Yeah? And do what? I'm too lazy to work for a living.
I suppose keeping the peace around here isn't work. And then there's getting shot.
It's been a long time since anybody put a bullet in me, Kitty.
Just 'cause you're learning to duck.
You know, up in Canada, they got a bird called a loon. And they claim that these loons really can duck a bullet.
Why don't you go up there and study them a while? See how they do it.
Yeah, might be a good idea.
Yeah.
Mr. Dillon? Oh, hello, Miss Kitty.
What's the trouble, Chester?
That fella Tandy, Seth Tandy.
What about him?
Well, some fellas seen him stumble out of an alley just now. They took him up to Doc's.
What?
He was all beat up. Oh, somebody had really worked on him.
Who?
Well, I don't know. Nobody seen it happen.
All right, let's get up to Doc's, Chester. We'll see you later, Kitty.
Sure, Matt.
Come in. Come in. Oh, hello, Matt. Chester.
Well, how's Tandy, Doc?
Well, there's nothing broken that I can find, but he's sure colored up. He's sitting in the back room there if you want to see him.
Mm-hmm. Did he say who did it?
Oh, he hasn't said a word about anything so far. Maybe you can get him to talk.
All right.
Let's stand back, Chester.
Well, okay, Doc.
Well, how do you feel, Tandy? Tandy, I want to know who did this. I'm sure it was Sam Keeler, but I want to hear it from you.
No, Marshal. There's been enough violence.
The next time he might kill you, Tandy.
It doesn't matter.
What?
It's not important. Not no more.
What's your trouble, Tandy? Maybe I can help you.
Nobody can help me, Marshal. When a man loses faith in his God, he loses everything. I've lost my faith. I no longer believe.
You're a preacher?
I was a preacher. 30 years.
Now, what'd you come to Dodge for?
Oh, no reason except get away from people that knew me before. I didn't want them to see me. Maybe start them doubting, too. I've got nothing left, Marshal. It doesn't matter what happens to me now.
Doc.
I heard him.
Well, tell him something.
I don't know what to tell him. He's a preacher who doesn't believe in God anymore. Oh, Matt, I'm an ignorant frontier doctor. Sure, I can dig bullets out of people. I can sew them up, too. I can shove their bones back into place, but nobody ever taught me how to patch up a preacher who's lost his religion.
Don't trouble yourselves about me, gentlemen. I'll be moving on.
No. Not tonight, you won't. Now, you can do what you want tomorrow, but tonight either you or Sam Keeler's going to sleep in jail.
Jail?
I'm not going to let Keeler catch you again tonight. And if you won't say it was him, I can't arrest him.
Oh?
Well, did he do it?
Marshal, I'll sleep in your jail.
Maybe Seth Tandy didn't care what happened to himself, but he sure went out of his way to keep other people from having any trouble. If I'd have put Sam Keeler in jail that night, that'd have been quite a battle, and Tandy knew it. So we took him downstairs, and after we found him something to eat, we gave him a blanket and locked him in a cell where he'd be safe. Chester slept in the office with a shotgun by his bed. And after looking the town over for a couple of hours, I went to my room. It was just after daylight when I was awakened.
Dillon!
What?
Wake up, Mr. Dillon!
What?
Mr. Dillon!
Oh, Chester, stop the racket and come on in. The door's unlocked.
Oh.
What time is it, Chester? What are you doing here?
It's Seth Tandy. He's gone, Mr. Dillon.
What?
Yes, sir, I went out to get us some breakfast, and he didn't feel like going, so I unlocked his cell and left him sitting there in the office, and when I got back, he was gone. Here, I found this note stuck on the door.
Marshal, if you want to see Seth Tandy alive, come to Turkey Bend at noon. Alone and unarmed.
Tain't signed.
No, it doesn't have to be.
Sam Keeler, huh?
Yeah.
What are you going to do?
Do what it says, I guess.
But you can't go up there alone, not wearing no gun, Mr. Dillon. He'll kill you. That Sam Keeler could kill anybody.
And if I don't, what'll happen to Tandy?
He don't care what happens to him. He said so himself. You'd be risking your life for a man who don't even care about living.
Chester, go to the stable and get my horse while I'm dressing, will you?
Then you're going to do it?
And take the rifle boot off my saddle. I won't be needing it this time.
Stop! like smoking with a smile with Chesterfield.
Yes, put a smile in your smoking. It's as easy as ABC. Because Chesterfields made with Accuray are A, always milder. B, better tasting. C, cooler smoking. Yes, a Chesterfield is always milder.
Accuray controls your Chesterfield in the making. Gives it a more even distribution of fine tobaccos that burn more evenly, smoke much milder.
A Chesterfield is better tasting.
An Accuray Chesterfield draws more easily, lets you enjoy all the flavor.
And a Chesterfield is cooler smoking.
14% more perfectly packed than cigarettes made without Accuray. You enjoy cooler smoking. No hot spots. No hard draw.
So always buy Chesterfield.
Put a smile in your smoking, just give 'em a try. Light up a Chesterfield, they satisfy.
Maybe Chester was right. Maybe it didn't make sense. But still, I had to do it. It was about 20 miles upriver to Turkey Bend, and I got there about noon. I waited around for a while. Then Keeler's friend Humbert rode up. He was unarmed, too. He didn't say anything. He just looked me over carefully before he motioned me to ride upstream ahead of him. About a half hour later, we reached their camp. Keeler was there and Seth Tandy, sitting on a small pile of cottonwood logs, staring blankly at the fire. We got on and went up to him.
He was there at noon, Keeler, real prompt.
Marshal does things right. Don't you, Marshal?
Yeah, sometimes.
Well, you done this right. You come alone and you ain't armed. You done your part. And I done mine. There's your friend Tandy. And he's still alive.
What do you want, Keeler?
I'll tell you, Marshal. You had everybody laughing at me back in Dodge. I don't like that. I can't stand people laughing at me.
What's that got to do with Seth Tandy?
Started over him, and it's gonna finish over him.
What do you mean?
I'm gonna beat him to death, Marshal. And you're gonna stand there and watch me do it.
Now, wait a minute.
And when there's nothing left of him, I'm gonna go to work on you.
No.
You shut up, Tandy.
I don't care what happens to me, but the marshal came risking his life.
He did for sure, Tandy.
Wait a minute, Keeler.
Now, what do you want, Humbert?
You told me you were going to have a little fun. You didn't say nothing about killing people.
What?
I don't like this. I don't want no part of it.
What's the matter with you, Humbert?
I don't hold with killing people. I don't want to end up on a rope.
You don't like it, huh?
Now, don't you start nothing with me. Now, you leave me alone.
I'll learn you to go against me.
No!
You are learn.
I didn't mean nothing.
Get out of my way, Tandy. I want one of those logs.
Put your head, Humbert.
Keeler.
I'll learn you.
Keeler.
Keeler!
You brained him, Marshal. You saved my life with that log.
Yeah. Your life and Tandy's and probably mine.
I got a gun over here in my blanket, Marshal. I'll give it to you before it comes to.
Okay.
Marshal,
Yeah, what, Tandy?
you came here knowing you might be killed.
Well, there's always a chance of that.
But you came, willing to sacrifice your life to save mine, and knowing mine's worthless.
You listen to me. No man's life is worthless, Tandy. whether he thinks so or not.
I can see that now.
Well, you riding on from here?
Oh, no, Marshal. I'm going back. My foot standeth in an even place. In the congregations will I praise the Lord.
Gunsmoke, brought to you by Chesterfield. To put a smile in your smoking, always buy Chesterfield. Made the modern way with Accuray.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Smells good, boy. Now hold it. No need drawing down on me, boy. I'm just a harmless traveler like yourself.
How in blazes did you sneak up on me so quiet?
Now, that ain't the friendly way to greet a guest.
I'll be friendly to anybody comes into my camp with fair warning and guns holstered.
Bacon's burning.
Well, you keep your hands where I can see them.
You gonna turn away a hungry traveler?
If you're traveling, where's your outfit? Where's your horse?
Over in the next gully there.
You alone?
You don't see nobody else.
You ain't the type to ride the plains alone.
You calling me a liar, son? Your bacon's getting cold.
All right. Here. Bread's right there. Use your own knife.
Thank you kindly. Oh, if I ain't the type to ride alone, what type am I?
You look like a storekeeper or a gambler, maybe, traveling by request.
You don't fear to say what you think, eh, boy? Ah, say now, this looks right good.
Dip in the pan grease if you want.
Wait. That's some bay horse you got hobbled out there. You wouldn't consider selling?
No.
Didn't think so. Only, looks like he might be coming down with some kind of hoof trouble.
Huh?
The way he holds his off rear.
What do you mean? Why, you're crazy. I don't see nothing wrong with it.
Let that be a lesson, boy. Don't never trust a stranger.
Smoking with a smile with Chesterfield.
Yes, put a smile in your smoking. It's as easy as ABC. Because Chesterfields made with Accuray are A, always milder. B, better tasting. C, cooler smoking. Yes, a Chesterfield is always milder.
Accuray controls your Chesterfield in the making. Gives it a more even distribution of fine tobaccos that burn more evenly, smoke much milder.
A Chesterfield is better tasting.
An Accuray Chesterfield draws more easily, lets you enjoy all the flavor.
And the Chesterfield is cooler smoking.
14% more perfectly packed than cigarettes made without Accuray. You enjoy cooler smoking. No hot spots. No hard draw.
So always buy Chesterfield.
Put a smile in your smoking, just give 'em a try. Light up a Chesterfield, they satisfy.
Marshal Dillon.
Oh, hello, Moss.
Just about to send word up to your office.
Oh, what about?
Dutch George is in town. It's his horse right there at the bay. Left it with me. Wants new shoes all around.
Where is he now, Moss?
Up to the Long Branch, most likely. Thought you ought to know. Does he still want it?
No, that jury in Ellsworth acquitted him. He's free.
Blamed if I can understand him. Everybody in the state knows he's the biggest horse thief west of the Mississippi.
Well, with operations as big as Dutch's, it's hard to prove. That's a good-looking horse he's got there.
Sure is. Wonder who it really belongs to.
Yeah, I wonder. Oh, thanks, Moss.
Matt, I'm glad you're here. Look at him, all clustered around like he was a governor or something.
Yeah.
Some poor man steals one horse, they string him to a tree. He steals 1,000 to make him a hero.
Well, he'll get caught, too, sooner or later, Kitty. I'll be back in a minute. Hello, Dutch.
Hello, Matt. Have a drink? Just for old time's sake?
All right, I'll drink to that.
Pour it, Sandy. I should. To old times. Yeah, old times were all right, weren't they, Matt?
Oh, what I can remember of them,
yeah. It was a long time ago. You were just a kid. Some kid. Always pestering me with questions. Bound to learn every trick I knew. Be just like me.
Yeah.
Oh, well, let that be a lesson to you.
It was, Dutch.
Well, then I did you a favor.
Yeah. Thanks.
You're welcome.
But you know, my job kind of puts us on opposite sides of the street now, Dutch.
I don't see why. I've got no trouble with the law. I'm a legitimate businessman.
I hope so, Dutch, because if your business gets illegitimate around here, I'll come after you.
In spite of old times? Yeah, I expect you would, and you would be a rough enemy, too. Have another drink?
No, thanks.
Matt, I didn't know you knew Dutch George.
Well, it was a long time ago, Kitty. I only knew him for a few months until the sheriff caught up with him.
That must have been a shock for you.
Well, like he said, it was a good lesson. You know, the funny part of it is, Kitty, he's not really a bad man at all.
Huh?
He learned to be a horse thief back in the days when it was a game every frontiersman played with the Indians. He just never gave it up.
Well, I just hope when he does get caught, it doesn't have to be you, does it?
Yeah. I hope not, too, Kitty. Yeah, come in.
Howdy, Marshal.
What can I do for you, son?
My name's Jimmy McQueen. I got robbed.
Oh, where was this?
East of Dodge, maybe 20 miles. Night before last. I was just cooking my grub when this stranger comes up real quiet. It seemed harmless, but he slugged me when I wasn't looking.
What did he look like?
Tall, maybe 6 feet, strong looking, with a gray mustache and a arrow scar by the temple.
Uh-huh. What'd you lose, son?
$30, but that's not important. My horse is. He was a good one, Marshal, and I aim to find him and get him back.
A bay with a white blaze on his forehead?
That's right. You seen him?
Let's go down to Moss Grimmick's stable. Your horse may still be there.
Why, no, Marshal. He come and took the horse right after I finished shoeing him. I heard he left town afore dark last night.
And we'll go after him.
Now, look, Marshal, you don't need to bother. You just loan me a horse and I'll find him.
You know the man you're after, Jimmy?
Don't matter none to me.
It's Dutch George.
Well, I still got to get my horse back.
You leave that to me. I'll take you along to identify the horse, but that's all, you understand?
I don't know why you're so particular, Marshal. The man's only a horse thief.
But a very particular horse thief. And for the first time, we might have some real evidence against him. I don't want you ruining it.
All right, Marshal, whatever you say.
Moss, give me Chester's horse, too. We'll pick him up on the way. Now, let's pull up here a second. Yeah, here's where he met his men with the herd. You see the ground's all trampled?
There must be a couple hundred head.
Yeah, maybe more.
I guess I don't rightly understand this Dutch George's way of horse thieving.
He steals by the herd, Jimmy, from ranches or Indians.
Where does he take them to?
West, over into the line into Colorado. There he meets another bunch of his men driving a herd stolen from Colorado territory. They exchange the horses, sell Colorado horses in Kansas, Kansas horses in Colorado.
That fellow may be smarter than I thought.
And tougher, too. Well, I think maybe we better camp here tonight. They're at least 2 hours ahead of us. That'd put them over on Crooked Creek, probably at the forks.
Why don't we go on? Come up on them in the dark.
Now, we can do the same thing by starting early, a couple of hours before dawn. And our horses need the rest.
Not to mention me. I sure will be happy to get down.
You notice all the Cheyenne Trail sign, Marshal?
Well, some.
Some. I've been seeing it all day. This territory's thick with Cheyenne. They must be camped close, too.
How do you know so much about Cheyenne, son?
Well, I was raised with them, Marshal. My pa worked at the Cheyenne Agency at Darlington.
Maybe I underestimated you, Jimmy. Maybe you're not as green as you look.
I told you I could handle this myself, Marshal, but you wouldn't listen.
That's just as well. If you'll take care of the horses, Chester and I'll rustle up some wood for a fire.
Sure, Marshal.
There's a likely snag, Mr. Dillon, right over there.
Okay, Chester, let's go see if we can carry it.
Good and dry, it'll be... Mr. Dillon! Why, that little whippersnapper. He's riding on.
Yeah, I sure did underestimate him.
What do you expect he's up to?
He's probably headed for Crooked Creek, wants to face Dutch George alone.
Then he's going to get hurt.
Well, come on, we'll try to catch him before it's too late. Well, that's their camp, Chester. On the edge of the bluff there.
Yeah, but where's the horses?
Yeah, down on the creek bottom, out of sight, probably.
I count 4 men, 3 asleep and 1 on guard. Reckon that's all.
Well, except for those riding night guard on the herd, yeah.
I don't see the kid no horse.
No. Maybe he's around somewhere in the dark.
What are we going to do?
You stay here. Now, when I get up to that big tree there, you make some noise, but just enough to draw the guard out, okay?
All right, sir.
All right.
Who's that? Tex? Tex?
Hold it right there. Drop it. Drop it, I said. All right, Chester.
Hi. That you? Hi.
It's me, Dutch. Matt Dillon. I got your man with my gun on his back, and I'm coming in. Now you throw all your guns on the ground beside the fire, do you hear me?
I hear you, Matt. Never do as he says, boy.
All right, Chester, let's go. You too, Hack. All right, everybody, rest easy.
Well, Matt, you got more nerve than I thought.
Where's the kid, Dutch?
What kid?
The boy you stole the bay horse from.
Where I left him, for all I know.
You haven't seen him tonight?
Around here? Is he on the trail, too?
He's probably out there in the dark right now, drawing a bead on you.
You sure you didn't plan it this way, Matt? It could save you a lot of trouble.
You'll stand trial, Dutch, if I have my way.
Matt, I don't want to see you get hurt. But I don't want to go to jail, either.
Well, you'll have to decide that, Dutch.
What about old times' sake?
I decided about old times before I became a lawman.
I see.
Mr. Dillon, there's something going on down there in the creek bottom.
There's a stampede. Somebody's stampeding the horses. Matt, is this some of your doing?
Use your head. Why would I want to stampede him? I need him for evidence.
We've got to do something.
Stay still. You go down that bluff and you'll be trampled to death. Up here, maybe we're safe.
Smoking with a smile with Chesterfield.
Yes, put a smile in your smoking. It's as easy as ABC. Because Chesterfields made with Accuray are A, always milder. B, better tasting. C, cooler smoking. Yes, a Chesterfield is always milder.
Accuray controls your Chesterfield in the making. Gives it a more even distribution of fine tobaccos that burn more evenly, smoke much milder.
A Chesterfield is better tasting.
An Accuray Chesterfield draws more easily, lets you enjoy all the flavor.
And a Chesterfield is cooler smoking.
14% more perfectly packed than cigarettes made without Accuray. You enjoy cooler smoking. No hot spots, no hard draw.
So always buy Chesterfield.
Put a smile in your smoking, just give 'em a try. Light up a Chesterfield, they satisfy.
Trampled to death just like the other one.
Well, Dutch, your night herders are dead, your horses are gone. Looks like the Indians have put you out of business this trip.
Yeah. But you haven't got any evidence against me now. Even if you do find them horses, it'll be the Indians. Not Dutch George has them. Maybe you can arrest them.
You know something, Dutch? In a way, I'm glad. I'd rather it was somebody else finally put you behind bars.
Nobody's gonna do that.
Yes, they will, Dutch, sooner or later. Unless I can talk you out of this business.
Now, Matt, what else would I ever do?
Well, I don't know. Well, you got a long walk ahead of you.
Oh, don't worry about us. We'll find some horses somewhere.
Yeah, I suppose you will. Well, come on, we'll bury these men. And then Chester and I'll head back to Dodge.
Well, Mr. Dillon, Dodge looks just the same.
You didn't expect it to change much in 3 days, did you, Chester?
Oh, no. What I mean is it looks good.
Chester, look up ahead there, in front of the office.
Well, where? That's Jimmy McQueen's bay horse.
Yeah.
Howdy, Marshal.
Hello, Jimmy.
I just brought your horse back, Marshal. He's there at the hitch rail. Much obliged.
You're welcome.
Well, is that all you got to say, Jimmy? Where in the world did you go to?
Oh, well, I'm sorry about that. But I kind of had an idea I didn't think you'd cotton to, so I just left.
Well, I guess your idea paid off. You got your horse back.
Yeah. Funny thing, I found him running loose out on the prairie. Very lucky, I guess.
Jimmy.
What, Marshal?
I know you and your Cheyenne friends ran off those horses. And 2 men died.
Man gets trampled in a stampede, that's an accident, ain't it, Marshal? Especially if he stole the horses to start with.
Yeah, I guess it is an accident, Jimmy.
Well, so long, Marshal.
Mr. Dillon, that boy is sure tricky.
I know, Chester. Yeah, let it be a lesson to us.
How?
Never trust a stranger.
Gunsmoke, brought to you by Chesterfield. To put a smile in your smoking, always buy Chesterfield. Made modern way with Accuray.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
What?
How can I think with that racket going on?
Oh. Well, I'm all through now, Mr. Dillon.
What are you doing anyway?
I'm nailing up a picture. Here, I'll show it to you. Ain't that a beautiful thing, Mr. Dillon?
It's got an awful lot of color, yeah, but what is it?
Why, that's William Henry Harrison whipping them Indians at Tippecanoe.
Oh. Well, this is the first time I knew he ever did it by himself.
Well, now, what do you know? I never noticed that. But it sure is pretty, though, ain't it?
Marshal Dillon?
Come in, ma'am.
So you're Matt Dillon.
Yes'm. What can I do for you?
You can call me Amy, for one thing. My name's Amy Slater.
All right, Amy.
I'm 50 years old, and I look 60. The prairie done that. The prairie and some other things, Marshal.
Well, where you from, Amy?
I've been living in Wichita the last year. And I heard you were here, so I took the Santa Fe Railroad, and I come to Dodge.
Oh? Well, Well, why'd you want to see me?
I've been waiting a long time to see you. I've been living for it. But I'm about through living.
What?
I come here to die, Marshal.
Oh, well, if you're sick, maybe Doc Adams can help you.
I ain't sick.
Then why are you talking about dying?
I've only got enough money to last me about 2 days, Marshal.
Well, if it's money you need, maybe I can help.
Oh, you're going to help me. But not that way.
Well, how?
You're going to kill me, Marshal.
What?
I said you're going to kill me.
No, Amy, wait.
I've been waiting, Marshal. A long time.
Stop! Start smoking with a smile with Chesterfield.
Yes, put a smile in your smoking. It's as easy as ABC. Because Chesterfields made with Accuray are A, always milder, B, better tasting, C, cooler smoking. Yes, a Chesterfield is always milder.
Accuray controls your Chesterfield in the making. Gives it a more even distribution of fine tobaccos that burn more evenly, smoke much milder.
A Chesterfield is better tasting.
An Accuray Chesterfield draws more easily, lets you enjoy all the flavor.
And the Chesterfield is cooler smoking.
14% more perfectly packed than cigarettes made without Accuray. You enjoy cooler smoking. No hot spots. No hard draw.
So always buy Chesterfield.
Put a smile in your smoking, just give 'em a try. Light up a Chesterfield, they satisfy.
The prairie does different things to different people. Some it gives knowledge to and strength. Others it breaks and leaves lost and twisted and wandering. Amy Slater was one of the lost. I let her go without trying to reason with her. I thought in a day or so I'd find her and buy her a ticket back to Wichita, and that'd be the end of it. But it didn't work out that way. She found me first. It was the next morning, just before noon. Chester and I were crossing the plaza when I saw her standing about 30 yards away, holding a rifle.
What's she up to, Mr. Dillon?
She's aiming that rifle at me, Chester. You better get out of the way.
She's crazy. Shoot her, Mr. Dillon. She'll kill you.
I can't shoot a woman, Chester.
Come back, Mr. Dillon.
The next shot will go through your heart, Marshal.
I won't do you any good, Amy.
I mean it.
I'm not gonna draw, Amy.
You afraid to fight?
Give me that rifle.
All right, take it.
I will.
You're afraid. You're a coward.
Why did you try to make me shoot you, Amy? What's this all about?
You wouldn't fight.
You weren't trying to kill me.
How do you know I wasn't?
You were shooting close. You were trying to make me draw.
I'll destroy you yet, Marshal.
By making me shoot a woman, is that it? Yeah, that'd be the end of me as a lawman, wouldn't it?
It'd be the end of you as any kind of man.
You must hate me an awful lot if you're willing to die for it. Why, Amy? What have I done to you? Amy?
Ain't you going to arrest her, Mr. Dillon? You just going to let her walk off like that?
Arresting her wouldn't do any good, Chester.
After what she done?
It didn't work, Chester. She's licked now. And I feel kind of sorry for her. This is really going to drive her crazy.
cigar bar, Mr. Dillon. My, I wished I owned this saloon.
Cheap whiskey at fancy prices is always a good business, Chester.
Well, they ain't getting none of my money.
Oh, what did you come in here for?
To play a little faro.
Oh, well, that makes sense.
Yes, sir. I ain't squandering a nickel at that bar. Not me.
Well, good luck, Chester.
Thank you.
Evening, Ma.
How are you, Kitty?
Sit down.
Thank you. That looks like a busy night.
It'll get worse. Wait till some of those boys really get a skinful.
Well, I hope they play gentle. I've been shot at once today.
I heard about that. Some old woman with a rifle.
Yeah, Amy Slater.
What's she after you for?
I haven't any idea, Kitty. But she feels pretty strong about it.
I guess she does.
Anyway, her plan didn't work, so maybe that's the last I'll hear of her.
You don't give women enough credit, Matt. She'll think of something else.
Well, I hope not.
Why don't you throw her in jail?
Oh, I'd look fine throwing an old woman in jail, wouldn't I? Especially one that's after me.
You got a right to. Besides, when a woman gets to hating somebody, it's usually worse than when a man does. Women don't do things by halves. With them, it's all or nothing.
Well, all I know about women is that some of them are pretty, and some aren't.
You're lying. But I won't argue with you.
Good.
Marshal Dillon. Matt.
Yeah, it's Amy.
And she's got a 6-gun.
Stand up, Marshal.
You better get out of the way, Kitty.
Yeah, you bet.
Step out here, Marshal.
What are you up to now, Amy?
I want to show you how I can handle a 6-gun. I want to show you what I can do with it.
Throw the gun down, Amy.
Not till I'm through with it. You can't fool me this time, Marshal.
Throw it down, Amy.
No. You shot me. You shot me.
Oh, hello, Matt.
Well, how is she, Doc?
Oh, she's about the same. She's asleep now.
No.
You scared her half to death, man.
Well, I had to shoot that gun out of her hand, Doc. Another second and she'd have killed me.
Yeah, I guess she really was after you this time, wasn't she?
What I don't understand is a woman brave enough to go gunning for a man fainting like her.
Well, she's got a fever, Matt. She's not well.
Oh?
But what she's really suffering from is hysteria. There just isn't much I can do for that.
Well, she can't go on like this.
No, I suppose not. She'd probably be all right if she got over this business with you.
She won't even say why she's after me, Doc.
No, she
What are you going to do with her? You can't keep her here.
Well, I can't throw her out in the street. And you told me she doesn't have any money.
Doc, I got an idea.
Yeah, well, what's that?
You know Ma Smiley?
Oh, of course I know Ma. She's been doing my laundry for years.
Well, she lives alone. Maybe she'd like company. Amy could help her with the work, huh?
Amy shouldn't do any work at all for a couple of weeks, Matt.
Then I'll pay for her room and board.
You'll pay for her. So you're being awful good to a woman who just tried to kill you.
Oh, I feel sorry for her, Doc.
Oh. Well, maybe Amy won't like the idea of you helping.
Now, don't you tell her. Tell her you're doing it, huh?
All right.
Look, why don't you go see Ma right now, and I'll stay out of it.
All right, I'll go then. Oh. But there's one thing that you ought to keep in mind, Matt.
Oh, what?
Just because she didn't make it tonight doesn't mean Amy won't try to kill you again.
Stop. Shop. For all your friends this year, this easy way. Give Chesterfields this year so bright and gay. Wrapped and ready, they're the best to buy. Cartons of Chesterfields, they satisfy.
This Christmas, give everyone Chesterfields. Chesterfields are easy to give because they come ready to give in a bright red special holiday carton that's wrapped in its own colorful Christmas ribbon. Everyone enjoys Chesterfield's smoother, cooler smoking pleasure. So, to all your friends this year, say, Merry Christmas with cartons of Chesterfields. No wrapping, no tying. They're easy to give because they come ready to give. Chesterfields in the bright red special holiday carton.
Wrapped and ready, they're the best to buy. Cartons of Chesterfields, they satisfy.
Doc talked to Ma Smiley that night, and the next day Amy moved in with her. I didn't have to worry about any trouble for a while. Doc ordered her to bed, and he saw to it that she stayed there. But she never talked. She never told anybody why she was after me. A couple of weeks passed before Doc reported she was up and about again and that she'd soon be able to go to work. At least I hoped it was work she'd be doing, not gunning for me. A few days later, I found out. Chester and I were sitting in the office after dinner.
Mr. Dillon, you remember that fellow Jeremy Cracker who used to live around here?
Yeah, it'd be hard to forget him, Chester.
I was thinking about the time he run a rusty nail into his foot. Remember how he went over to the Texas Trail and bought himself 2 pints of raw whiskey, and he went outside and filled his shoe with 1 pint and himself with the other and slopped around town that way for days till he got cured? Why, my gracious,
Hello, Amy.
Hello, Marshal. Chester.
Hello.
It's all right, Marshal. I ain't got a gun.
Sit down, Amy.
Here's a chair.
Thank you.
How you feeling?
Pretty good, Marshal. But I'm going to feel a lot better when I tell you what I come for.
Oh?
I'll say it's simple, Marshal. I've been wrong. Hating you the way I have. It's done me more harm than you. I wanted to ruin you, but it's near ruined me instead. You understand?
Well, what's changed your mind, Amy?
Doc.
Doc?
He took it on himself to tell me. Figured I ought to know. Told me how you've been paying for my keep with Ma Smiley, and after all I tried to do to you...
Well, you needed help, Amy. I don't bear grudges.
I do. At least I have, till now. I want to pay you back, Marshal.
Now, Amy, there's no need to repay me anything.
I've got to. For my own sake, I've got to. But I don't mean money. I've got no money.
Well, what do you mean?
Jim Band had a partner, Marshal.
Jim Band?
Dakota Territory, you remember.
Oh, yeah, a long time ago. Jim Band tried to shoot me. He hit me, but I killed him.
That's right.
Amy, what's your name?
I'm his sister, Marshal.
Ah, I see.
Jim's partner's name was Emmett Gold.
Yeah, I remember him.
I never saw him after the shooting. Until today.
Till today?
About a half hour ago. He was walking into the Texas Trail. He's come to Dodge after you, Marshal. I know he has. He must have heard you was here somehow, and he's come to kill you.
After all these years, huh?
I didn't forget, did I?
No.
It's not easy to warn you about him, Marshal. But like I say, I'm doing it for my own sake. I won't be troubled no more now. I've done what's right.
Yeah.
We're even now, ain't we? You and me.
Yeah, we're even, Amy. And I'm mighty happy about it.
You just going to walk in on this fellow, Mr. Dillon?
Might as well get it over with, Chester. You You stay out of the way now.
Yes, sir.
Well, there he is. Emmett Gold?
Hello, Dillon.
You remember me?
Sure I do. You're Marshal now.
Yeah, that's right.
Been a long time.
Mm-hmm.
We was never friendly, Marshal.
No.
And what do you want?
What are you doing in Dodge, Gold?
I'm riding through. Headed for Colorado. As soon as I finish this drink.
Is that all?
That's all. What do you think I'm doing here?
Looking for me.
Looking for you? What for?
I shot Jim Band, didn't I?
It was a fair fight.
Yeah, of course it was.
You got shot too, didn't you?
I didn't get killed.
Wait a minute, Marshal. You think I'm after you for killing Jim Band, don't you?
Yeah.
Well, if that don't beat all.
What?
You remember where that fight happened?
I was on the prairie somewhere.
And Jim's bullet knocked you out. When you come to again, we was gone, wasn't we?
Well, you packed him off and buried him.
No, I didn't. I didn't bury him. He wasn't dead. You didn't kill him. He changed his name, went out to Virginia City. That's where he got killed in a brawl with the law about 2 years ago. So long, Marshal.
Well, I never heard anything like that in my whole life, Mr. Dillon.
No.
You think it's true?
He'd have no reason to lie, Chester.
Well, what's Amy going to think?
She isn't going to know, Chester.
What? Why not?
Amy did a big thing for herself, telling me about gold being here.
But it was all useless.
No. Not unless we tell her it was. And I wouldn't spoil what Amy's done for anything.
Gunsmoke, brought to you by Chesterfield. To put a smile in your smoking, always buy Chesterfield. Made the modern way with Accuray. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely. It was the worst winter we'd ever had in Dodge. The worst one I'd ever seen anywhere on the plains. It had been a short summer with the rain starting a month early and turning to snow and sleet before the end of September. And from then on, it was one blizzard right after another, roaring down off the Platte Basin, freezing the creeks and the ponds and piling up snow in the gullies. Stock suffered, and men suffered. And it got so nobody in town would do anything or go anywhere unless there was some reason they just had to. It was a winter that started out cold, and it kept getting colder. One of the few places in town where a man could go to get warm was the Long Branch. They had a big pot-bellied stove there that'd take 4-foot chunk of cottonwood. Most nights they kept it red hot.
Matt, you want to know a secret?
Yeah, sure, Kitty. What is it?
I'm in love with a man who invented woolen underwear.
You? Under that?
You're darn right. Don't let the dress fool you.
Well, it can't do much good. About as big as a saddle blanket for a cottontail.
In this weather, anything helps. How about a drink, Matt?
Well, I was kind of waiting around for Doc, Kitty, but I guess that baby of Miss Tucker's turning out to be pretty stubborn.
The Tuckers, another one?
Uh-huh.
If you was half a man, you'd wear a gun.
Well, it started out to be a quiet evening.
Oh, it's Ned Crater and old man Sidrow, I think.
I think it's just a talking fight.
No, Kitty, this one's due. It's been building for a week now.
Oh?
I'll see you later.
You ain't scared, why don't you borrow a gun? Anybody in here will loan you one. They'll be glad to see you called for once. You're yellow, Josh. You're mean, dirty, and you're yellow.
All right, Crater, you've had your say now.
Well, how do you feel, Marshal? How would you feel about it if you was in my place?
Probably the same way you do, but this kind of talk's not going to help you any. Now, why don't you take a walk? Go have a drink somewhere else.
Oh, sure. While that old skinflint stands there...
Crater, I said take a walk.
I'll get it. All right, Marshal.
That was well handled, Marshal. You join me for a drink?
No, thank you. Sidrow, what makes you like you are?
Don't believe I understand you.
Joshua Sidrow, the meanest man in town. Do you like being thought of that way?
I'm not much concerned, Marshal, one way or another. A prudent and successful man's always envied, maligned by fools like Ned Crater.
That hay barn of yours is full to the roof. You got 5 times what you need to hold your stock through the winter. Crater's on a ragged edge. He's desperate. A couple of loads would probably carry him. You wouldn't even miss it.
Well, hay's for sale.
Oh, yeah, sure. At twice what it's worth.
The thing is worth whatever you can sell it for, Marshal. He's no better than the other nesters. They're buying from me. Them has got cash.
It's his first year on the land. He's got no cash and no credit. You know that.
Then he should have been more industrious. Shown some foresight.
He was caught short by the early rains, the same as the rest of it. Now, what's the use? You know, Joshua, someday you're going to end up being the richest man on Boot Hill.
Well, Ned Crater will never put me there.
He might. He's worked up enough.
Yeah, he's like all failures. Talks big and does small. He's a fool. And I'll be here long after he's starved to death.
Swear to goodness, Mr. Dillon, the more wood you chunk into this cussed stove, the less heat it seems to give off.
It's a cold morning, Chester. Throw some buffalo chips in.
Yes, and burn out the grates again. And this jailhouse can't afford a halfway decent stove in weather like this. There. Well, forevermore. Look there. Look who's up bright and early this morning.
What? Joshua Sidrow.
Leading the pack horse. Maybe he's going to pull out, Mr. Dillon.
That's wishful thinking, Chester. I wonder why he's coming here.
Marshal Dillon!
Well, I guess there's only one way to get it over with.
Marshal.
Yeah, Joshua.
I brought in the body of my son, Jabel. He was murdered during the night.
Friends this year, this easy way. Give Chesterfields this year so bright and gay. Wrapped and ready, they're the best to buy. Cartons of Chesterfields, they satisfy.
This Christmas, give everyone Chesterfields. Chesterfields are easy to give because they come ready to give in a bright red special holiday carton that's wrapped in its own colorful Christmas ribbon. Everyone enjoys Chesterfield's smoother, cooler smoking pleasure. So, to all your friends this year, say Merry Christmas with cartons of Chesterfields. No wrapping, no tying. They're easy to give because they come ready to give. Chesterfields in the bright red special holiday carton.
Wrapped and ready, they're the best to buy. Cartons of Chesterfields, they satisfy.
We took young Jabel's body up to Doc's office, and he went to work on it, to see what he could find out for me. Chester and I waited in the anteroom, and old Joshua told us what had happened.
I had Jabel staying up every night this week, keeping watch on the barn, same as last night. That hay's valuable, and I didn't aim to lose it.
You didn't wake up during the night? You didn't hear anything, huh?
Clear conscience makes a sound sleeper, Marshal. When Jabel wasn't around this morning, I thought he must be out in the barn doing his chores. About 7:30, I went out to the barn looking for him. The lock was broke off the door. Finally, I found him laying there in the barnyard, covered with snow that fell during the night.
Any hay missing?
No. I figured after they shot Jabel, he got scared and ran off.
Matt, it's pretty hard to tell much. It was colder than blue blazes last night. The bodies froze stiff. I got the bullet, though. It was a rifle of some kind. Wasn't any six-gun.
Marshal, if you have no more questions, I'll go and make arrangements for a coffin.
Yeah, sure, go ahead. Joshua.
Huh?
I'm sorry about your boy.
I don't regard sentimentality as being a function of law. It's not sympathy I want. It's retribution. Good day.
Mean. That is the one meanest man I ever seen.
It's too bad it kicked back on Jabel, though. He was a good boy, Matt. He was warm-hearted and generous. He was nothing like that old man.
Yeah, I know, Doc.
How do you figure it, Mr. Dillon?
And I'm afraid there's only one way to figure it, Chester. All right, let's saddle up. We'll go out and get Crater.
Ain't much sign of life, Mr. Dillon.
There's smoke coming out of the chimney.
Yeah.
Well, Marshal Dillon. Chester, come in.
Thank you, ma'am.
Morning, Miss Crater.
Huh?
I'll pour you some coffee.
We're kind of pushed for time, ma'am. Is Ned here?
No, it's just me and the young'un.
You know where he is?
No, I don't, Marshal Dillon. He's been gone since last night. Hitched up the big wagon, took the 4 mules and his saddle horse and left. Here.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
He didn't tell you where he was going, huh?
No, it just said he wasn't going to sit around while the stock died of starvation, and me and the young'un went hungry, no matter what it costs. He said if he wasn't back in 5 days, I was to sell out and go home to my folks. I don't understand what he meant.
Well, there's no use reaching for trouble till he gets here, ma'am.
Well, somebody told him yesterday about a camp of Kiowa Indians out toward Badger Crossing. I thought maybe he was going to try to find them and borrow some hay from them, maybe, but I don't know. And with this blizzard fixing to hit, I'm worried, Marshal.
Oh, he'll probably be back by tonight, ma'am, tomorrow morning anyway. How's the boy?
Oh, well, he's been a little croupy all week, but I guess in this kind of weather you have to expect that.
Sure, half the kids in Dodge have got a touch of it. Well, we better be riding on, Miss Crater.
Well, I'll tell Ned you was here.
Yeah, you do that, will you? And thank you very much for the coffee.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Well, what do you think, Mr. Dillon?
I don't know, Chester.
Them Kiowas don't do much loaning.
No, but they'll trade. He didn't get any hay at the side rows.
You figure he went on to Badger Crossing?
Well, there's only one way to find out. The storm really hit us a couple of hours out. Blinding snow on a cold driving wind. The trail was already a foot deep and it got worse. The horses didn't like the going and kept trying to tail off to the wind. Times it got so bad we had to take shelter in a coulee and wait it out for a while. When it came dark, we hadn't made over 8 or 10 miles. And after all that trouble, we still come pretty close to missing it.
Did you hear something, Mr. Dillon?
I'm not sure, Chester, but pull up. Hell, but whatever it was, it came from over there toward the creek bank.
Sure sounded to me like... That's what it is. It's somebody yelling.
Yeah, it's down that way. Come on.
Over here! Over!
Watch out for that bank, Chester.
I see it. Oh! There he is, Mr. Dillon. It's a wagon. It's down in the creek.
Yeah, it's Ned Crater's rig. He's broke through the ice, bogged down.
Give me a hand here.
Cut those mules loose and get them out of there, Crater, before you lose them along with the wagon.
They can pull out all right. But if I leave the box here, loose the lines, they'll founder. Ride into the water, Marshal. Grab the lead mule's halter and get them straight. They'll pull out.
All right.
That water's freezing, Mr. Dillon.
Well, it's not going to get any warmer before April. Come on, Chester. All right, keep the lines tight, Crater.
Yeah, I know.
All right, get around there, mule. Come on.
Just get them straight. That's it.
Hiya.
Yeah, come on now. That's it. Just pull it. Sure.
Let's get off you, Chester.
Yes, get around there. Sure. I told you they'd pull it. Oh, now. Ooh. Well, Marshal, what the devil are you doing clear out
We'll
here?
talk about it later. Kick some wood out from under that snow, and let's get a fire going before we freeze to death.
I sure wasn't aiming to lose that load of hay, Marshal.
Well, you just about did in that creek.
Where'd you get it, Crater?
A band of Kiowas back at Badger Crossing. I traded them my saddle pony.
Now, that pinto mare, there's a lot of horse for a load of hay.
Well, what are you going to do when you ain't got choice?
That argument you got into with old Joshua's side row. What started it, Crater?
Well, that boy of his, young Jabel, stopped by our place a couple of days ago. Told me he'd see to it I got at least one load of hay. Then when I run into old Joshua in the Long Branch and told him about it, he just laughed.
You old devil.
He said the kid was out of his mind, that he didn't have no more authority around the place than the other cowhand.
You got your rifle with you?
Yeah, sure.
I'd like to take a look at it.
All right. I won't guarantee what condition it's in. I've been so plain busy, I ain't had time to do nothing right. Here you are.
Thanks. Yeah. Where'd you clean this gun last?
Well, a couple of weeks back. I told you it was in pretty bad shape.
Couldn't be much worse. I wouldn't try to fire it till I got the rust out of that barrel.
Marshal, what's all this about?
Jabel's side row was found lying dead in the barn lot this morning. He'd been shot.
So that's what you're doing out this way.
Yeah, that's it, Crater.
Well, Marshal, if you figure I killed Jabel side row for this load of hay, you're wrong. I'd do most anything to keep my stock from starving, but not that. Not killing.
I know.
Then you're not arresting me?
No.
Well, I figured you thought
I
that
did at first, Crater. That's why we rode out to find you. But I guess you couldn't have shot him. Not with your rifle in that condition.
You mean I can go home?
Yeah. And Chester and I'll give you a hand with the wagon.
Thanks, Marshal.
Well, after we get Crater home, what are we going to do, Mr. Dillon?
Have a look at a barn full of hay, Chester.
Smoking with a smile with Chesterfield.
Yes, put a smile in your smoking. It's as easy as ABC. because Chesterfields made with Accuray are A, always milder, B, better tasting, C, cooler smoking. Yes, a Chesterfield is always milder.
Accuray controls your Chesterfield in the making, gives it a more even distribution of fine tobaccos that burn more evenly, smoke much milder.
A Chesterfield is better tasting.
An Accuray Chesterfield draws more easily, lets you enjoy all the flavor.
And a Chesterfield is cooler smoking.
14% more perfectly packed than cigarettes made without Accuray. You enjoy cooler smoking. No hot spots, no hard draw.
So always buy Chesterfield.
Put a smile in your smoking, just give 'em a try. Light up a Chesterfield, they satisfy.
Sure think of a lot of things I'd rather do than go prowling around old Joshua's barnyard in the middle of the night.
This won't take long, Chester.
No, it won't take long for a man to freeze out here.
Man did freeze out here. Right about here, in fact.
What are you doing with that gun, Mr. Dillon? I thought we was being quiet. What are you going to shoot at?
Well, the moon makes as good a target as anything. So,
That made enough racket to raise it dead.
I hope you're right.
Hold it right where you are. I got a rifle on you.
All right, calm down, Joshua. It's Matt Dillon.
Marshal, what's the meaning of this?
What's happened to that clear conscience of yours, Joshua? You're not sleeping as sound as you claim you were night before last.
I thought somebody was after my hay.
Who'd you have in mind?
I don't know. That's what I come out to see. Shot woke me up.
It didn't night before last. The shot or the dogs. None of it woke you up.
Well, what happens once don't have to happen the same way again.
No. In fact, some things can't happen the same way again.
What do you mean, Marshal?
When you only got one son, you can only kill him once. Now, what was it, Joshua? An argument? Did he finally stand up on his feet and defy you?
No, you're wrong, Marshal.
You know, you're the only man in Dodge with a lock on his barn. You tell me something. Did Jabel have a key to it?
No, he didn't.
And what made you think he was out there at his chores yesterday morning when he didn't even have a key to get into the barn?
All right. I shot him. He was a thief.
He was your own son.
I caught him in the middle of the night breaking into the barn. He was going to take a load of hay to the craters. Give it to him, mind you. He ignored my orders, cursed me, and I shot him. He's the same as any other common thief. Jury will see it that way.
I wouldn't count on it, Joshua. All right, now give me the rifle. Give it to me. All right, let's go.
Wait a minute. I got to nail up that door. I can't leave it open. I got valuable hay in that barn.
Don't worry about it, Joshua. The neighbors will take care of it for you. Now, come on.
Gunsmoke, brought to you by Chesterfield. To put a smile in your smoking, always buy Chesterfield. Made the modern way with Accuray.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely. Hello, Kitty.
Matt, you scared me.
You were concentrating mighty hard on something in that window.
Mr. Jonas has some new ladies' shoes on display. You see them?
Oh, yeah.
Those narrow, square-toed ones, Matt. Which pair do you like best, the lace or the button? Well, tell me.
Well, I don't know, Kitty. They're both fine.
Well, you got to decide one or the other.
Oh,
Matt.
no, I don't have to decide either. I'm not in the market for ladies' shoes.
Well, neither am I.
What?
Look at those prices. $2.65 for a pair of shoes? Did you ever hear such a thing?
Kitty, I only stopped to say hello, not to argue about ladies' shoes.
Well, I still think somebody ought to complain to Mr. Jonas.
Well, it's not my job. I got enough trouble as it is.
Well, I'm going in and tell Mr. Jonas what I think of his prices.
Have a good time, Kitty.
You bet I will.
Mr. Dillon? Mr. Dillon?
Ah, hello, Chester.
Mr. Dillon, this here is Mr. Trumbull.
Huh?
He come over to the office looking for you.
How do you do?
Marshal Dillon.
You're a stranger here, Mr. Trumbull?
First time in Dodge, Marshal. First time.
Oh, well, what do you want to see me about?
I want a badge, Marshal. I want you to make me a deputy.
A deputy? Now, you look here, Mr.
Never
If there's
mind,
any-
Chester. Good. What do you want to be a deputy for, Mr. Trumbull?
Well, I'm leading a party of immigrants up onto the South Fork of the Pawnee.
Oh? I thought you were new to this part of the country.
Well, I've got maps, Marshal. Good maps. Furnished me by the Santa Fe Railroad.
You work for the railroad?
No, sir. I work for these immigrants. It's like this, Marshal. I got some 10 families together, and I arranged to buy 5 sections of railroad land for them, about 30 miles northeast of here. I made all the legal arrangements, and I'm guiding them in.
I see. What's that got to do with your wanting to be deputized, though?
Well, I thought it might be a good idea, just in case there's any squabbling when we get there. You know, over who gets which land, that sort of thing.
Uh-huh. Most parties draw straws before they ever see the land, Mr. Trumbull. Haven't yours?
Well, yes. Sure, of course.
Oh, then why should there be any trouble?
Well, one of the men's having a little wife trouble, Marshal. You know how it is.
Well, maybe I better ride out with you.
No, that won't be necessary. Everything will probably work out fine.
Yeah, sure. Where are these pilgrims of yours?
Well, we're in camp down by the Arkansas. We're pulling out in the morning. Well, I thank you anyway, Marshal. Goodbye, Chester.
Bye. That man sure has got a lot of gall.
Yeah, he's some confused, Chester.
How do you mean?
He can't seem to decide if there's going to be any trouble or not. Yeah, maybe we can find out for him. Come on.
Stop, shop, for all your friends this year, this easy way. Give Chesterfields this year so bright and gay. Wrapped and ready, they're the best to buy. Cartons of Chesterfields, they satisfy.
This Christmas, give everyone Chesterfields. Chesterfields are easy to give because they come ready to give in a bright red special holiday carton that's wrapped in its own colorful Christmas ribbon. Everyone enjoys Chesterfield's smoother, cooler smoking pleasure. So, to all your friends this year, say, Merry Christmas with cartons of Chesterfields. No wrapping, no tying. They're easy to give because they come ready to give. Chesterfields in the bright red special holiday carton.
Wrapped and ready, they're the best to buy. Cartons of Chesterfields, they satisfy.
Chester and I saddled up and rode down to the Arkansas. It was easy to find the immigrant camp. A dozen wagons were scattered through the cottonwoods, and there were campfires everywhere. But the people themselves were all gathered together in a big circle. We rode up to them, but nobody paid any attention to us. Then I saw why. In the middle of the circle stood two men and a woman. The men were bare to the waist, and each was pressing his left forearm against the other's, while the woman was binding their arms tightly together with a stout piece of cloth. In their right hands, the men held bowie knives.
What in the world are they up to, Mr. Dillon?
Now, that's a way of fighting, Chester. Tied together like that, one of them has to die, maybe both of them. You stay here with the horses.
All right, sir.
Will you stand aside, please? Let me through here, huh?
Make that knot tight, Sidney.
Do you have to go through with this?
No man messes around with my wife.
He didn't mean nothing by it. We was talking, that's all.
Now get out of the way, Sidney. You ready, Keppert?
You're a fool, Calhoun. But I'm ready.
All right, hold it, you men.
Stay out of this, mister.
I'm a lawman, Calhoun. I don't like this kind of fighting. Now drop those knives. Both of you. I mean it.
Here's mine, Marshal.
All right, now yours, Calhoun.
Well, can't fight an unarmed man.
All right, you, Sidney. Take one of those knives and cut him loose.
All right.
Next time, I'll shoot you on sight, Keppert.
I told you you're a fool, Calhoun.
For keeping you away from my wife? Why don't you find one of your own?
Wait a minute, Calhoun. I don't want any shooting. I'm warning you, 30 miles isn't far from Dodge, and I'll come take you both back to jail if I hear any more about this. Now, you get back to your own wagons. All of you get back to your wagons. The party's over. Chester. Chester. Yeah, now where did he go to? Chester!
Yes, sir, I'm coming, Mr. Dillon.
Oh, where have you been?
Nowheres.
Nowheres, huh?
Well, I was only talking to a fellow over there.
Huh? Now, that's Trumbull.
Yes, sir.
What were you talking to him about?
Nothing. I was just finishing a little talk we started the other day. It wasn't nothing important.
Oh? Now, you hiding something, Chester?
Why, what would I be hiding?
I don't know. But I guess you'll tell me when you want to.
Yes, sir.
All right, let's get back to Dodge. Chester.
Yes, sir.
If you have to pace the room like that, will you take your boots off?
I'll sit down.
2 days of this is about all I can stand.
Yes, sir.
Oh, hello, Matt. Chester.
Hello, Doc.
Doc, I think I got a patient for you.
Oh, well, now, you don't look sick to me.
No, but I'm going to be if you don't find some way to calm Chester down. He hasn't been able to sit still for 2 days.
Yes? Well, now, what's the trouble, Chester?
Nothing, Doc. I feel fine.
Well, then why can't you sit still?
It's sick people who have to sit still, not well ones.
Well, that depends on what you're sick with.
I ain't sick with nothing, I tell you.
You know, Doc, I think he's got a wormy brain.
Forevermore. All right. I'm trying to settle my mind up about something. Now, are you satisfied?
Are you?
No. I ain't got the money. And I don't know where to get it.
Well, money for what?
For to pay Trumbull with.
Do you owe Trumbull money, Chester?
No, sir. Not yet.
Not yet.
Oh, all right, I'll tell you. But you both got to promise not to tell nobody else about it. Trumbull says if anybody heard, I'd probably get beat out.
But you'd get beat out of what, Chester?
Land. Free
If
land.
it's free, what do you need money for?
For Trumbull, to fix it up for me. Look, if I give him $50 for his trouble, he's got a way to arrange for the railroad to give me a half section of land. He showed it to me on his map the other day.
I showed what to you?
Where my half section would be. Gracious. I'll show you the picture.
Ah, that's good.
Now, the South Fork of the Pawnee runs like this on here.
That's right, yes, it is.
And these immigrants is about 5 sections laying right next to each other. Right about
Wait
here.
a minute, Chester. Did you say right next to each other?
Yes, sir, that's what Trumbull said. Now, my half section lays on the end here.
Chester,
And-
come on.
Come on. Ain't you interested in this?
Yeah, interested enough to ride out there. And don't worry about your $50. You're not going to need it. It was just after sunset when we hit the South Fork of the Pawnee, and a half hour later we spotted the first immigrant wagon. A man was working nearby trying to shape the foundation for a cabin from some red cedar he'd snaked up from the river. We got down and walked over to him. It was Keppert. The man Calhoun was about to fight for chasing his wife.
Hello, Marshal.
Hello, Keppert. This is Chester Proudfoot.
Glad to know you. Well, what are you doing out here, Marshal? There ain't been no trouble.
Yeah, Keppert, I'm afraid there has been.
What do you mean?
Hey, look yonder. That fella coming sure is in a hurry, ain't he?
It's Calhoun.
He's got a rifle.
I better get mine.
No, you stand where you are, Keppert.
He might shoot me. You saw what he was like?
You'll have to shoot me first.
Keppert!
Oh, now what's the trouble, Calhoun?
I'm looking for my wife, Sidney.
If she was here, you'd see her, wouldn't you?
Maybe she's down by the river.
You can look there, too, if you want.
What's the marshal doing here?
He was about to tell me.
Then he can tell me, too.
I came here to tell all of you, but I want to ask you something first.
What?
Do any of you have bills of sale from the railroad for this land you're on?
No. No, not yet, Marshal. Trumbull just gave us a receipt and said the railroad would send us a bill of sale.
Uh-huh. But you've already paid.
Sure. Each man gave Trumbull $400 for a half section.
And $25 on top of that for his services.
That's right. What are you asking for, Marshal?
I understand these sections lie right next to each other. Huh?
They do for a fact. What's wrong with that?
Well, I guess you don't know it, but when the government granted land to the railroad, it only granted alternate sections. Every other one. So the railroad couldn't sell sections lying right next to each other, could it?
No. No, it couldn't.
Maybe that's why Trumbull hasn't given you any bills of sale. There aren't any.
Why, he robbed us.
Where is he now?
I don't know. I ain't seen him since last night.
Well, then I think we better start looking for him.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, what is it, Keppert?
I got something to say. It's mostly to Calhoun.
Oh, you two can settle your problems later.
No, Marshal, we gotta settle them right now. You'll see why. Now listen to me, Calhoun. I ain't a man for much talking, especially about women. But the way things are, I gotta say it.
Say what?
Your wife, Sidney. I never went near her. Never once.
Now, that's a lie.
No, it's the truth. I hate to tell you this, Calhoun, but it was her that come after me.
What?
I told her not to. I told her to stay away. I even said I'd show her up for what she is if I had to, but I didn't do it. Not till now, I didn't.
What are you saying?
When did you see her last, Calhoun?
At noon, when I come in from my dinner.
Yeah. I saw her about 2 o'clock.
Where?
I was downriver about a mile, sitting quiet in a clump of elder, taking a little rest. Your wife rode by on the other bank. She was headed in the direction of Dodge. She was with a man.
With a man? What man?
Trumbull.
Start smoking with a smile with Chesterfield.
Yes, put a smile in your smoking. It's as easy as ABC. Because Chesterfields made with Accuray are A, always milder. B, better tasting. C, cooler smoking. Yes, a Chesterfield is always milder.
Accuray controls your Chesterfield in the making. gives it a more even distribution of fine tobaccos that burn more evenly, smoke much milder.
A Chesterfield is better tasting.
An Accuray Chesterfield draws more easily, lets you enjoy all the flavor.
And a Chesterfield is cooler smoking.
14% more perfectly packed than cigarettes made without Accuray. You enjoy cooler smoking. No hot spots. No hard draw.
So always buy Chesterfield.
Put a smile in your smoking, just give 'em a try. Light up a Chesterfield, they satisfy.
Train's still there, Mr. Dillon. Way past midnight. It ought to be leaving any minute.
Now run up and tell the engineer to hold it, will you, Chester?
All right.
Marshal.
Yeah.
Look, coming out of the depot. It's Trumbull and my wife.
Yeah.
They don't see us. They ain't even looking this way.
You let me take him, Marshal.
No.
He's rightfully
No,
mine.
Calhoun. You might get excited and shoot him before he draws. I'll handle this. Now, you two stay back out of the light. Hey, Trumbull.
Marshal.
Evening, ma'am.
What do you want, Marshal?
I want to talk to you.
Don't have time. That train's about to leave.
It's not going to leave. Anyway, you're not taking it.
Oh. You're interfering because of Sidney here. Well, she's going with me, Marshal, and that's no business of yours.
I'm arresting you for robbery, Trumbull.
What?
Give me your gun.
No.
I said give it to me.
Get out of the way, Sidney.
You killed him. You killed him. Jim!
Is he dead, Marshal?
Yeah. Keppard, see if he's got the money on him, huh?
I sure will, Marshal.
I didn't mean nothing, Jim. He made me go with him. It wasn't my fault. You believe me, don't you, Jim?
I don't even want to talk to you.
But it's true.
I found it. Here it is, Marshal. Should be over $4,000 there.
Good. We'll count it later and give it back to everybody.
Marshal.
Yeah, what, Calhoun?
I'd like mine now.
Yeah, all right. Here. $425.
Thanks. Sidney, take this money.
What for?
Take it.
But why?
That's all the money I got in the world. I don't figure I owe you nothing now.
What are you saying, Jim?
You know what I'm saying.
Yeah, sure. I know. So long, Jim.
Goodbye.
Calhoun,
What, Gibbon?
I got some money coming back. I'll lend you half.
After all I done to you?
Can't blame me much for that.
I've been a fool, Keppert. You was right.
That's over and done.
But I can't take your money. That wouldn't be right, now would it, Marshal?
Ah, you can decide about that tomorrow, Calhoun. We'll ride out and bring those other people back into Dodge.
What for?
So they can file for government land at the land office here. Free land.
Should have done that in the first place.
You know, I know of a fine section north of here that I'd kind of like to file on myself.
Why don't you?
Well, one man couldn't handle it. It'd take two men to prove it up, you know. Two good men. I might show it to you sometime if you're interested.
Gunsmoke, brought to you by Chesterfield. To put a smile in your smoking, always buy Chesterfield. Made the modern way with Accuray. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Matt?
Yeah, what, Kitty?
Come on over to that table in the back. I want you to meet Ida Stewart.
All right.
Ida's only been working here about a week.
Isn't that Gil Barden sitting with her?
Yeah,
Oh, hello, Miss Kitty. Marshal Dillon.
Hello, Gil.
Ida, I brought the Marshal over so she could meet him.
How do you do, Marshal?
Pleasure, Ida.
Gil's been telling me a lot about you. He's quite an admirer of yours.
Well, it's good to know I got some friends.
You always did right by me, Marshal.
You never caused anybody any trouble, Gil.
And I don't aim to.
Well, if you'll excuse us now, I promised I'd try to bring Gil a little luck at Faro. See you again, Marshal.
Sure, Ida.
Come on, Ida. And you'd better bring me luck, too.
She sure has a way with kids.
Kids? What? Gil's 20, Kitty.
To me, that's a kid.
Well, I've known kids who were men at 16.
Oh, sure. But there aren't many of them.
Yeah, maybe it's good to take your time growing up, huh?
Oh, maybe. As long as you don't take forever. Like Henry Gant over there. He must be 40, and all he's ever learned to be is a loudmouth bully. I don't call him grown up.
Well, I don't care much for Gant myself, Kitty.
Look at him right now, Matt. He's trying to horn in on Gil and Ida.
Yeah.
Well, that Gant's mean. It's going to be trouble, Matt. Look, he and Gil are going outside.
Well, I better go throw some water on that.
Well, shoot him for me, Matt.
All right, everybody stay inside.
Stop it, Marshal. He'll shoot him.
I'll stop it, Ida.
Okay, Gil. You're wearing a gun? Use it.
Hold it, you men.
Now, how'd he get here?
I won't have any gunplay, you know that.
He's gonna shoot me because I call his girl a bad name, Marshal. Ain't that something?
If there's any shooting, I'll do it, Gant.
All right. I'll fight him barehanded.
Why, you little scut.
That's enough, Gant. Now, you leave him alone. And get out of here.
I'll kill you, Gant. One way or another, I'll kill you.
Hear that, Marshal? He means he's gonna shoot me in the back. He wouldn't dare try it no other way.
I've heard all I want to hear. I told you to leave, Gant.
He's a coward. He's a dirty little coward.
You know what he called Ida, Marshal?
Forget it, Gil. And you forget about killing him, too.
No, I won't. I'll get him.
You want to hang for killing a man like Henry Gant?
I don't care.
You don't? Huh?
No.
Then maybe Kitty was right. Maybe you are only a kid after all.
Shop for all your friends this year, this easy way. Give Chesterfields this year so bright and gay. Wrapped and ready, they're the best to buy. Cartons of Chesterfields, they satisfy.
This Christmas, give everyone Chesterfields. Chesterfields are easy to give because they come ready to give in a bright red special holiday carton that's wrapped in its own colorful Christmas ribbon. Everyone enjoys Chesterfield's smoother, cooler smoking pleasure. So, to all your friends this year, say, Merry Christmas with cartons of Chesterfields. No wrapping, no tying. They're easy to give because they come ready to give. Chesterfields in the bright red special holiday carton.
Wrapped and ready, they're the best to buy. Cartons of Chesterfields, they satisfy.
Morning, Doc.
Eh? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, well, good morning, Matt. Good morning.
You been sleeping in that chair all night?
Oh, I wasn't asleep.
Oh? Well, your eyes were closed.
You ever hear of a man doing a little thinking?
What were you thinking about, Doc?
Oh, about sitting out here in the morning sun, settling my breakfast and breathing fresh air, wishing good for my friends and evil for my enemies.
That's pretty stout thinking, Doc.
Well, I was doing fine till you came along, spoiled it. Well, I might as well go up to my office and back to the sordid trade I'm in.
Now, what's his hurry?
Who is it?
Gil Varden.
Maybe he's being chased by Indians.
Yeah, he sure acts like it.
Or maybe he's just exercising his horse.
I'll stick with the Indian theory. Doc.
Yeah, oh, my. When I was a young man, I used to ride like that. Oh, I was fearless as an eagle. No wonder the women loved me.
You know, you better get up to your office, Doc. You don't handle this fresh air too well.
Oh, you think I'm lying? You never heard about the time the preacher's daughter and I were about to elope, huh? You didn't hear that, did you?
I helped carry you home the night you invented that story, Doc.
Mr. Dillon! Mr. Dillon!
Seems like everybody's in a hurry this morning.
Henry Gant's been killed, Mr. Dillon.
What?
A cowboy found him half a mile north of town. He was shot in the back.
Gant was shot in the back.
Yes, sir, shot in the back. Must have happened last night sometime.
Well, we won't have much trouble catching his killer. He just rode by here. All right, let's go, Chester. By the time Chester and I picked up a couple of rifles at the office and got saddled, Gil Varden had a good start on us. So to make sure of catching him, we each took an extra horse along. We tracked him south and rode hard till noon without even seeing him. But then we found his horse. It had sold on him and was standing head down and feet apart near a wagon. And the wagon, it was sitting there with no team to pull it, but harness strewed all over the ground. And on the seat, stony-faced and unmoving, was a gray-haired country woman. Howdy, ma'am. I'm Marshal Dillon. I'm looking for the man who was riding that horse out there.
He's gone.
Well, what did he do? Take your team?
He took him.
Oh, ma'am, you just can't sit out here.
Can't go no place without a team.
There's a ranch about a mile west of here. Give that horse a little more rest and he can carry you that far. We'll rig a blanket on him for you, huh?
Can't leave my man here.
What?
My husband. He's in the back, Marshal, under them blankets.
Oh, what's the matter with him? Is he sick?
He's dead. Killed dead.
Man who stole your team?
He done it. He rode up and never said a word. My man reached in the back for his rifle, and this fellow shot him.
I just can't believe Gil Varden would do a thing like that.
He was shaking like a leaf. He's plumb scared, Marshal. Scared of you, I guess.
He's got reason to be, ma'am. Especially now.
Go catch him before he hurts anybody else. I'll manage here as soon as I stop aching a little.
don't like to leave you.
I'll be all right. But stop him. He's done enough.
Chester, bring a horse over, will you? We'll fix a rig for her.
Yes, sir.
My first husband was killed by Indians, Marshal. Bad as it was, I never hated them Indians. It's different now, somehow.
Yes, ma'am. I'll catch him, ma'am, I promise you.
I sure do feel sorry for that poor lady, Mr. Dillon.
Well, I guess Gil figures he can't hang but once, Chester.
What got into him? He's the last man in the world I'd expect to run wild killing people.
Like she said, he's scared. Blind, crazy, scared. No telling what he'll do next.
My. Hey, look. There's a couple of buffalo out there.
Yeah, I've been watching them, but they aren't buffalo.
No?
They're horses.
Yeah, you're right. One of them just put his head up. Say, it must be that team. They're big enough.
Yeah.
I don't see Gil.
No.
Say, maybe he's laying out in the grass there waiting for us.
Yeah, maybe.
There's something on the ground there. Looks like a man.
It is a man, and he's lying face up.
He must have got throwed and knocked out, huh?
I've won that team. Gil's a better rider than that.
Well, something's happened to him.
That isn't Gil, Chester.
It's some cowboy, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah.
He's been shot.
Well, it looks like Gil did a little horse trading, Chester. The rough way.
He left this fellow the team and a bullet in the chest. That boy's really gone crazy.
We'll catch him quick enough unless this man was riding an awful good horse.
There's no way of telling about that.
No. Well, let's get busy. We buried the stranger as best we could, and then took up Gil Varden's trail again. By mid-afternoon, his tracks showed we were closing on him. Still, it was almost dusk before we saw a sod hut up ahead, and a saddled horse standing in front of it. At one side was a corral holding two other horses. But Gil and whoever owned the place were nowhere in sight. We made a circle, rode up behind the hut, and dismounted.
He ain't been here very long, Mr. Dillon. That horse of his is still winded.
Well, I don't know whether to wait for him to come out or go in after him.
It'd be a lot safer to wait, if you ask me.
But there might be somebody in there with him.
Either way, we've got him now.
Look, Chester, you wait at the edge of the cabin there. If he runs out alone, take him, huh?
All right, sir.
We're too late.
All right, drop your gun, Gil.
No! You all right, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, come on in, Chester.
Did he kill that fellow?
I'll take a look. You get Gil's gun. He's still conscious.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, he killed him, all right.
Gil don't look hurt too bad.
I tried to shoot him in the shoulder, but I'm afraid one bullet went a little low.
His eyes is open.
Gil, can you talk?
You busted my chest.
Here, let me open your shirt for you. Well, I don't know. You might live at that.
Not with 2 bullets in me.
You want to try it, Gil?
Try what?
There's a wagon outside. It'll be a rough trip, but we might get you into docks.
You shoot a man, and then you try to save him.
I've done it before.
I asked this fellow to trade horses, but he figured I was running, and he tried to jump me. I shot him.
You shot a lot of people today, Gil.
I didn't want to. I didn't know what I was doing, except running. I heard about Gant. I knew it was me you'd be after.
What do you mean you heard about Gant?
I'm getting dizzy. I'm gonna fall. Hold me, Marshal.
You're lying on the floor, Gil.
I'm gonna fall. Is he dead?
No, he's still breathing.
What was that he said about Gant?
I don't know what he meant, but he sure didn't admit killing him. Now, let's get him back to Dodge if we can. And maybe we can find out what this is all about.
Stop. Shop. For all your friends this year, this easy way. Give Chesterfield this year so bright and gay. Wrapped and ready, they're the best to buy. Cartons of Chesterfields, they satisfy.
This Christmas, give everyone Chesterfields. Chesterfields are easy to give because they come ready to give in a bright red special holiday carton that's wrapped in its own colorful Christmas ribbon. Everyone enjoys Chesterfield's smoother, cooler smoking pleasure. So, to all your friends this year, say, Merry Christmas with cartons of Chesterfields. No wrapping, no tying. They're easy to give because they come ready to give. Chesterfields in the bright red special holiday carton.
Wrapped and ready, they're the best to buy. Cartons of Chesterfields, they satisfy.
You go back up to docks, Chester. I'll wait in the office. When Gil comes to, you let me know.
All right, Mr. Dillon. He's an awful tough boy, ain't he?
Yeah, you had to be to survive that trip.
It wore me out, and I wasn't even shot. Oh, say, if you leave the office, you'd better let me know where else you'll be.
Yeah, I will, Chester. Hi, Kitty.
Hello, Matt.
Hello, Ida. Well, what are you girls doing here?
We've been waiting for you, Matt. We heard you brought Gil in this morning.
Yeah, he's up at docks.
How is he, Marshal?
But he's got 2 bullets in him, Ida. He survived that wagon trip, but Doc can't tell much yet.
What do you think?
Well, he's still alive, and I've seen men pull through shot up a lot worse than he is.
Even if he does live, he'll hang, won't he?
Yeah, he'll hang. I'm sorry, Ida.
It's all my fault.
Your fault.
Ida did it, Matt.
Did what?
Killed Henry Gant.
Ida killed...
Yeah, she came and told me about it after she had left. Gant tried to run off with her, but she got his gun away from him and she killed him with it.
Is this true, Ida? Or are you trying to cover for Gil?
Gil's gonna hang anyway, it's true.
Then it was self-defense. Why didn't you come tell me about it?
I was scared to. I didn't think about it being self-defense. I was too scared to think.
Yeah, she was, Matt. I had a terrible time calming her down. She's telling the truth, all right.
Yeah, I believe her.
If Gil hadn't run everything, it'd be fine.
He got scared, too, Ida. Real scared.
But why? He didn't do anything.
Well, he'd threatened to shoot Gant. When he heard about it, well, I guess he was like you. He just stopped thinking.
Oh,
Kitty. Besides,
Hello, Chester.
I didn't expect to find you here.
Is Gil conscious, Chester?
No, sir, he ain't.
How is he?
He's dead. He died just a couple minutes ago. Doc done all he could for him.
That poor scared kid. You killed him, Marshal. Why? Why'd you have to kill him? He was only a boy.
Oh, that isn't fair.
What chance did he have against you? You shot him down easy. Why'd you have to do it?
I don't like it any better than you do, Ida. But Gil just killed 3 men. And I don't think they wanted to die any more than he did.
Gunsmoke, brought to you by Chesterfield. Chesterfield packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed, thanks to Accuray. They satisfy the most. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely. Good morning, Doc. Chester.
Good morning, Mr. Dillon.
Come have some coffee with us, Matt. You've got nothing to do in your office.
No, but in there, people can't see me doing it.
Oh, it's no use to hide. They're on to you anyway.
You know, I don't think the Christmas season has made you any more charitable at all, has it, Doc?
Well, I'm not a man to be good on Sunday and sin all week, if that's what you mean.
Well, you're honest, if nothing else.
Oh, I don't know.
Hey, look at that fella.
Yeah? What fella, Chester?
Yonder, across the street there, in the coonskin hat.
Oh. Now, that's the tallest man I ever saw.
And that rifle he's carrying is as long as he is. He sure looks out of place in Dodge, don't he?
He is out of place, Chester. That's a squirrel-hunting southern mountain man.
He's coming over here. Look at him walk.
Yeah. If everybody had legs like that, the Santa Fe Railroad would go out of business. Oh, my, he's from the hills, all right.
Well, at least he ain't another gunman, Mr. Dillon.
That's something to be thankful for.
Howdy.
Hello.
Which of you be the, what do you call them?
You mean the marshal?
That's the word. I never heard it till a fella told me this morning.
Well, I just mean peace officer.
I'm agin peace officers.
Oh?
It ain't fitting for some folk to be meddling in other folks' business.
Where do they figure it like that, stranger? Ozark Mountains?
Better country than this. My name's Eben Hakes.
Well, my name is Dillon. This is Chester Proudfoot and Doc Adams.
How do you do? Peace officer. The man said you'd help me find where that Joth Monger is living.
Joth Monger?
Yeah, he come out here about a year ago. He's got an old mountain gal with him. They're married.
Yeah, they got a place up near Rock Springs, about, 10 miles north of here.
I'll find it.
You've come a long way to see a friend, Hicks.
Joth Monger ain't exactly a friend, peace officer. But I got to get going, it being Saturday and all.
Well, what's Saturday got to do with it?
Nothing. Except I won't kill no man of a Sunday. I never have. I never will.
People everywhere are finding that Chesterfield packs more pleasure. Yes, Chesterfield packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed. For the more perfectly packed your cigarette, the more taste and mildness are released for you. And Chesterfield, made with Accuray, is more perfectly packed than any cigarette ever could be before. Firm and pleasing to the lips, mild, yet deeply satisfying to the taste. And Accuray Chesterfield has an open, easy draw that unlocks all the pleasure of fine tobaccos. So remember, Chesterfield packs more pleasure. Buy Chesterfield. Mild, yet they satisfy the most.
Joff Monger's place don't look no better than it ever did, does it?
No, not much, Chester.
No, look at that poor Miss Monger. Out doing chores as usual.
I wonder where Joff is.
Asleep somewheres, probably.
Morning, Miss Monger.
Howdy.
Hi, ma'am.
Poorly.
Is Joff here, ma'am?
If today wasn't Saturday, he'd be here.
What?
Joss goes to Dodge every Saturday.
He does. I never see him.
Now, if he socialized more, you'd see him. Joss got his ways, Marshal. They're lonesome, but they're his'n.
I see. Miss Monger, do you know a man called Eben Hakes?
Hakes. If you speak that name round here, you won't be welcome, Marshal.
There's trouble between you?
If you call Joff being the only Monger left, and Eben being the only Hakes left, then you could say there's trouble.
Oh, you mean it's a feud? Huh?
Both families been whittled down to just them two.
I see. Is that why Joff came out to Kansas, to get away from it?
Not if he's always talking about going back long enough to kill Eben Hakes.
Yeah. Well, what do you think, ma'am? Don't you think it's gone far enough?
Either one of them could call it off if he wants so muley.
How did this feud start, ma'am?
If you had any upbringing, you wouldn't ask.
Oh,
it's a family matter. Where'd you see Eben Hakes anyway?
Well, he was in Dodge asking about Joff.
If he was asking, then he'll find him, and that's bad. Jock don't even know he's around.
Well, that's why I came out here.
Jock knew about him. I wouldn't worry. Jock's a better shot than Eben Hakes any day.
Look, Miss Monger, the law doesn't hold with feuding. Whichever one kills the other, he'll hang for it.
You start meddling, they'll shoot you. But I'm worried about Jock. He'll be drunk soon as it's dark.
Well, I'll find him, ma'am. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Is all hill people like that, Mr. Dillon?
They're mighty independent, Chester.
Well, the law sure don't seem to mean much to them.
Not when it comes to feuding. Now, look over there. By that little bluff there.
Well, now, how did he get here? I don't see no horse.
Well, let's go ask him. Hello, Hicks.
That Joss Monger's place yonder, peace officer?
Yeah.
Good. I'll get a little closer and shoot him when he comes out.
You don't care whether you hang or not, do you?
Hang? For shooting the Monger?
For shooting anybody. Do you ever hear of murder?
Peace officer, you're getting downright contrary.
Where's your horse, Hicks?
I got no horse.
Well, you left him in Dodge?
I don't need no horse to travel by.
You mean you walked all the way from the Ozarks?
It's mostly downhill, peace officer. But I'd walk anywheres to get me a Monger.
Well, maybe I ought to throw you in jail.
Now you are being meddlesome. I gotta get closer to that house. And don't you fret none about the old lady. I don't aim to shoot her.
Mr. Dillon, you gonna let Hakes wait here and shoot Joth?
Now, let him go, Chester. Let's get back to Dodge. We'll find Joth and warn him.
Why don't you just let them shoot each other and have done with it?
Don't tempt me, Chester. Chester, you go ask Sam if he's seen Joth, huh?
Okay.
Evening, Kitty.
Hello, Matt. Where you been? It's pretty near midnight.
I've been trying to stop a feud.
Well, it's a long time since I've heard of a feud around Dodge.
This one kind of got transplanted from the Ozarks.
The Ozarks?
Yeah.
No wonder that crazy Joth Monger isn't mixed up in it.
Now, that's Joth I'm looking for.
You are?
I've been in every saloon in Dodge. He must have a cave somewhere.
I'll bet you $1 he's right out back, Matt.
Out back?
Sure. He's there every Saturday night. Comes in and buys a bottle of corn from Sam and takes it out back and drinks it. Sits there all alone with his long rifle in one hand and his bottle in the other. Nobody knows what he's thinking.
Yeah, no wonder I haven't seen him around.
Hey, Mr. Dillon, Sam's... Oh, Miss Kitty.
Hello, Chester.
Yeah, Kitty just told me, Chester. Go out back and see if he's there. If he is, bring him in, huh?
All right, sir.
Well, who's Joth feuding with, Matt?
Man called Eben Hakes, Kitty.
Is he from the Ozarks, too?
Yeah, he arrived today. On foot.
On foot?
Yeah, he's all legs. Real traveling man.
Hey, I'd like to see him.
He's got a face like a hatchet, and he's built like a piece of wire.
I'll bet he carries a long rifle, too.
He does.
Here he is, Mr. Dillon. I made him leave his rifle with Sam.
Hello, Joth.
You just up and say what you want, Marshal, 'cause I don't care to be cooped up inside here very long.
Eben Hakes is looking for you, Joth.
Of course he is. Mongers and the Hakes been looking for each other nigh under 40 years. They most all got found, too.
You been drinking, Joth?
Well, the missus won't allow no drinking on the place, Marshal, so I gotta come to town every Saturday.
Joth Monger?
It's Hakes, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, get out of the way, Kitty.
Sure will.
I got you caught like a bear up a tree, Joth.
Put your rifle down, Hakes.
You're gonna kill me. I ain't even got no gun.
Put it down, I said.
You're standing in the way, peace officer.
And I'm gonna stay here.
Then I'll have to shoot you first.
You're not gonna shoot anybody.
Of course I am. That's what I come for, ain't it?
Don't try it.
Now, here, wait a minute, everybody. I just thought of
I
something.
wished all you folks would stop meddling in
It's
this.
after midnight, Hakes.
What?
It's Sunday.
Sunday?
Yeah, he's right, Hakes.
Well, of all the gall-blame luck. Oh, quit looking so troubled, Joth. I won't shoot no man of a Sunday, even a monger.
But you come awful close to it, Eden.
It's a doggone shame it took me so long to find you today.
You traveled a long way, Eden.
I know, but I got tired waiting for you to come on back home, Joth.
I was coming. I was coming this summer.
I know, but your old lady told me about it today. I seen her scratching around doing chores. That ain't much of a place you got there, Joth.
Be quiet, Chester.
Oh, fella can make a crop here sometimes, Eden. But it's a hard fight with a short stick.
I didn't see no hogs out there. Where's your hogs, Joth?
I'm getting some come spring. Eden, how's things back home?
Well, there's been a lot of changes since you left.
Eden?
Yeah?
I got a little jug out back. It's most empty now, but we could maybe buy another one, set out there for a spell, kind of get soured on the cob. What say, Eden?
Might as well. We can't do no shooting till Monday. Where at do we buy this jug?
I'll show you. Fellow over here settled.
You'll have to lend me some money. I didn't bring none with
Well,
me.
if they don't beat all, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah.
Looks to me like they're going to call that feud off.
No, not them, Chester. Midnight tomorrow, they'll be stalking each other all over again.
Well, how are you going to stop them?
Hell, I'll let them enjoy themselves tonight. But tomorrow, I'm going to throw them both in jail. And they're going to stay there till they learn something more than feuding.
People everywhere are finding that Chesterfield packs more pleasure. Yes, Chesterfield packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed. For the more perfectly packed your cigarette, the more taste and mildness are released for you. And Chesterfield, made with Accuray, is more perfectly packed than any cigarette ever could be before. Firm and pleasing to the lips, mild, yet deeply satisfying to the taste. And Accuray Chesterfield has an open, easy draw that unlocks all the pleasure of fine tobaccos. So remember, Chesterfield packs more pleasure. Buy Chesterfield. Mild, yet they satisfy the most.
I wasn't sure that jail would teach Joth and even a thing, but I still couldn't let them run loose and shoot each other down. So the next morning, Chester and I went looking for them. We found where they'd built a small fire out back of the Long Branch, and we found a number of empty bottles, but that was all. We searched the town till noon with no luck. Then I decided to ride out to the Monger place and see if by any chance Joth had returned. There was nobody in sight when we got there, so we dismounted and walked up to the door.
There's smoke coming out of the chimney, Mr. Dillon.
Now, that doesn't mean Joth's here, Chester.
Well, no, sir.
Afternoon.
You go away, Marshal.
Now, wait a minute, Miss Monger.
If you don't want to get shot, you'll do what I say.
Friendly, ain't she?
Yeah.
But she didn't have no gun. It must be Joth in there.
Yeah, probably.
Well, if it is, why would he want to shoot you?
Well, there's one reason I can think of.
You mean he's gone and killed Eben Hakes?
I don't know, Chester, but I'm sure going to find out.
They ain't going to open it.
Oh, there's a window around the side.
It ain't a very clean window.
That'll do. Here, let me take a look. Well, I'll be...
What is it, Mr. Dillon?
Here, have a look yourself.
All right. Well, they're eating dinner. All three of them.
Yeah. Come on. I want to talk to the men, Miss Munger, and I'm coming in.
Josh?
All right, stay away from those rifles.
Why, he busted in. He busted in right past the woman.
I never heard of a man coming into another man's house that way.
If he had any upbringing, he wouldn't have.
Is this the kind of people they got in Kansas, Josh?
It's the first I seen of
Never mind about that, Joff. Now, why did your wife threaten to shoot me? What's going on here?
If you hadn't come to put them in jail, you wouldn't get shot, Marshal.
How did you know I was going to put him in jail?
Eben says you told him you was.
Well, that's right, I did. If he killed anybody.
I ain't killed nobody.
The feud's off. We stopped it.
You stopped it?
Sure.
Last night,
we got to talking a little about old times and everything.
And you know what we found out?
No, what?
You tell him.
Well, peace officer, this here feud started a long time ago. What happened was my grandfather stole Joth's grandfather's girl and married up with her, so Joth's grandfather declared a feud right then and there.
But you ain't told him what we found out yet, Eden.
Oh, well, we hadn't thought of it before, peace officer, but last night we was thinking that if my grandfather hadn't done that, then Joth here would have been me.
What?
Don't you see? Otherwise, my grandmother would have married up with Joth's grandfather, and I'd have been Joth.
So any way you look at it, we're kind of related, like.
Any way you looked at it last night, you mean? I saw them bottles.
No, it doesn't matter, Chester, as long as the feud is off.
It ain't only off. Eden's going to stay on here with us. We're going to work this place together. I'm going to give him a share in it come Christmas.
Come Christmas?
It ain't far off. January 6th.
Right, now, here, wait a minute. Since when did Christmas get to be January 6th?
If you knew anything, you'd know that.
I swear I'm getting to know less and less, ma'am.
No, you folks don't understand. Back in the Ozarks, we do our Christmas celebrating 12 days from when you do.
Wait a minute. You're talking about 12th night.
We call it Christmas, too.
And if you only knew, Marshal, it works just fine for us.
Well, there's no reason why it shouldn't, ma'am. It's an old custom.
Say, maybe you and Chester'd come out and celebrate with us.
If they don't mind kraut and sour pickles and cornbread and coffee, they'll come.
Now, ain't there going to be no chitlings, woman?
I was keeping them for a surprise.
Chitlins or no chitlins, I'll be proud to come, Miss Munger.
And me, too.
Well, we'll leave you to your dinner now, and we'll see you 12th night.
Gunsmoke, brought to you by Chesterfield. Chesterfield packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed, thanks to Accuray. They satisfy the most. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely. Chester and I were about 30 miles from Dodge when we ran into the buffalo hunters' camp. We'd been holed up for 2 days in a deserted sod hut, taking cover from one of the worst blizzards in years. But it was over now, and a warm, dry Chinook blew out of the west, down off the Rockies and across the prairie into Kansas. It was Chester who saw the camp first, a pile of buffalo hides half covered by snow, and the skeleton of a wagon, its canvas torn and shredded by the blizzard. The camp was silent as we rode up. We got on.
There ain't nary a soul here, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, maybe the men got caught out on the prairie when the blizzard hit and couldn't get back.
It sure does look that way.
I don't know how that team is still alive with nothing but that wagon for protection.
They don't look none too lively.
You sure can't blame them.
Get your hands up, both of you.
You better do what the old man says, Chester.
He was hiding in the wagon.
Come over here, closer.
This your camp, mister?
Of course, it's my camp. Now, you two drop them guns.
We got our hands up. Isn't that enough?
You do what I say. I ain't taking no chances. I ain't going to get left here again.
Left?
You're going to hitch up that team and you're going to take me into Dodge. You ain't running off like Jed Lorner.
Who's Jed Lorner?
He's my skinner.
Oh, why did he leave you?
Well, he seen that blizzard coming and he didn't want to take any chances, so he rode off. He's probably been in Dodge all the time, warm and cozy.
Oh, why didn't you go with him?
I twisted my leg and my foot so I can't ride a horse, that's why. Lorner figured driving the wagon be too slow.
You mean he left you here to freeze?
Yeah, and I'll kill him when I find him. And I'll kill you if you don't drive me to Dodge.
Now, here, he's a U.S. Marshal, mister. He ain't going to leave you out here.
Marshal?
Yeah, that's right. Now, why don't you put down that rifle and tell us who you are?
Well, all right. My name's Ira Puckett, Marshal. I'm usually up north following the Republican herd, but I come south this year. I'm getting old, and I thought it'd be warmer down here.
You sure made a mistake about that, didn't you?
You'll get me into Dodge, won't you?
Sure, of course we will.
Foot I trusted, I don't feel nothing in it. Must be froze.
Huh? Well, it could be.
I'll kill Jed Lorner for this.
You forget about that, Puckett. I'm not taking you back to Dodge just so you can hang.
I'll forget it. Till I find him.
People everywhere are finding that Chesterfield packs more pleasure. Yes, Chesterfield packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed. For the more perfectly packed your cigarette, the more taste and mildness are released for you. And Chesterfield, made with Accuray, is more perfectly packed than any cigarette could ever be before. Firm and pleasing to the lips, mild, yet deeply satisfying to the taste. And Accuray Chesterfield has an open, easy draw that unlocks all the pleasure of fine tobaccos. So remember, Chesterfield packs more pleasure. Buy Chesterfield. Mild, yet they satisfy the most.
Well, how is he, Doc?
Oh, he'll be all right, Matt. In time.
Well, then his foot wasn't so bad after all, huh?
He didn't have much foot left when I got through him.
Oh.
But he'll be able to walk with a cane. But his buffalo hunting days are over.
How does he know that?
I told him. Ira Puckett's a proud man, Matt. A little too proud.
Oh, what do you mean?
Well, what he hated most about this Jed Larner leaving him on the prairie wasn't the fact that he might have died, but that he was helpless. A man like Puckett can't stand being helpless.
Yeah, I see.
So now, all crippled up, he's a better man, Matt.
Well, he'll get over it, Doc. A man can get used to most anything in time.
I've got my doubts about Puckett, though. Well, you know that ornery old goat? He won't even admit how old he is.
Oh, how old would you guess, Doc?
Oh, he's past 70 anyway. He's in the back there if you want to see him.
All right.
I'll come with you.
Well, hello, Puckett.
Marshal,
How you feeling?
Doc tell you what he done to me?
Yeah.
He ruined my foot.
I saved your life, Puckett.
I ain't sure I'm grateful, Doc.
You're going to be all right, Puckett. You're going to be able to get around.
Yeah, like old woman. What am I going to do for a living? I ain't one of you city people. I live off the country. I always have. I'm a man, not a dude.
You'll get used to town life. And you'll find men here, too.
What kind of men? Walking around all slickered up, parting the hair in the middle, bound to the ladies. Ain't one of 'em could do half the things I've done. Well, I was living with Comanches when most of 'em was sniveling in their mother's aprons.
Yeah, I know. But you'll find something to do. I'll help you.
You will, eh?
Oh, sure.
Then help me find Jed Larner. Bring him in here so that I can kill him with my bare hands.
What does Larner look like, Puckett?
Oh, he's tall, black hair, got a big scar running across one eye and halfway down his right cheek.
All right, I'll try to find him. And if I do, I'll run him out of town before you get to him.
So, can't even trust you, can I?
Not when you want to murder a man. I told you I didn't bring you in so you could hang. The next few weeks, I kept a sharp eye out for Jed Larner, but he must have headed for some other part of the country. Anyway, he never showed up in Dodge. Well, time passed, and Ira Puckett was able to get around a little. First with the help of crutches, and then finally with a cane. But it was obvious his hunting days were over. And that alone seemed to shame him. Then one night his pride really got a blow. I was at the Long Branch having a beer with Kitty when it happened.
Oh, this is a great way to start the new year, Matt.
What do you mean, Kitty?
Well, last year I was hoping maybe I'd be in San Francisco by now.
Oh? You never told me.
What would you have done about it?
Oh, nothing, I guess. Why San Francisco?
No blizzards, no dust, no cowboys.
Yeah, but they got fog.
Yeah?
And all those sailors and miners aren't any gentler than these cowboys, you know?
Well, I know. But imagine going to dinner in a carriage, eating off a tablecloth, dancing on a hardwood floor.
You're spoiled, Kitty.
Well, now, how could I got spoiled? Here, in Dodge City?
Save your money. You'll get to California someday.
Yeah, sure. If I walk.
Well, a lot of people are gone that way.
Who do you think I am, Sacagawea?
There was a woman.
Yeah.
You know, I always...
What's the matter, Matt?
That man at the bar, he just turned around.
Which man?
The one with the scar down his cheek. I'll be back, Kitty.
Good evening, Marshal.
Evening.
What are you staring at me for?
Your name Jed Larner?
And if it is?
How long you been in town, Larner?
About an hour. Something wrong, Marshal?
You remember the big blizzard we had?
Who don't?
We all do, I guess. Especially Ira Puckett.
What?
He didn't die, Larner.
Well, that's fine. I went back looking for him. I wondered where he'd got to.
Yeah, sure you did.
Well, it's true.
Puckett's here in Dodge, Larner.
He is?
If he finds you, he'll kill you. But he isn't going to find you because you're leaving right now. And don't show up around here again.
Now, wait, Marshal.
I can't arrest you. I can't put you in jail. But I tell you what I can do.
What?
Suppose I just let everybody here know that you're the man who ran off and left Ira Puckett to die.
No.
You know something? They'd tear you apart, Larner. They'd set you on fire.
Don't say nothing, Marshal. Don't tell him. I'll leave. I'll leave right now.
Well, you got rid of him in a hurry.
I saved him from being shot and Ira Puckett from hanging for it, Kitty.
Oh, that was Jed Larner.
Uh-huh.
He's the one that ought to hang.
Yeah, he didn't mean to kill the old man, Kitty.
What's the difference?
Well, legally, there's some.
Enough to give Ira his foot back?
You're sure hard to argue with, Kitty.
Why? Because I think straight?
Let's talk about San Francisco, huh?
I've changed my mind. I think I'll go to New York.
Oh?
Marshal Dillon.
It's Ira Puckett, man.
Yeah.
He looks awful mad. Good thing he isn't armed.
Now, he can always find a gun, Kitty.
You done it, Marshal. It was you, wasn't it?
You saw Jed Larner. Huh?
He jumped on his horse and rode out of town before I could stop him. And I had to stand there and watch. I didn't even have a rock to throw at him. Why'd you do it, Marshal?
To save you from hanging,
Well, I'd rather hang and live this way. I wasn't born to become my helpless old man. The least you could have done was let me fight my own battle like I always did out on the plain. You took my manhood away from me, Marshal.
You're living in town now, Ira, among people. Why don't you get used to it?
All right. All right. All right, I will. I'll live like you town people.
Fine. Then why don't you start by getting yourself a job?
I'm going to. I sure am. And it's going to pay me a lot of money, too.
What do you mean by that?
You'll find out, Marshal. When it's too late.
This is Jack Webb. I suppose most of you have made your New Year's resolutions. I guess with most of us, that implies some kind of a change. Well, beginning with this brand new year, we've made a few changes in our Dragnet television show. I like to think the most important is what we call the Dragnet New Look. In our brand new series, we'll show for the very first time the new Los Angeles Police Administration Building, the first of its kind in the world. But the biggest change of all is our new television time, 1/2 hour earlier. Now, speaking of a change, here's a great suggestion for 1956. Change to milder, better-tasting Chesterfields. My cigarette. Make it yours. I think this little jingle of ours sums up our case for Chesterfield very nicely.
Put a smile in your smoking, just give 'em a try. Light up a Chesterfield, they satisfy.
It's a nice morning, ain't it, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, thanks to that wind we had last night.
Well, it kept me awake.
All night, Chester?
Well, no, sir, I wouldn't say that. About 15 minutes. Hey, look over there by the bank, Mr. Dillon. Ain't that Ira Puckett?
Yeah. That's the first time he's had his team and wagon out.
Where you reckon he's going?
Right now, he's gone into the bank.
Well, what's he carrying that shotgun for? He can't do no hunting in the bank.
Yes, he can, Chester. Come on.
Mr. Dillon, you don't mean to say old Puckett's going to hold that bank up?
He said last night he's going to start living like town people and get a job and make a lot of money. This could be his idea of how to do it.
You sure couldn't have no other reason to carry that shotgun in there. You going in after him, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah.
Well, he's got a shotgun.
I know. Look, Chester, take his team and wagon off somewhere. Lead him around back of the bank, huh? Out of sight. Maybe we can handle this without a shooting.
All right, sir.
Hurry it up, Chester. He's coming out.
I'm long gone, Mr. Dillon.
Marshal,
Come on out, Puckett. I'm not stopping you.
you better not try it. I can shoot with one hand, Marshal.
Yeah, sure.
Don't you try to follow me. Hey, wait a minute. Wait. Where's my wagon? Where's my team?
You're in a bad fix, Puckett.
Somebody stole them. I can't get away without my team.
No, you can't, Puckett. So you might as well give up.
You done it. You're behind this, Marshal.
You gonna shoot me?
Well, why shouldn't I?
Because you're in enough trouble already. And shooting me won't help a bit. You're trapped, Puckett, and there isn't a thing you can do about it. Now, you use your head.
All right. Here. Here's the money. Now, you bring my outfit back. I ain't going to jail, Marshal.
It's like I said, Puckett, shooting me isn't gonna help you. And I'm not gonna do a thing about your outfit.
You think you outsmarted me, don't you?
Give it up, Puckett. You're licked.
Yeah, well, Oh, I can't shoot you, Marshal. Here, take the gun.
Good.
I'm nothing but a helpless old fool. Can't even rob a bank proper.
I'm not sure you really wanted to, Puckett.
What?
All you wanted was to prove something about that manhood you think has been taken away from you. But you sure picked a foolish way to do it.
Yeah, I guess I did.
My goodness, I thought he wouldn't never give up, Mr. Dillon.
He didn't have much choice, Chester.
I went in the back way and told the people in the bank to keep out of the way. Want me to take him to jail?
Oh, no, I can't stand jail. Oh, please, Marshal.
Lock him up, Chester. I'll return this money and have a talk with Mr. Bodkin. I'll be over later. I thought I told you to lock him up, Chester.
Well, I started to, Mr. Dillon, but I just couldn't stand the look on him when I got him in the cell.
Ira? You know, it seems to me everybody treats you pretty well.
Yeah, everybody but Jed Larner.
That's true. But Chester and I brought you in. Doc saved your life. I kept you from hanging, and if I hadn't outsmarted you at the bank, you'd probably be lying dead somewhere now. You know, it seems to me everybody's gone to a lot of trouble for an old man full of a lot of foolish pride. What do you think?
I've been thinking, Marshal. Sitting here thinking. You know what? You're right. But it's too late now.
No, it isn't, Ira.
What?
I explained everything to Mr. Bodkin at the bank, and he's willing to drop any charges against you. But on one condition.
What's that?
Well, to be honest with you, it was my idea, but Mr. Bodkin agreed. You get a job here and quit being so doggone ornery. Otherwise, you're going to go to jail.
Oh, what could I do with this crippled foot?
Well, seeing you're so handy with a shotgun, I think Jim Buck might hire you to ride messenger on the stage.
You think so?
Well, he told me he would.
You went and saw him?
And it doesn't take any walking, Ira. So, how about it, huh?
Well, I never had a job like that. But, man's got to make a change once in a while, lady. And it'll sure be a good way to start the new year.
Gunsmoke, brought to you by Chesterfield. Chesterfield packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed, thanks to Accuray. They satisfy the most. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Well, hello, Doc.
Chester?
You going out on a sick call?
I don't usually carry my bag when I'm going for a beer. Why, did you want something?
Oh, no. I just thought I'd stop by.
Well, you can walk with me at the stable if you want to. I'm going out to Jake Morrison's. His boy has the ague.
Oh, now ain't that a shame? Seems like everybody's getting the ague these days. Had a touch myself last week.
Oh, that's so?
You know, most folks swears by Osgood's Caligog. But I found me some new stuff. Professor Curtis's original Mameluke liniment.
Mameluke?
Look, it says right here on the bottle what it's good for. Guaranteed to cure cramps, pains in the joints, sore throat, frosted feet, rheumatism, lumbago, old sores, bites of insects and reptiles, mange, salt rheum, dysentery, diarrhea, and cholera.
Well, a regular medical arsenal all in one bottle.
And it's doing you good, is it?
Well, of course, Doc.
Well, then how come you're still walking around like a buffalo with ring bone?
Well, maybe I still got just a
Oh,
little
so
touch
you
in
come
the
to me
knee.
for some free advice now, didn't you? Well, I'll just give you some free advice. Chester, stop eating all that salt pork and dried beans.
What?
And put some fresh greens in your stomach.
Why,
And stay away from the saloons for a few days.
Oh, now, Doc, a little whiskey and sugar never hurt
Oh, a
nobody.
little whiskey. Oh, and most important, take all those patent medicines you got and use them for cleaning your boots. They're just the thing to kind of toughen up the leather. And as far as I'm concerned now, Chester,
What's the matter, Doc? Doc, what is it? Something about that fellow that just rode by?
Yes, Chester.
Well, you was staring like you seen a ghost.
You go ahead, Chester. I'm going back to the office.
The office? What for?
To get my gun.
Your gun? Why?
I'm going to kill that man.
Packs more pleasure, packs more pleasure. Chesterfield packs more pleasure because Chesterfield's more perfectly packed.
The more perfectly packed your cigarette, the more taste and mildness are released for you. Chesterfield, made by exclusive Accuray, has an open, easy drawer that unlocks all the pleasure of fine tobaccos. Now, Accuray ensures an even distribution of tobacco from one end of your Chesterfield to the other. Chesterfield is firm and pleasing to the lips, mild yet deeply satisfying.
Chesterfield packs more pleasure because Chesterfield's more perfectly packed.
To the touch, to the taste, Chesterfield packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed. Buy Chesterfield, mild, yet they satisfy the most.
Mr. Dillon? Mr. Dillon,
Yeah, what's the trouble, Chester?
you better come on out the plaza. Maybe you can stop him.
I'll stop who?
Doc, he's going to kill a man.
Doc?
Doc, yes, sir. He's gone and got his old army walker and strapped it to his belt, and he's marching up Front Street looking for the fellow, whoever he is.
All right, let's go.
I tried my best to stop him, but he wouldn't listen. Oh, you should have saw his face, Mr. Dillon. He means business. I never seen Doc like this.
Who was the fellow, Chester?
I never seen him before.
Well, you know what it's all about?
No, sir, but I do know one thing. I'd hate to have to face that old Walker pistol, even if 'tis an old cap and ball. Why, it'd blow a hole clean through a buffalo.
Matt!
Oh, wait a minute. It's Kitty at the door of the Long Branch.
She's waving. He must be down there.
Yeah, come on.
Matt, it's Doc.
Is he in there, Kitty?
Yeah, and he's got a gun. He's threatening some man.
All right, thanks, Kitty.
And if you won't come outside, I'll kill you where you stand.
I told you I'm not going to fight you.
That's up to you. But I'm going to kill you whether you defend yourself or not.
Doc. That's enough.
Matt, you stay out of this.
Happens to be my business, Doc, when a man threatens another man in this town. When the other man doesn't want to fight, won't defend himself, it could turn out to be murder.
You think I don't know that?
You must want to kill him pretty bad.
I've wanted to for a lot of years.
Why?
I've got good reasons, Matt.
But you won't tell me, huh?
No.
All right, what about you?
I could say I don't know, but I'm just a stranger passing through town. But I know.
There's no good reason for murder.
I guess he thinks there is.
Do you?
Not many men would say yes to that, now would they, Marshal?
But you won't defend yourself, huh?
I won't draw with him, no. If he's going to shoot me, he'll have to take the consequences. I'm not a fighting man, Marshal. I'm a miner. Me and my partner here, we're just traveling through Dodge. We don't want any trouble.
That's right, Marshal. We made our strike out in Arizona Territory, and we're headed back for St. Louis. Oh, we was just minding our own business, having a quiet drink when this fella comes along.
What's your name?
Clem Maddow. This is Ben Bartlett, my partner.
We don't want no trouble.
You won't have any. Go on back to your drinks.
I'm going to kill him one way or the other, Matt. And you can't stop me.
Look, Doc, you're taking an awful lot for granted. Maybe you think I won't throw you in jail for threatening murder. Maybe you think because you're the town's only doctor that you can get away
Matt, listen.
No, you listen to me. You're forgetting a lot you ought to remember, Doc. For instance, your position in this town. You ought to be setting an example instead of acting like an ordinary gun hand. And more important, your responsibility. Another man's life may be his own risk, but yours belongs to this whole town. And a good many lives depend on you. So you calm down and you put that gun away.
Hey, you sure told the old fool off.
You shut up!
Huh?
Maddow, I don't know anything about you. Maybe you're what you say, but if Doc doesn't like you, that's good enough for me. So you get out of Dodge while you got a whole skin. And you stay out.
Why should we? We got a right...
And you take your partner with you, Maddow, because I don't like him.
Sure, Marshal. We was going on tomorrow anyways. We're right on tonight, as soon as we stock up on some grub.
All right. Where did Doc go, Chester?
Well, up the street, probably back to the office, like you said to
Matt, the look on his face when he went out.
Yeah, I know, Kitty. Well, I'm going up there.
Matt, you had to do it.
Yeah. I'll see you later, Kitty.
Yeah, sure.
Mr. Dillon, that Maddow, he didn't seem like such a bad fellow.
No, he didn't, Chester.
I'd sooner believe bad of that partner of his, that Bartlett. That one seemed like he could be a hard case all right without half trying. But Maddow wouldn't even defend himself.
No. But I don't think that was because he was afraid to.
No, that's true. Seemed more like he just didn't want to fight Doc. Didn't seem mad at all like Doc. More like he was sad.
Maybe a man with a guilty conscience, Chester.
Yeah, I guess so, Mr. Dillon.
You better go on over to the office, Chester, huh? I want to go up alone.
Yes, sure.
Doc. Oh, Doc. Huh. Now, I wonder where he could have gone.
Did you find him, Mr. Dillon?
No, Chester.
Well, he didn't show up at Delmonico's for his supper, and it's way past his usual time. I've been watching the office, and his light ain't come on. Of course, he could be sitting up there in the dark.
I just tried again. He's not there.
Mr. Dillon, you don't reckon he might have just left town?
Run away? Because of what I said? Not Doc. He's too bullheaded for that. Most likely he's out there somewhere with an old pistol of his looking for Maddow.
I'm afraid you're right. Doggone it, I don't know what this town would do without Doc. He can be awful irritating at times and all, but... Hey, that was a shot.
Yeah, come on.
It's that Bartlett, Mr. Dillon.
It's Clem, Marshal. I think he's dead.
All right. Everybody stay back. Give me that lantern, will you?
Shot in the back, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah.
It looks mighty bad.
He said he'd kill him, and he's done it.
Did you see who did it, Bartlett?
No. We was loading horses, and I just turned to go back into the store for another load when I heard the shot.
Anybody else around to see it?
Why, no, but after all, Marshal, can't be much doubt who did it, can there? Everybody in town heard him threaten to kill Clem. Just because the man's a doctor doesn't give him any right to go around murdering people.
That's enough, Bartlett. The important thing right now is to try to save this man's life.
Where will we take him at, Mr. Dillon?
There's only one place, Chester.
Yes, sir.
Well, where have you been, Doc?
I was down by the stable, and I heard a shot.
It's Maddow. He's still alive, but he was shot in the back.
Oh, I see.
As if you didn't know.
Doc, I can understand you getting into a fair fight, but not shooting a man in the back.
Why, you just gonna let him walk away like that, Marshal?
Doc! He's gonna die if he doesn't get attention right away, and you're the only doctor in town. You gonna let him die?
Where do you think I was going, Matt? Bring him up to the office. I'll have everything ready.
Packs more pleasure, packs more pleasure. Chesterfield packs more pleasure because Chesterfield's more perfectly packed.
The more perfectly packed your cigarette, the more taste and mildness are released for you. Chesterfield, made by exclusive Accuray, has an open, easy drawer that unlocks all the pleasure of fine tobaccos. Now, Accuray ensures an even distribution of tobacco from one end of your Chesterfield to the other. Chesterfield is firm and pleasing to the lips, mild yet deeply satisfying.
Chesterfield packs more pleasure because Chesterfield's more perfectly packed.
To the touch, to the taste, Chesterfield packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed. Buy Chesterfield, mild, yet they satisfy the most.
Is he gonna pull through, Doc?
I don't know. I've done all I can.
Ah, good.
You really didn't have to stand here and watch, man.
I know I didn't, Doc. That's not why I stayed. I thought maybe I could help. And I wanted this.
The bullet?
Yeah, that's right. You see, Doc, I knew you didn't shoot Maddow, but I had to be able to prove it.
How did you know?
Because Maddow was shot in the back. I tried to tell you out there, Doc, only you didn't understand.
Oh.
But you did have me kind of worried when you started to walk away from him.
Why, it never occurred to me to walk away from him. I guess being a doctor's a lot more important than any personal grudge. Well, I reckon I'm under suspicion, aren't I?
Doc, look at this .45 bullet. Took it out of Maddow's chest. Now, it couldn't have been shot from that old pistol of yours, could it?
No. I guess it couldn't. And... Well, then who did it?
Well, that's not hard to figure. Oh, Bartlett, Chester, you can come in now.
How is he, Marshal?
I think he's going to be all right.
He ain't gonna die? Say, that's mighty fine. Well, I was plenty scared with this man operating and all.
You needn't have worried. He's a doctor and a good one. You see, he didn't shoot your partner.
He didn't?
No, we have the proof for that.
Who did?
And there's only one other man in town who'd have had any reason to. A coward who saw a golden opportunity to double his takings of a mining strike by shooting his partner in the back. You just keep your hands away from your belt buckles.
Well, want me to get his gun, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, Chester.
Oh, you're crazy, Marshal. You can't prove this.
I think we can, Bartlett. Anyway, we'll just wait and see. All right, take him down and lock him up, Chester.
Yes, sir. Come on, you.
Doc, looks like Otto's gonna come too.
Yes, maybe. His color's better. You know, it's funny. I don't hate him anymore.
You mind telling me why you ever did?
It happened a long time ago. It had to do with a girl we were both pretty fond of. She chose Maddo, but he jilted her. She drowned herself. I swore I'd kill him. And I carried that hate in my heart all these years. That's not good for a man.
No, it's not, Doc.
Well, you brought me to my senses, Matt, in that saloon. Thank you.
Well, I looked all over for you afterwards.
Well, I guess I was out of Jake Morrison's. I remembered I had to treat his boy for the ague, so I did.
Doc?
Oh, yes, Clem. Now you just take it easy. That's right. You lie still. You're going to be all right.
Doc, I wanted to tell you I'm awful sorry for what happened. Maybe sorrier than you. I loved her. I would have come back if I could have.
Well, I guess I never even thought of that. Well, we've both been sorry too long. It's all over now.
Thanks.
Now you just go on to sleep. You get your rest there now. And the world will look a lot better to you tomorrow. That's it. That's it.
Well, good night, Doctor.
Good night, man.
Gunsmoke, brought to you by Chesterfield. Chesterfield packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed, thanks to Accuray. They satisfy the most.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
No, Mr. Dillon, ain't old Teeter's ever going to finish cutting that man's hair.
Oh, are you in a hurry, Chester?
Oh, no, sir, I ain't, but I don't take to sitting around the tonsorial the entire day.
Uh-huh.
Here you are.
Looks like he's through now.
Well, it's about time.
That'll be 25 cents, mister.
Oh,
Thank you.
Chester, why don't you go first, huh?
Oh, no, sir, I don't mind waiting. You go first.
Yeah, that'd be like eating pork chops in front of a starving man.
Well, if you insist. I guess I'm going to be next, Mr. Teeters.
I'll be glad to get you out of here, Chester. You're fidgeting around over there, and they made me put a brand on that man.
Well, it's just 'cause I'm hungry, Mr. Teeters. I ain't at my dinner yet.
Well, next time, eat before you come in for your haircut.
I sure will, and bring a lunch, too.
Sit still. Marshal?
Yeah, what, Teeters?
Heard something yesterday might interest you.
No?
A couple of strangers was in here.
Ow.
Heard them say they was taking the Santa Fe to Wichita last night.
Yeah, that's pretty interesting.
I ain't through yet. They come from Texas, Marshal. San Antone. What they said was there's a gambler down there who's coming to Dodge. Said he'd be here on the stage tomorrow.
Teeters, if you cut hair the way you tell a story, you'd go broke.
Put your head down, Chester.
What, my?
This particular gambler, Marshal. Well, they said he's real clever. And also the biggest crook they ever knew.
Oh, is that so?
They said he could outsmart anybody.
Well, did they say his name, Mr. Teeter?
Yes, they did, and I remembered it. It's Search. Nick Search.
Nick Search. You sure, Teeters?
That's what they said, Marshal.
Well, maybe they were just talking.
Now, how do you mean?
Well, any man's got enemies, especially a gambler.
You sound like you don't believe him, Mr. Dillon.
Well, I don't want to, Chester.
You don't? Why?
Nick Search isn't only a gambler. He's also about as handy with a gun as anybody I ever knew.
Now, Marshal, you don't mean you're afraid of him.
We were friends once, Teeters. Real good friends.
Packs more pleasure, packs more pleasure. Chesterfield packs more pleasure because Chesterfield's more perfectly packed.
The more perfectly packed your cigarette, the more taste and mildness are released for you. Chesterfield, made by exclusive Accuray, has an open, easy drawer that unlocks all the pleasure of fine tobaccos. Now, Accuray ensures an even distribution of tobacco from one end of your Chesterfield to the other. Chesterfield is firm and pleasing to the lips, mild yet deeply satisfying.
Chesterfield packs more pleasure because Chesterfield's more perfectly packed.
To the touch, to the taste, Chesterfield packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed. Buy Chesterfield, mild, yet they satisfy the most.
Stage ought to be here any minute, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah.
How long has it been since you saw this Nick Search, anyway?
10, 12 years.
Was in Texas you knew him?
Well, there and other places, yeah. Like I said, he was a good friend, Chester.
Yonder it comes. Hey, my, you make it sound like he must have saved your life or something.
That was just the opposite, as a matter of fact.
What?
I saved his.
You did?
Yeah, a man tried to shoot him in the back, and I put a stop to it.
Well.
Oh, there he is. Hey, Nick. Next search. Hey.
He sees you.
Yeah.
Hey, Matt Dillon.
Nick, how are you?
Well, I heard down the trail you was Marshal here.
And I heard you were on your way.
Did? Who told you?
Oh, it doesn't matter. Nick, I want you to meet Chester Proudfoot.
Where? Chester?
Well, I'm glad to know you.
Oh, Matt, if this don't beat all.
Yeah. You planning to stay a while?
You know a fella here named Sam Noonan?
Well, sure. He runs Long Branch.
That's it. Yeah. Tell you what, Matt. You wait here till I dump my war sack in that hotel over there, and then we'll go see him. Gambler can't work without a place to gamble. I'll be back directly.
Okay, Nick.
Well, I declare he seems like a nice fellow, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah.
You don't believe what them men told Mr. Teeters, do you? About him being a crook?
Chester, when he comes back, I'm going to have to ask him about it.
Oh, that's the Long Branch, man.
Yeah, that's it. Nick.
What's the matter?
I want to ask you something.
Well, go ahead.
The men who said you were on your way to Dodge, they said something else about you.
What was that?
Well, they said you were a crooked gambler.
Did you believe them?
I'd rather believe you, Nick.
Huh? You saved my life once, Matt. If you catch me cheating at cards, you can try to take it back again.
That's not a very clear answer, Nick.
I'm no crook, Matt. I'm too smart for that. Yeah, let me go and talk to this Sam Noonan, and we'll have a drink.
Okay.
Well, nice place.
Oh, that's Sam behind the bar there. I'll introduce you.
No, Matt, no. Never mix friends with business.
Well, then I'll wait for you. I'll be with that girl in the corner over there, see?
Oh, eh? I won't be long, Matt.
Okay. Hello, Kitty.
Hello, Matt. Who's your friend?
His name's Nick Search, Kitty.
So that's Nick Search.
Oh? You've heard of him, huh?
A couple of Texans were talking about him the other day.
Who were those men, Kitty?
They never said their names, Matt. But they were sure talking about Nick Search.
Nick's an old friend of mine.
He is.
And I think those men were lying.
Well, I hope so, for your sake.
Oh, why for my sake?
He's an old friend of yours.
That's not what you meant, Kitty.
No. They also said he's pretty fast with a gun.
Yeah, he is. And so, if I back him up here, then it's going to look like I'm doing it because I'm afraid of him, huh?
Not to me. You know that.
Yeah. But to most everybody else.
I don't know, Matt. Here he comes. Sam's bringing him over.
Hello, Marshal.
Hello, Sam.
Marshal, I seen you come in with Search here, so I figured you must know him.
Well, won't he admit it?
I don't like mixing friends with business.
You don't have no choice this time, Search. Not if you want to deal in Long Branch.
What is it, Sam? Those two Texans and their stories?
Well, I heard them. We all heard them.
Probably a couple of saddle bums lost their pay in an honest game, and now they blame the dealer for it. It happens every day.
I know that, but they said other things about you.
Like what?
The way you can handle a gun.
Marshal, are you a good friend of this man?
You want me to say it's okay for him to deal here?
Now, wait a minute. If Matt's got to get involved, I can go someplace else.
No, it's all right, Nick. I don't mind.
Well, what do you say, Marshal?
Yeah, Sam, I'll vouch for him.
I run clean games here.
And I run a clean town here.
All right. I'll take the Marshal's word, Search. You can open your game tonight.
Oh, good. Come on, Matt. Let me buy you that drink.
Okay, Nick. I'll see you later, kid.
Yeah, sure. What's the matter, Sam?
Oh, it's nothing, Kitty. Why, it's just I hate to think Marshal Dillon's standing up for that fella for the wrong reason.
Started with Sam Noonan. Before long, everybody got to thinking I was backing up Nick's search because I was afraid of him. I talked to Nick about it, but he laughed. He said there were as many fools in Dodge as any place we'd ever been. Well, maybe he was right. Anyway, after a month passed without any complaints about his dealing, I began to forget it. So one afternoon when Chester and I were taking our ease on the porch in front of my office.
Mr. Dillon, did you ever know any Irishmen?
Well, of course I have, Chester.
I mean, do you know much about them?
Well, I have a feeling anything I don't know, you're about to tell me.
Oh, no, sir, it's not me. It's a fellow I used to live with. He was born on a place called Dingo Bay. That's in Ireland, sir.
And what did he tell you?
Well, sir, he told me never shoot an Irishman.
What?
Yes, sir. Because he said if you can lick one of them, then he'll be your friend for life. But he warned me about that, too. He said be careful, never punch one of them in the face. Just give him a good whack in the belly, and then a little child could whip him.
That's a good thing to know, Chester. I'll remember that.
Yes, sir. I've always remembered it. I've made lots of friends that way.
Irishmen?
Yes, sir. All Irishmen.
All of them?
All of them Irishmen. They're mighty fine people, Mr. Dillon.
Yes, they are, Chester.
I sure do like them. Hey, ain't that old Enoch Mills?
No, where?
Yonder. Come down the street there.
Yeah. He looks mighty serious about something, too.
Well, if I was the richest cattle buyer in Dodge, I'd look serious, too. Just thinking about all the money he's got sobers me.
Oh, hello, Marshal. Chester?
How do, Mr. Mills?
Sit down, Enoch.
No, some other time, Marshal. I gotta get back. I gotta clean this fella out.
What?
That gambler, Nick Search.
You in a game with Nick Search?
Yeah, I've been going on for 12 hours. I got him going, Marshal. I've been winning steady. Now I'm about ready to double on everything I've won and really take him.
I see. How much money does it amount to, Enoch?
Well, it's what I just got from the bank to throw in. It'll be some $5,000.
Yeah. What's the game?
Poker. Head and head. Just him and me. And the only time he wins is when I deal. So I don't do any betting till he gets the deck. Now I'm really going to give it to him. I'll break him good. I got to get back now. Easiest money I ever made.
Well, I guess Nick ain't so much of a gambler after all, is he, Mr. Dillon?
Nick knows what he's doing, Chester. I'm going to follow him down. I want to watch this.
Packs more pleasure, packs more pleasure. Chesterfield packs more pleasure because Chesterfield's more perfectly packed.
The more perfectly packed your cigarette, the more taste and mildness are released for you. Chesterfield, made by exclusive Accuray, has an open, easy drawer that unlocks all the pleasure of fine tobaccos. Now, Accuray ensures an even distribution of tobacco from one end of your Chesterfield to the other. Chesterfield is firm and pleasing to the lips, mild yet deeply satisfying.
Chesterfield packs more pleasure because Chesterfield's more perfectly packed.
To the touch, to the taste,
Chesterfield packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed. Buy Chesterfield. Mild, yet they satisfy the most.
Hello, Nick.
Hello, Matt.
Well, you're just in time, Marshal. Game's just about to get started again.
That's fine, Enoch. You mind if I watch?
No, of course not. Here, your deal, Nick. There's your deck. Well, pick it up and deal. What are you waiting for, Nick?
Makes me nervous to have people watching, Enoch. I told you that.
Oh, Marshal ain't people. Go on, deal.
I'll join you later for a drink, Matt.
You mean I'll spoil the game if I watch?
Maybe that's what I mean.
Well, let him have his way, Marshal. Don't bother him if it makes him nervous.
I'm sorry, Enoch. I'm staying.
Oh, you're not, Matt.
So you lied to me, Nick.
And now I'm warning you.
You're through here, Nick.
Am I?
No, don't do it!
My hand! Look at my hand! You busted his hand, Marshal.
You'd have killed me if I hadn't.
I'll kill you yet.
Yeah, sure. But first you better let Doc fix that hand. Come on, I'll take you up to him.
Well, here you are. That's the best I can do for you.
Here, Nick, have another drink.
I could drink that whole bottle, not feel an ounce of it.
That hand'll hurt worse tomorrow.
Tell me, Doc.
Your hand's pretty badly smashed, Nick. It's going to be stiff.
I won't be able to deal cards very well, will I?
You won't even be able to hold a deck.
Well, Matt, I guess that does it. No more taking my time, setting up suckers like Enoch Mills for one big stake and leaving town fast after it's done. I guess that's all over.
Yeah, I guess it is, Nick.
My gun hand, too.
Mm-hmm.
Funny thing, Matt, now that it's all over, I feel kind of relieved. Like I got nothing to worry about no more.
You said you were going to kill me, Nick. Doesn't that worry you?
You saved my life once, Matt. Saved it again tonight. I'd be pretty ungrateful to hold that against you, wouldn't I?
Yeah, I guess.
There's one thing I do hold against you.
What?
But maybe I'll get used to it again. Looks like I'm going to have to go back to being honest.
Doc.
Yes, man?
Why don't you and I sit down and help Nick finish that bottle, huh?
Well, by golly. Oh, say, that's it, Matt. I knew there was something more that we could do for him.
Gunsmoke, brought to you by Chesterfield. Chesterfield packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed, thanks to Accuray. They satisfy the most.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Hello, Marshal. Chester.
Well, how are you, Mr.
Hello, Jake. What brings you into town?
Marshal, are you interested in stopping a killing?
A killing?
One, maybe more.
What's the trouble, Jake?
Andy Bowers.
Emmett Bowers' kid?
He ain't a kid if he's old enough to be bulling around after my daughter.
Well, Judy's a pretty little thing. I can't say I blame Andy.
I told that boy if he ever set foot on my place again, I'd shoot him.
And you would, huh?
I would.
Jake, you and Emmett Bowers are the two biggest cattlemen around here. Why do you have to be enemies? There's room for both of you.
There ain't enough room in the whole United States for me and Emmett Bowers.
All right, Jake. And I suppose you know what'll happen if you shoot Andy.
That's why I want you to put him in jail. Let him cool off for a while. He'll forget about Judy.
You think I'd put a man in jail just because you don't happen to like him, Jake?
I'm an important man in Kansas, Marshal, and I run things my way.
But you don't run the United States government, and you don't run me.
All right. I tried. Now it's going to happen, Marshal. It's going to happen fast.
Hey, you two loafers better get saddled up. Your whittling days are over.
Now, what's Doc yammering about, Mr. Dillon?
I don't know, Chester.
Sitting here taking your ease in the sun while the whole country's gone to war. Why, you ought to be ashamed of yourselves.
What you been feeding on, Doc?
It isn't me, Chester. I just came back from Bowers Ranch, Matt. The cook out there's got the ague again. And let me tell you, that place is an armed camp. Every man on it is carrying a rifle. They've got sentries posted and everything.
Does Emmett think Judy Worth is going to come over there and steal, Andy?
No, but it seems like some of Jake Worth's men fired on a couple of Bowers' riders the other day. Said they were off their home ground or some such fool thing. And ever since, both sides have been fixing for battle. Oh, and it won't take much to start one either, Matt.
Yeah. Well, knowing Jake and Emmett, there's no point in my talking to them.
Yonder comes half the cause of the trouble right now.
What?
Yonder.
That's Andy Bowers. Hey, Andy! Andy!
Oh, he's a nice boy, Andy.
Well, that little Judy Worth's a nice girl, too.
Howdy, Doc.
Hello, Andy.
Andy, Doc tells me that there's a war about to break out over you and Judy Worth.
Well, I know, Marshal. But I can't talk my paw into anything any more than Judy can hers. If her mothers were alive, it might be different. But the way it is, it's pretty hopeless.
What do you mean, hopeless?
Well, I guess I'd better stop trying to see her, that's all.
Oh, that's a fine way to talk.
Well, I don't want to, Doc.
Then where's your spunk, boy? Where's your get up and go? Don't you love the girl?
course I love her.
But you're going to let a couple of cantankerous, selfish old men beat you out of her.
Doc.
Why, you don't deserve her. What she needs is a man, not a whimpering kid who turns back at the first sign of a little rain.
Doc.
Well, it's true, Matt, and you know it.
They'll never let us get married, Doc.
What have they got to do with it? It isn't them who's getting married.
I know. Well, I've thought of running off. I never said nothing to Judy about it, though.
Don't talk about it, act.
Doc.
And if she won't go with you, then she doesn't love you as much as you think she does.
Well, maybe you're right. What do you think, Marshal?
It's not for me to decide, Andy.
Yeah, you're right. It's my business. Mine and Judy's.
Yes.
I better get going now. Goodbye.
Goodbye, boy.
Oh, Doc, you did a real good job.
Yeah. You think he'll do it?
I don't know. But if he does, there'll be war sure. And I know a broken-down, romantic old country croaker we can blame it on.
Oh, fiddle-faddle. You want those kids to get married just as much as I do. And anyway, it's time you started earning your pay around here. Well, I got things to do. Let me hear what happens, Matt.
Yeah, don't worry, Doc. You'll hear.
Packs more pleasure, packs more pleasure. Chesterfield packs more pleasure because Chesterfield's more perfectly packed.
The more perfectly packed your cigarette, the more taste and mildness are released for you. Chesterfield, made by exclusive Accuray, has an open, easy draw that unlocks all the pleasure of fine tobaccos. Now, Accuray ensures an even distribution of tobacco from one end of your Chesterfield to the other. Chesterfield is firm and pleasing to the lips, mild, yet deeply satisfying.
Chesterfield packs more pleasure because Chesterfield's more perfectly packed.
To the touch, to the taste, Chesterfield packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed. By Chesterfield, mild, yet they satisfy the most.
Sure is a quiet night, ain't it, Mr. Dillon?
And nobody's lost his temper so far, Chester.
Reckon you'll be needing me anymore?
No, I won't need you. You can go to bed.
Somebody sneaking in back.
Yeah. Get over on the other side of the room, Chester.
Yes, sir. Why, it's Andy Bowers.
Andy? Who's that in back of you?
Come on, Judy.
Hello, Marshal. Chester?
Well,
What are you two doing here?
I got word to Judy, and she sneaked off and met me. Doc was right, Marshal. She wanted to go.
Of course I did.
Well, what did you come here for?
We're being followed, Marshal. We gotta hide somewhere.
You can't stay here, Andy.
I'll think of a way we can sneak out of Dodge, Marshal. But we can't do it tonight.
You say you're being followed, huh?
Yeah. Judy's pa and a couple of his men. We lost them a few miles back, but they're sure to ride on into Dodge.
Where'd you leave your horses?
Oh, they're tied out and back. And I gotta do something with them.
Look, Andy, your pa and Judy's are going to start a war over this, and you're putting me right in the middle of it. Don't you realize that? Well?
I guess he's right, Andy. We can't get him mixed up in it.
But he's the only man around here we can trust.
I know, but it isn't fair to put all this on him.
Oh, maybe you're right, Judy. Come on. I'll think of something. But we better hurry before they catch us.
Wait a minute.
What, Marshal?
Chester,
Yes, sir.
you go with Andy, take those horses down to Moss Grimmick's stable and tell him to hide them.
Oh, well, Moss knows how to do that, Mr.
And put Andy up in the loft somewhere. Moss will understand.
All right, sir. Oh, what about Judy?
Now, you two get going. I'll take care of Judy.
Oh, he's going to help us, Andy. He's going to help us.
Yeah, I'm going to help you. But who's going to help me, I sure don't know. Here we are, Judy. Doc. Hey, Doc.
Yes, Matt. Let her do.
Come out here a minute, will you?
I was just mixing a little something out here. Well, hello, Judy.
Hello, Doc.
Look, Doc, I was wondering if Judy could stay here until she and Andy can get on out of town. I'm sure it'll surprise you, but they're running away.
They're running away? Oh, no. They are? Oh, well, isn't that wonderful?
Yes, and we're going to make it, too, in spite of our fathers.
You sure are. And you're welcome to stay right here as long as you want, Judy. Nobody will look for you here.
Oh, that's real kind of you, Doc.
Oh, no. It's just that I like the idea of people who want to get married just as much as you and Andy do.
Yeah. Well, I better get going. Now, you stay here, Judy, until you hear from me. You understand?
All right, Marshal.
Yes. I think I'll go with you, Matt. And now, make yourself comfortable, Judy. And I'll be back in a couple of hours, and I'll bring you something to eat, huh? How's that?
I'll be waiting for you, Doc, and thank you.
Oh, you're a nice girl. Come on, Matt. Well, Matt?
Doc, I know how, but I don't know why I got mixed up in this. But I'm sure in it now.
Come on into the Long Branch, Matt. You need a drink.
Yeah, maybe I do, Doc.
Say, look, Matt. It's Jake Worth.
Yeah.
Who's that with him?
His name's Ab Drain, Doc.
Ab Drain?
Yeah, Jake's hired himself a gunman. And a pretty good one, too.
Uh-oh. They've seen you.
Yeah, you stay out of the way, huh?
Don't worry.
Well, I haven't seen you in a long time, Ab. Cheyenne, wasn't it?
Me and Jake have been looking for you, Marshal.
How's that so?
Where's Judy?
Judy?
Now, don't lie to me, Marshal. You know where she is. You're going to tell me?
Is that what Ab's for, Jake? So you can push people around more than ever?
Never mind him.
I never have. Have I, Ab?
You'll get it someday, Marshal. Maybe I'm the one who'll give it to you.
Shut up, Ab. I don't want no fighting now.
Why do you think I might know where Judy is, Jake?
She was in your office, wasn't she?
What?
One of my men here in town saw her and that rotten Bowers kid ride around back of your office. Now, where is she?
All right, Jake, they were in my office, yeah.
Keep talking, Marshal.
Jake told you to shut up, Ab. Now I'm telling you.
Never mind that. Where is she?
Jake, why don't you and Emmett Bowers call this off before there's a lot of useless bloodshed? Neither one of you can win anything this way.
I ain't even listening to you, Marshal.
All right, then go on home. And take Ab Drain with you.
Who do you think you're talking to, Marshal?
You can't bluff me, Ab. You know that. Now you get moving.
I ain't bluffing, Marshal.
Stop it. I don't want no fighting. Not yet. But I'm telling you this, Marshal. I'm going back to the ranch. And Judy's there in 2 hours, or I'm coming in here with every man I've got. And you know what I'll do.
Don't be a fool, Jake.
Let's go, Ab.
Say, they look mad, Matt.
They're coming back in 2 hours, Doc, with an army.
Oh, no. Well, what are you going to do?
I'm going to get Jim Buck out of bed. He's driving an empty stage west tomorrow morning anyway, and he can leave tonight. And the preacher can tie a horse on behind long enough to get Judy and Andy married.
While you stay behind to take on Jake's army. Is that it?
Yeah, that's it, Doc.
Packs more pleasure, packs more pleasure. Chesterfield packs more pleasure because Chesterfield's more perfectly packed.
The more perfectly packed your cigarette, the more taste and mildness are released for you. Chesterfield, made by exclusive Accuray, has an open, easy draw that unlocks all the pleasure of fine tobaccos. Now, Accuray ensures an even distribution of tobacco from one end of your Chesterfield to the other. Chesterfield is firm and pleasing to the lips, mild, yet deeply satisfying.
Chesterfield packs more pleasure because Chesterfield's more perfectly packed.
To the touch, to the taste, Chesterfield packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed. By Chesterfield, mild, yet they satisfy the most.
Less than an hour later, Jim Buck quietly drove his stage out of Dodge. A couple of miles down the trail, he stopped long enough to witness the marriage of Judy Worth and Andy Bowers. And then he headed west as fast as his team could travel. 6 hours later, I was sitting in the front room at Jake Worth's ranch house, stalling for time. As I had been ever since I got there.
I'm getting tired of this, Marshal.
They'll be here any minute now, Jake. Just be patient.
I think he's lying to us, Jake.
Will you quit poking and hauling at me?
Ah, here they are.
You men stay outside and close that door. Bring her in here, Chester. And where's Judy?
Well,
Where is she?
I wouldn't know where she is, Mr. Worth.
What? What are you saying?
I'm saying the truth.
Marshal, is this a trick?
Yeah, Jake, it's a trick. Judy's a long way from here by now. And you'll never find her.
Tell me where she is. Tell me or by heaven I'll kill you.
I'm like Chester, Jake. I wouldn't know where she is.
You lied to me. You said Chester was bringing her.
Yeah, I lied to you, Jake.
Marshal, so help me.
Wait a minute, Jake.
This is my job.
Just get out of the way, Ab.
Nah. You couldn't take him.
Don't you try it, Ab.
Watch me.
Now, don't make me kill you, Jake.
No. It's too late anyway. Judy's gone. It's too late for anything.
Mr. Worth?
Get out of here. I'll call you when I want you. Just get out.
Where's he going?
Wait here a minute, Chester.
Yes, sir.
This must be Judy's room, huh, Jake?
I'll keep it for her. Like this. Maybe she'll come back someday.
She won't be back, Jake.
Don't say that.
It's true. You might as well face it. And you drove her away.
No.
You and Emmett Bowers both. If you'd once thought of Andy and Judy instead of yourselves, they'd be here now. I don't blame them for running off. They wouldn't be any good if they hadn't.
You helped.
Why should they give up their happiness for a couple of mean, selfish old men? Sure, I helped them. You and Emmett have been too busy hating each other to be of any use to anybody, especially your own kids.
Marshal,
I'm going to tell you one thing, Jake. They're married now.
Married?
That's right. Now I'm going over and tell Emmett Bowers about it.
No, wait, Marshal.
Yeah, what?
You think it might help if maybe I rode over to Emmett's with you?
It might help you and Emmett, Jake. And it might help the kids, too, when they hear about it.
Gunsmoke, brought to you by Chesterfield. Chesterfield packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed, thanks to Accuray. They satisfy the most.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Dillon, I got a telegraph for you.
Oh, who's it from, Chester?
Well, I think somebody's playing a joke on you.
A joke? What? Why?
I never read such a thing. It's plumb crazy. I mean, well, here. Maybe you better take a look at it.
Yeah. Now, this is from the War Department.
That's what it says.
Rex Proctor coming to Dodge has full authority. Bad reports. Take orders from him.
You see what I mean? It says they're sending this government man to check up on you.
Well, it's an official telegram, Chester.
But it says you've got to take orders from him.
The way I get it, he's kind of like a inspector general in the Army.
But what do they mean they got bad reports about Dodge? Things is getting out of hand.
Well, Chester, Dodge isn't the most orderly community in the United States.
I don't like it, Mr. Dillon. I don't like no part of it.
Well, we'll know more about it when he gets here tomorrow.
It's insult. That's what it is.
Now, Chester, maybe this Proctor's a good man. Maybe he knows what he's doing.
How could somebody from Washington know anything at all about the frontier? No, sir, Mr. Dillon. You mind what I say. You're making a bad mistake if you even let him get off that train. Mr. Dillon, the good old Santa Fe. You're right on time.
Yeah?
Only I wished it wasn't on time today. I wished it'd never get here.
Everything's going to be all right, Chester.
No, it ain't.
We'll soon find out.
You'll soon find out. I know all I need to.
You were in the Army, Chester. You know how things go.
That's what I mean.
You're judging a man you haven't even seen.
Well, they're getting off now. Look, I'll bet that's him.
Yeah? With a beaver hat.
Look at him. He looks like he takes a bath every single day, Mr. Dillon.
Rex Proctor?
Yes. How'd you know my name?
Well, I'm Matt Dillon, Mr. Proctor.
Oh, yes, of course. Glad to meet you, Marshal Dillon.
This Chester Proudfoot.
Proudfoot. I don't believe I was informed of him.
Well, that's all right, mister. I never heard of you either.
You'll be wanting a hotel, Mr. Proctor. I've got you a room at the Dodge House.
Well, thank you, Marshal. I'll go there first. I would like to wash up a little.
What did I tell you, Mr. Dillon?
Never mind, Chester. Then I'll show you the town, Mr. Proctor.
No, Marshal.
Oh?
I'll look the town over alone. I want to be free to form an unbiased opinion of the situation here.
I see.
I might as well tell you we've had some rather damaging reports about Dodge City.
And they all say that Dodge is a pretty rough town, is that it?
The government is interested in making the frontier safe, Marshal, safe for everybody. And the impression in Washington is that Dodge hasn't entirely achieved that goal.
In Washington? Oh, my
You know, I'm going to tell you something, Mr. Proctor.
Yes, Marshal?
You're right. You're absolutely right about Dodge.
Packs more pleasure, packs more pleasure. Chesterfield packs more pleasure because Chesterfield's more perfectly packed.
The more perfectly packed your cigarette, the more taste and mildness are released for you. Chesterfield, made by exclusive Accuray, has an open, easy draw that unlocks all the pleasure of fine tobaccos. Now, Accuray ensures an even distribution of tobacco from one end of your Chesterfield to the other. Chesterfield is firm and pleasing to the lips, mild, yet deeply satisfying.
Chesterfield packs more pleasure because Chesterfield's more perfectly packed.
To the touch, to the taste, Chesterfield packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed. By Chesterfield, mild, yet they satisfy the most.
Get out the draining water. Here comes Mr. Proctor.
Hello, Marshal.
Come in, Mr. Proctor.
And Chester, isn't it?
Chester Wesley Proudfoot.
Well, I've looked Dodge over carefully, Marshal.
Yes, it's been pretty quiet today, Mr. Proctor, so far.
You mean you're expecting trouble?
Well, nothing out of the ordinary.
What do you call the ordinary?
I don't suppose you got out to Boot Hill, did you?
No, but I've certainly heard about it.
Well, it's got a growing population.
Which doesn't seem to bother you much, Marshal.
It has, Mr. Proctor.
What do you mean, it has?
Well, I've accounted for my share of those graves.
I'm sure you have. And that's one of the things wrong with this town.
Oh?
There's no need for shooting here. I've made a study of such towns as this, Marshal, and I can't understand why you run Dodge the way you do.
And what way is that, Mr. Proctor?
Well, there's no deadline, for one thing. Your riffraff should be restricted to one part of town where they won't endanger respectable people.
You know, there was a deadline when I came here. I got rid of it.
And why, may I ask?
Well, Mr. Proctor, the riffraff that you're you're talking about. They're not all bad men. Most of them are just honest cowboys or buffalo hunters or sodbusters on a little spree. But there isn't one of them that likes to be reminded he isn't quite respectable. And they don't need a deadline. They know where it is.
I don't agree, Marshal. We'll put the sign back up. We'll put up some other signs, too.
Like what? Plant your Delphiniers straight?
Take it easy, Chester.
This is a serious matter.
Oh, go ahead, Mr. Proctor.
How is it I haven't seen a man in Dodge who isn't wearing a gun?
Oh, you think they should check their guns?
Certainly.
If men want to fight, they'll fight, Mr. Proctor.
But if they haven't got guns...
They'll use something else. And besides, if there's a rule that they have to check their guns, they'll think I'm afraid of them. And that'll be the end of any law at all.
You're wrong, Marshal. This is going to be the beginning of a strong law here. I want those signs up before sundown.
Well, surely you ain't going to do it, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, I'm going to do it, Chester.
But why?
Because it's the only way I can teach Proctor his lesson.
You're not the most popular man in Dodge tonight, Matt.
I don't recall I ever was, Kitty.
People are saying you've turned into an old maid.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, because of that idiot Proctor. Look at him over there, staring at everybody like there was bugs.
Well, he's trying to do his job, Kitty. The only trouble is he doesn't know how.
You really have to do what he tells you, Matt.
Well, I'll admit I never ran a town before except on my own terms.
Then why do it now? Get out and let Proctor handle it. He thinks he knows everything.
I never ran from a fight, Kitty. And it's Proctor I'm fighting now. And the only way I can.
Oh, well, maybe you're right, Matt. If you quit now, things will only get a lot worse than they are. Oh, Matt.
Yeah, I knew this would happen.
He's got a gun.
All right, I'll take that gun, mister.
No.
Give it to him, Charlie.
I got it.
The boy's drunk.
He just killed a man, mister.
I know that.
And what are you standing up for him for? You a friend of his?
My name's Stroud, Marshal. I'm trail boss of the TR outfit.
And he rides for you?
That's right.
Well, he murdered an unarmed man, Stroud. He's under arrest.
You want me to lock him up, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, take him, Chester.
All right, come on with me, fella. Ain't far. Stroud.
I don't like to see that, Marshal.
Neither do I, Stroud.
Well, the other man started it. Charlie didn't know he wasn't armed. He just got into town. He hadn't heard about your new rule against carrying guns.
That's a good defense, Stroud, but Charlie wasn't wearing a gun belt. He had that six-shooter hidden. He knew.
All right, I tried. But I'm telling you, Marshal, that's what comes of trying to disarm the men. I've seen it in other towns.
I know.
Then you better do something about it, fast.
So, you've got another man for Boot Hill, Marshal.
Mr. Proctor, did you hear what Stroud just said?
I heard him.
Good. And we'll count this man as yours. You think about that, Mr. Proctor.
Matt! Oh, Matt. Well, hello, Matt. Oh, you look like you've been to a hanging, Matt.
I guess I'm not too cheerful today, Doc.
Proctor?
Last night's killing didn't seem to bother him much.
He doesn't learn very fast, does he?
No.
Well, I admire you for trying, Matt. But from what I hear people saying, your buckling under to this man is making you look mighty foolish in their eyes.
They don't work for the government, Doc, and I do.
I told them that. I've said with a job like yours, you have to take the good with the bad.
Up to a point, I do, Doc.
What do you mean?
Things might get so bad here, I'll have to quit. For everybody's sake.
Marshal Dillon.
Oh, it's Proctor.
Yeah, I know what's he got on his mind.
Marshal. Right next door here. Right in that saloon, there's a man wearing a gun. I told him about the rule, and he laughed at me. He said to send you in. He said you know him.
Maybe I do.
His name is Fane.
Nick Fane?
Yes. Well, what's the matter? Is he a special friend of yours?
Nick Fane's a gunman, Mr. Proctor.
Does that mean you're afraid of him?
I'll talk to him. See you later, Doc.
Yes, sure, man.
I'm coming with you, Marshal.
You shouldn't be trying to enforce the law around here, Mr. Proctor.
I have that authority.
On paper, maybe. I'm just telling you for your own good. You might get hurt. Hello, Fane.
Howdy, Marshal. Is he back? Marshal, what's going on here anyway?
Got a new rule about carrying guns, Fane.
I know. I saw them signs.
Then why are you still wearing them?
Mr. Proctor, why don't you shut up and stay out of this?
Marshal, did I ever cause any trouble in Dodge?
No, Fane, you never did.
And I never will. As long as you run this town the way you have. I respect you, Marshal. For a man like me, I got a lot of enemies. I'm not like most men. If I take my gun off, my life wouldn't be worth a nickel.
No, I don't think it would.
I'm not taking it off, Marshal. Not even if it means fighting you. Is it going to come to that?
Mr. Proctor, I'm going to have to make an exception in Fane's case here.
You're afraid of him. Don't be a fool, mister. He ain't no more afraid of me than I am of him.
He can't make an exception. You break the rule for one man, you have to break it for everybody.
It's a bad rule, Mr. Proctor. Can't you see that?
Are you going to take this man's gun?
No.
All right. And I'm sending a telegram to Washington. We need a new marshal in Dodge.
Packs more pleasure, packs more pleasure. Chesterfield packs more pleasure because Chesterfield's more perfectly packed.
The more perfectly packed your cigarette, the more taste and mildness are released for you. Chesterfield, made by exclusive Accuray, has an open, easy draw that unlocks all the pleasure of fine tobaccos. Now, Accuray ensures an even distribution of tobacco from one end of your Chesterfield to the other. Chesterfield is firm and pleasing to the lips, mild, yet deeply satisfying.
Chesterfield packs more pleasure because Chesterfield's more perfectly packed.
To the touch, to the taste, Chesterfield packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed. By Chesterfield, mild, yet they satisfy the most.
Mr. Dillon? Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, what is it, Chester?
You better come running. They've got Proctor.
What? Who's got Proctor?
Down the street there. They're going to tar and feather him.
Tar and feather?
That trail boss, Stroud, him and some other fellows, they're going to tar and feather him. They caught him just as he was going into the telegraph office.
Now, that was to get me fired. Now, he'll probably think I had something to do with this.
Well, he's taking it real good, Mr. Dillon. He ain't saying a word. Look, see, they got a fire going under that pot and everything.
Yeah. All right.
let me through here, man. Let me through, man. Hello, Stroud. I hate to spoil your fun.
You ain't going to spoil it, Marshal.
Yes, I am.
We know the whole story. We get rid of this meddler here and things will be all right again. Little hot tar ain't going to hurt him.
I can't let you do it, Stroud.
You can't stop us, Marshal.
All right, you men, clear out of here. All of you.
You see? They ain't about to move.
You heard me.
What are you going to do, Marshal? Shoot us?
If I have to.
Ain't you forgetting them little signs you put up about not carrying guns in Dodge? Marshal, there ain't a man here that's got a gun on him. You ain't going to shoot no unarmed man. You can't take us no other way. There's too many of us.
By golly, he's right.
Of course I am. All right, let's get on with the party, boys. To start stripping our friend from Washington there. Car's about cooked.
Here. All right, hold it. Hold it! Wait a minute. Well, you're pretty smart, Stroud. You win. And you know something? I'm glad of it.
What?
Chester,
Yes, sir.
go tear down every sign we put up and be sure you find all of them.
Yes, sir, I'll do it, Mr. Dillon. I'll do it. Gladly.
All right, men, you can go pick up your guns. The game's over.
Marshal?
Yeah, what, Stroud?
No hard feelings?
You'll get to know me better.
I think I'd like to.
Well, you haven't said much, Mr. Proctor.
There's no use in my talking, Marshal.
You were taking this tar and feather business pretty well.
Man tries to face things as they come.
You were facing it like a man.
Thank you, Marshal. Coming from you, I consider that a compliment.
Coming from me?
I've learned my lesson, Marshal. Now I'm going back to Washington and make my report.
Well, that's fine.
And you'll know how well I've learned it, Marshal, when you get your copy.
Well, thank you, Mr. Proctor. Thank you.
Gunsmoke, brought to you by Chesterfield. Chesterfield packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed, thanks to Accuray. They satisfy the most.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Sam,
Kitty, what'll you have?
I'm going out to Delmonico's for something to eat. If Marshal Dillon comes in, tell him to wait, will you?
I'll send him on to Delmonico's.
No, he's to wait here. It's Doc who's trying to find him.
Oh.
You look tired, Sam.
I ought to. I've been tending bar for 12 hours steady.
Well, what happened to the help you hired last night?
You had the wrong idea, Kitty.
Huh?
I'm in business to sell whiskey, not to give it away to anybody who needs a drink and can't pay for it.
Is that what he was doing?
Was till I caught him at it.
Hello, Kitty. Sam.
Oh, Marshal.
Matt, you're to stay right here at the bar.
What?
I promised Doc if you came in, I'd keep you here. He's been looking all over town for you.
Well, I thought Doc was delivering a baby down on Salt Creek.
Well, he got back about a half hour ago.
Oh, what does he want me for?
It's about some trouble with a man and his wife called Tebbs.
Tebbs?
Well, not where he delivered the baby. This was in a sod hut about a mile above the crossing.
Oh, well, what about him?
Here he comes. He'll tell you. Here he is, Doc.
Oh, fine. So you're a good girl, kiddies. Yes, you are. You're a good girl. I might never have found him.
What's all this about these Tebbs people, Doc?
Well, they're having trouble, Matt.
Oh, what kind of trouble?
Well, I stopped by to say hello and get acquainted, and, well, you know.
Oh, sure.
But the woman, she didn't act like she wanted anybody around. And then I heard the man yell at me from inside. She tried to stop me, but I went in anyways. He was lying there in a bed, Matt, with a bad knife wound in his leg.
Oh?
Yes. It's festered and it's given him a fever, and I don't think he can walk with it.
Did he say what happened?
Well, he claimed it was an accident, but he was holding a 6-gun under that blanket, Matt.
Well, what for?
For his wife. He's scared to death of her. I think she knifed him, and I think she's waiting for a chance to finish him off. You better get down there, Matt. Maybe too late already.
Introducing one of the country's best-known jazz musicians and arrangers, Mr. Bobby Haggart. How about whistling along with him?
Packs more pleasure, packs more pleasure. Chesterfield packs more pleasure because Chesterfield's more perfectly packed.
The more perfectly packed your cigarette, the more taste and mildness are released for you. Chesterfield, made by exclusive Accuray, has an open, easy draw that unlocks all the pleasure of fine tobaccos. Now, Accuray ensures an even distribution of tobacco from one end of your Chesterfield to the other. Chesterfield is firm and pleasing to the lips, mild, yet deeply satisfying.
Chesterfield packs more pleasure because Chesterfield's more perfectly packed.
To the touch, to the taste, Chesterfield packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed. By Chesterfield, mild, yet they satisfy the most.
I reckon this is Tebbs' place, all right, Mr. Dillon.
That's the way Doc described it, all right, Chester. Including the wife out there hoeing in the dirt.
She's letting on she don't see us.
Yeah. I didn't expect we'd be very welcome here.
Just wait till she finds out you're a marshal.
And I'm not going to tell her, Chester. Not right off, anyway. Hello, ma'am.
Hello.
We were looking for a drink of water.
Crick's over yonder.
Yeah, but you got a well here.
Water's no better than the crick.
Okay, we'll use the creek. But, first I'd like to talk to your husband.
My husband? What about?
Oh, just, wanted to get acquainted.
He ain't here.
Ah. Well, we go get a drink, then we'll come back and wait for it.
No.
Who are you talking to, Florrie? Who's out there?
Nobody. Now you stay quiet. He's feeling poorly, mister. I don't want nobody bothering him.
Well, we won't bother him.
You stay out of there. Well, then I'm coming too.
You better wait outside, Chester.
Yes, sir. That hut can't hold more than 3 people anyway.
Hello.
Oh, I knew I heard somebody.
Your wife says that you're sick, Tibbs.
I told you to leave him alone. I told you not to be troubling him.
Well, I'm only being neighborly, ma'am. If he's sick, maybe I can help.
So you're a neighbor, mister?
Well, my partner and I are planning a homestead nearby. As soon as we can decide on a good piece of land.
Well, you get it staked out, then you come see us, mister. Everything will be fine then.
Ah, Florrie, don't be that way. Me being sick and her having to do all the chores makes her kind of edgy, mister. And being up nights, that's what's hardest on her.
I ain't complaining.
Yeah, I know, Florrie, but I can tell. Mister, I got an idea. Said you wanted to help.
Sure. Anything I can do.
Be willing to sit up with me tonight?
No, Ben.
Ah, you need some rest, Florrie. You see, I got a fever, mister. I get to tossing in my sleep. I throw off a blanket, all like that.
You don't look like you've been sleeping at all.
Huh.
Will you do it, mister? Sit up with me?
No. No, he ain't gonna sit up with you.
Oh, why not, ma'am? I don't mind.
'Cause I ain't gonna sleep in here with no stranger about, that's why.
Oh.
Well, I didn't think she would.
Look, I'll tell you what. I'll spend the night on the ground outside, if you don't mind.
We do mind.
Florrie, you ain't acting like a wife. You ain't acting like a wife at all.
You can stay, mister.
No, fine, good.
Wait a minute, mister.
Yeah, what?
I was just wondering if maybe tomorrow, if you'd be willing. I ought to get into Dodge and see the doc. There's a wagon outside.
No, you don't.
Shed up.
Well, sure we'll take you in, mister. We'll be glad to.
We really gonna drive him into Dodge tomorrow, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, we better.
But why don't she want him to go?
Well, I guess Doc was right, Chester. She put a knife in him, and now she's trying to finish him off.
Well, if he's got a 6-gun under his blanket, why don't he just shoot her?
And who'd take care of him, feed him? He's getting more fever every day, and he can hardly walk anyway.
Well, he sure can't last much longer, with him staying awake, trying to keep an eye on her all the time.
Yeah. Chester, I think I'm going to go in there and tell him who I am and load him into a wagon tonight. This has gone on long enough.
I reckon you better, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah. Where's your wife?
She went around back, mister.
Look, Tebbs.
Hmm?
I'm going to take you into Dodge tonight.
You are? Oh, that'll be fine. Oh, except for Florrie.
You want to tell me what's going on here?
What do you mean?
I'm not a homesteader, Tebbs. I'm a U.S. Marshal.
Huh?
That's right. And I'm going to take you into Dodge, Florrie or no Florrie. You need sleep and you need care.
Oh, well.
Now, you can tell me your story when you want to.
No. There's no story. I just got hurt a little, is all. Here, look here, Marshal. You got to understand, Florrie. She don't mean what she says. She gets all riled up over nothing. Well, you know how women are.
What are you trying to say, Tebbs?
Well, I'm fine right here. And Florrie, she's a good nurse, Marshal.
You mean you don't want to go to Dodge?
Oh, shucks, I'll be up and around in a couple of days. Don't you worry about me.
All right. But I'll be back. Chester. Chester.
Get your hands up and turn around, Marshal.
She's got a shotgun, Mr. Dillon.
And I'll use it, too.
She was listening at the window.
Now my hands are up, Florrie.
I'm taking your gun.
She got my gun, too, Mr. Dillon.
You're making a bad mistake, Florrie.
I won't have you nor nobody else meddling where you don't belong. Now get your horses and ride out of here.
All right. But we'll be back.
I'm going to be sitting right by that door, Marshal. First thing I see or hear gets a load of buckshot.
It won't be us, Florrie. But we'll be close enough to hear if you do shoot somebody.
I couldn't help it, Mr. Dillon. She come ooching around the side of the hut, and I didn't even see that cussed shotgun until it was too late.
Yeah, neither did I.
What we gonna do?
There's nothing we can do tonight. But tomorrow in the daylight, we got our rifles. We'll think up some tricks for her.
Where are you listening to Gunsmoke? In your favorite easy chair? Or out driving? Oh, there you are. In the kitchen. Say, you want to make whatever you're doing more enjoyable? Have a Chesterfield. Enjoy Chesterfield's better taste and mildness. You see, Chesterfield packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed. A more perfectly packed cigarette gives you an open, easy draw that unlocks all the better taste and mildness of fine tobaccos. And Chesterfield, made by exclusive Accuray, is more perfectly packed, with an even distribution of tobacco from one end of your Chesterfield to the other. Firm and pleasing to the lips, mild, yet deeply satisfying. Remember, to the touch, to the taste.
Chesterfield packs more pleasure because Chesterfield's more perfectly packed.
Buy Chesterfield. Mild, yet they satisfy the most.
I don't see her around nowhere, Mr. Dillon.
She must be inside the hut, Chester.
Well, I hope she don't come charging out of there with that shotgun blade.
It would be a bad way to start the day, wouldn't it?
I can't think of none worse, especially on an empty stomach.
Yeah. Oh, there she is.
Hmm?
Now, wait a minute. It's all right. She isn't armed.
Come on over here, Marshal.
Now, what's she up to?
It's hard to say with a woman like that.
I thought you'd be back this morning.
Yes, and I told you we would. We're going to take your husband into Dodge, ma'am.
You're too late, Marshal.
Too late.
He died during the night.
What?
It was too much for his heart. He always did have a weak heart.
Where is he, Florrie?
Lying there inside, Marshal. Why? Don't you believe me?
I believe you, but I want to have a look at him.
What for? I got him all wrapped up in his blanket, ready for burying. I'll go dig a grave for him if you want to help so much.
All right, we'll dig a grave after I've seen him.
You got no respect for the dead, Marshal?
It's the living that bothers me right now, Florrie. I'm going to have a look at him now, Florrie.
You're no better than a coyote, Marshal.
You don't have to watch.
Oh, go ahead. I don't care.
unbutton his shirt here. All right, what did you use, Florrie?
Use? For what?
I might have known he couldn't stay awake forever. He fell asleep and you stabbed him in the heart with a needle or something. That doesn't show much, does it?
All right, I'll tell you. Don't matter none anyway. I killed him.
Why would you want to kill your husband, Florrie?
My husband? He wasn't my husband. He killed my husband, Marshal. We never seen him before. He rode by here and started trouble. Over me it was. My husband pulled a knife, but he shot him. And I swore I'd kill him for it, and I did.
Why didn't you explain all this to Doc Adams when he was out here? Or to me last night?
And let you take him and hang him? I had to kill him myself, Marshal. It's a promise I made my husband while he was dying.
And I'm going to have to arrest you.
You can't do nothing to me for this.
You murdered a man, Florrie.
You're wrong, Marshal.
You just admitted it.
Well, I ain't doing no more talking. You take care of him, and we'll go into Dodge. But I won't be in jail long, you'll see.
Good morning, Chester.
Good morning, Mr. Dillon. What you got there?
That's a mail.
Oh, did you pick it up?
Yeah, I picked it up. I was down there anyway. How's Florrie?
She ain't said a word.
Go get her, will you?
Go get... What for?
She was right, Chester. I can't keep her in jail.
But, Mr. Dillon, we just
Go
can't
get
haul
her,
off...
will you?
Yes, sir.
You turning me loose?
Not me. Mr. Dillon is.
About time.
Morning, Florrie.
Not much of a jail you got, Marshal.
Well, it's not strong enough to hold you.
Of course it ain't.
Florrie, the man you killed, you told me you've never seen him before, huh?
I never had.
What was his name?
George Bassett.
What else did you know about him?
He was wanted. Dead or alive.
He was wanted?
I got a circular on him in the mail, Chester. It's there on my desk.
A circular? Well, forevermore.
How did you know he was wanted, Florrie?
He said so.
Now, that's hard to believe.
Now, he told me. When he was bothering me. Before he killed my husband. He said one more wouldn't matter. I guess he planned to kill me, too, later. Only he hadn't figured on getting cut up. And he needed me after that.
Yeah. Now, why didn't you tell me this out there, Florrie?
I didn't think you'd believe me, Marshal.
Well, maybe you were right. I never heard of George Bassett before.
You heard of him now?
Yeah. There's going to be some reward money coming, Florrie.
Marshal?
Yeah, what?
You say it.
Say what, Florrie?
Please.
Now. That you don't want the money? That you wouldn't take it?
Thank you, Marshal. Thank you for saying it right. I feel some cleaner for that. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Florrie.
Gunsmoke. Brought to you by Chesterfield. Chesterfield packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed, thanks to Accuray. They satisfy the most.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely. Every man who comes to Dodge doesn't spell trouble, but sometimes a stranger rides in who, to my eye, has it written all over him. This one I first noticed walking slowly up and down the plaza, taking every detail in of the buildings, of the crowd, of the street. You might have thought he was figuring to buy the place. But after 2 days of his walking and sitting and watching, I decided that maybe that wasn't exactly what he had in mind.
You looking for somebody, mister?
You've been in Dodge long enough, stranger. You know who I am.
Marshal Dillon.
If there's anything about this town you haven't found out, maybe I can help you.
This is the first civilization I've seen in months, Marshal. Just trying to get used to it again. By the way, my name is Cole Yankton. Well, it ain't no summer name, Marshal, if that's what you're thinking.
What do you do that keeps you away from civilization, Yankton?
Oh, I've been horse trading, around among the settlers, a few peaceful Indians.
Uh-huh. But you're done with that now.
I sold what I had. Come out pretty good, too.
You know, most men who come here with a stake spend it gambling. I haven't seen you near a saloon yet.
I'll look them over later.
You aiming to stay here long?
I come here to take the Santa Fe to Wichita, Marshal.
Well, it goes every day.
You got something against me?
No, not yet.
I guess being a lawman, you gotta be suspicious of everybody, don't you?
Not everybody.
There's nothing wrong with me, Marshal. Now, don't you worry about a thing.
I won't, Yankton.
Good.
I'm gonna let you do the worrying.
Matt, I figure this saloon's about to go broke.
Oh, why's that, Kitty?
Well, they've almost stopped the water and the whiskey.
Oh?
I swear they're pouring at least half and half these days.
Kitty, Sam's got to make it last, you know?
1 barrel for the whole winter?
Well, the less people drink, the less trouble they make for me.
Ah, that's being selfish.
Oh.
Huh?
I wondered how long he'd hold out.
What? Who are you talking about?
Now, the man at the door over there. He's been in town 2 days, and this is the first time I know he's come into a saloon. What? Kitty, what's the matter?
Nothing, Matt. Nothing.
Oh, you're staring at him like he was a ghost or something.
A ghost.
Well, what is it, Kitty? Do you know him?
Cole Yankton.
Well, who is he? Well, what do you know about him?
He's coming over here. Excuse me, Matt.
No, wait a minute, Kitty. What?
Evening, Marshal.
Hello, Yankton.
Your girl took off.
Uh-huh.
She's going out the back door. She's really leaving.
Yeah, it looks that way.
Now, why'd she do that, Marshal?
I wouldn't know, Yankton.
You ain't even curious?
I don't figure it's any of my business.
Maybe you're right, Marshal. Maybe it ain't.
Like I said, Yankton, you worry about it. Good night.
Good night, Marshal.
Introducing one of the country's best-known jazz musicians and arrangers, Mr. Bobby Haggart. How about whistling along with him?
Packs more pleasure, packs more pleasure. Chesterfield packs more pleasure because Chesterfield's more perfectly packed.
The more perfectly packed your cigarette, the more taste and mildness are released for you. Chesterfield, made by exclusive Accuray, has an open, easy draw that unlocks all the pleasure of fine tobaccos. Now, Accuray ensures an even distribution of tobacco from one end of your Chesterfield to the other. Chesterfield is firm and pleasing to the lips, mild, yet deeply satisfying.
Chesterfield packs more pleasure because Chesterfield's more perfectly packed.
To the touch, to the taste, Chesterfield packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed. By Chesterfield, mild, yet they satisfy the most.
Look at him, Chester. Sitting there half asleep in the sun, and crime is being committed all over town. Widows are being robbed, old men are getting their throats cut, little children are being sold into slavery. And there sits the law, sucking on a straw while he digests his dinner.
My golly, Doc, he don't look none too lively.
If I had a gun, I'd shoot his heels off.
I'll lend you mine.
Why don't you two sit down and quit bragging?
Yeah. We better do it too, Jesse. It'll make him look less conspicuous.
You know, this is one part of my job I take pleasure in, Doc.
You know something? I wouldn't hire either one of you to drive a tent peg in quicksand.
Don't answer him, Chester. That's his bad conscience talking.
Doc, did you ever hear of a man doing a little thinking once in a while?
Always thinking. And what would you be thinking so hard about, Marshal?
Well, I tell you, Doc. Cole Yankton over there.
Oh?
That's him standing right across the street.
Where? Oh, yes. Yes, I know. I saw him this morning.
This morning? Where?
In the plaza. He was asking where he could find Kitty. Said he wanted to talk to her.
Well.
Now, that's all right, Chester. Why shouldn't he be talking to Kitty?
Well, no reason, I guess.
You don't fool me, Matt Dillon. You're wondering why as much as everybody else.
Kitty knows lots of people, Doc.
Oh, yes. People like Cole Yankton. Outlaws.
Look, there's Miss Kitty.
So she's going to run right into him.
You stopped her. I guess he's going to get to talk to her, all right.
But he isn't, Chester. He's just kind of smiling at her.
Well, that sure didn't last long. Where's he going now?
He's taking his horse. Looks like he's leaving town, Matt.
Yonder he goes.
Well, that's good riddance. You can forget about him, Matt.
Yeah, maybe.
Why don't you ask Miss Kitty about him, Mr. Dillon? You said you was having supper with her tonight, didn't you?
Yeah, that's right, Chester. I'm having supper with her.
You like the enchiladas, Matt?
Well, I'd like 'em better if I knew what they were using for meat, Kitty.
Haven't you ever been here before?
No, not often. Yeah, for one thing, it's too long a walk. This place is hardly part of Dodge.
Now, just 'cause it's at the edge of town. I don't think you like Mexican food, Matt.
I grew up on it, Kitty.
Well, the walk's good for you. Gives you an appetite.
Huh?
Mm-hmm.
Is that why you brought me clear out here?
I get tired of eating at Delmonico's and those places. Change is good for you once in a while.
Yeah, sure, it's good for you. As long as it's for the better.
There's nothing wrong with this food. I think it's delicious.
Uh-huh. Have you tried this coffee?
Wasn't talking about the coffee.
Well, you take cornmeal and molasses and you fry it together till it turns to powder. Then you boil that with water and you got coffee.
Is that how they make it?
That's how they make it here.
Well, I like it.
Well, you don't have to, you know. It's not going to cost me much.
Then you ought to be grateful I made us come here.
Oh, I am, Kitty. I sure am.
Matt.
Yeah.
You haven't asked me about Cole Yankton.
No, I haven't, Kitty. Why should I?
Mr. Dillon, I swear I thought I'd never find you. What are you doing way out here?
Is something wrong, Chester?
Only the bank got held up. 3 men, they took over $10,000.
When?
A while ago, I've been looking everywhere for you.
Was anybody hurt, Chester?
There was a few shots fired, but nobody got hit, I know of.
Well, any idea who it was?
Yes, sir. One of them, anyway.
Well, who?
Cole Yankton.
Matt.
We'll talk about it later, Kitty.
I brought your horse, Mr. Dillon, and we better get going or we won't never find him.
All Chester knew was that Cole Yankton and his partners had headed south out of Dodge. So we started after him. We rode blind for a few hours. I was about to give it up and wait for daylight when we ran into a cowboy who'd heard him ride past him in the dark. When I told him who I was, he told me the only place in the whole country where they might be hiding. And an hour later, Chester and I were crawling on our bellies up to a half-fallen shack that lay under a small bluff.
They ain't even hiding in the shack. They got a fire going outside.
They'd have been safe enough if it hadn't been for that cowpuncher, Chester.
Yankton's the one laying on the ground, ain't he?
Yeah. Quiet now. Just hold it up, Chester, and listen.
Don't worry. Won't nobody find us tonight.
Come on, let's get a little closer.
There's only 2 of them, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah. The other one's probably in the shack. Listen.
How are they gonna find it? Ain't bloodhound. Well, they don't like it, I tell you. Another thing, Yankton. What were them men doing in the bank? It was always empty at that hour. Can't find out everything in 2 days, can I? No, I guess not. I still give you credit for one thing, Yankton. At least that tin horn marshal never showed up. Don't give me credit for it.
Why, he means kid, Mr. Dillon. He means she was in on it.
That gal help you out? What's her name? Her name's Kitty, and I don't want to talk about it. Hey, you talked about enough what we got to dodge. Look, the marshal was out of the way, wasn't he? That's what I said. And that's all you need to know. Now leave Kitty out of this. You're awful touchy about it, ain't you, Yankee? You shut up, or I'll put a bullet
Chester.
in you.
Yes, sir.
There
You
now,
watch for the
Brown.
man in the shack. I'm going to move in on these 2. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
I will.
All right, you men are covered. Get your hands up.
Shoot him.
I got that fella in the door, Mr. Dillon.
I gave up, Marshal. Don't shoot.
Got 'em all but him.
All right, keep your hands up, Yankton.
You're up.
All right, get on your feet.
No, I can't, Marshal. I'm too dizzy.
What?
I got hit. Marshal, I
Got him, too, I guess, Mr. Dillon.
Yankton,
bleeding all right, Chester, but he's not dead.
Say, looks like an old cart of some kind over there, Mr. Dillon. If 'tain't busted, maybe we can hitch it up and carry him back to Dodge.
Yeah. Well, let's find that money first, then we'll try it.
All right. Mr. Dillon?
Yeah. What, Chester?
It's kind of bad about Miss Kitty, ain't it?
Say, where are you listening to Gunsmoke? In your car? Getting ready for dinner? Oh, I see. Just relaxing in your favorite easy chair. I'd say you're in a good spot right now to really enjoy Chesterfield's better taste and mildness. You see, Chesterfield packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed. A more perfectly packed cigarette gives you an open, easy draw that unlocks all the better taste and mildness of fine tobaccos. And Chesterfield, made by exclusive Accuray, is more perfectly packed, with an even distribution of tobacco from one end of your Chesterfield to the other. Firm and pleasing to the lips, mild, yet deeply satisfying. Remember, to the touch, to the taste.
Chesterfield packs more pleasure because Chesterfield's more perfectly packed.
By Chesterfield. Mild, yet they satisfy the most.
Hello, Matt.
How is he, Doc?
I've done all I can for him, Matt.
I ain't gonna make it. I never thought I would.
And I don't give up, Yankton. There's always a chance.
My partners, they're both dead, ain't they, Marshal?
We buried him before we brought you in.
Yeah.
Come in. Oh, well, Kitty.
I had to come. I heard he was here.
Hello, Kitty. You got a bullet in me, Kitty.
I know.
Out on the street there yesterday, I had it in mind to ask you something, but when I got close to you, I knew I couldn't. And I'm glad, because things didn't work out so good.
No. I'm sorry, Cole. I'm real sorry.
Thank you for coming, Kitty. I won't bother you no more.
He's dead. Here, I'll cover him up.
Matt.
No, Kitty. You don't have to explain anything.
Yes, I do. I want you to hear, too, Doc.
I'm listening.
You both think I tried to help him, don't you?
Well, it sure looks like you did, Kitty.
Oh, no.
I guess I'd have to hear you say it before I'd believe it.
I stand with Matt, Kitty.
Thanks, Doc. Matt.
I'll tell you what, let's forget about it, Kitty, huh?
No. I want to tell you something about Cole Yankton. He's been in California for years. That's why you never heard of him. Well, I've heard of him. I know what he's been doing. I think he came here because he thought I'd help him. But then he did a nice thing, Matt. He didn't ask me to. He didn't make me say no.
Well, then I guess he wasn't so bad after all, did he?
Poor Yankton. New Orleans. I was just a girl. He was the first man I ever knew. The first grown man.
Yankton was a fool, Matt.
Yeah.
He should have stayed with that girl.
Yeah, she's all right, isn't she, Doc?
Gunsmoke, brought to you by Chesterfield. Chesterfield packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed, thanks to Accuray. They satisfy the most.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Oh, so that's Enoch Mills' new hotel.
Yeah, it will be when they get it built, Chester.
I never heard of a cattle rancher going into hotel business before, Mr. Dillon.
Enoch Mills is a man of enterprise.
Look yonder at him. He's as proud as a new father, ain't he?
Well, it isn't every day a man builds a new hotel in Dodge.
Hello, Marshal. Chester?
Oh, Mr. Mills?
That's gone up pretty fast, isn't it?
Well, we got most a month before it's finished.
Uh-huh. How many rooms you gonna have?
15. Could have more, but this is going to be a class hotel. Not some hay tent like Jim Doby's Dodge house.
I bet he's jealous.
That Doby's had a monopoly in this town long enough. You're right about him being jealous, Chester. He's already done everything he can to keep me from building.
Oh, what's he done, Enoch?
Tried to buy up all the good lumber in town, for one thing. Thought he'd leave me with nothing but a lot of warpy old cottonwood. But I got on to him soon enough. I'm building with the best, Marshal. All of it. Ash, hackberry.
Yonder he comes now. He's scouting the enemy, I guess.
Yeah. Let him scout. He'll be out of business soon enough.
Looks like a town meeting we're about to have. How are you, Marshal, Chester?
Oh, Mr. Doby.
We're coming along just fine, Doby. Of course, it's only a little bitty hotel.
You'll never beat me, Enoch. You're getting too old.
Old? Doby, I'll eat the goose that fattens in your grave.
Not likely. Anyways, what do you know about the hotel business, Enoch? You won't last a month.
Now, look, man.
Dodge can use 2 hotels. There's plenty of trade here. Why don't you quit fighting each other?
You're just scared of a little competition, Dobie. You ain't slept a night since I started building.
You got a ranch to run, Enoch. That's enough for one man. You shouldn't be pushing into other people's territory.
Well, you ain't gonna stop me, Dobie.
I tried to stop you, and I'll go on trying.
Marshal, he's threatening me. You heard him.
I'm going to fight you, Enoch. I'm going to fight you all the way. So now you'd better start staying up nights.
That man belongs in jail, Marshal.
Dobie's a hard one, Enoch. He'll give you a fight. But I don't think he'll do anything illegal.
Oh, you don't? Well, you just wait and see. And it's going to be your fault for not stopping him now. The whole blame's going to be on your shoulders, Marshal. And I ain't going to let nobody forget it.
Well, evening, Kitty. What are you doing here?
I came by to tell you something, Matt.
Oh?
You ever hear of a man called Gil Shank?
Don't tell me he's in town.
I met him at the Long Branch this afternoon. He didn't say much, but a man like that stands out like a white buffalo.
You can pick him, Kitty. Yeah, Gil Shank's a gunman and a crook. He isn't wanted that I know of, but he sure ought to be.
I didn't figure him for a drummer.
Well, I'll let him stay around a few days. See what he's up to, maybe.
Well, there were a couple of men with him, but it's hard to say if they're friends or if they just met.
Yeah, they're probably friends. Gil Shank never liked traveling alone.
Oh, they didn't look like gunmen, Matt. They're just a couple of saddle buns.
Oh, well, maybe I'm wrong. Thanks for telling me anyway, Kitty.
Mr. Dillon. Oh, hello, Miss Kitty.
Something to scare you, Chester?
Worse than that, the new hotel's on fire.
On fire?
On fire. And old Enoch saying Jim Dobie there. Oh, the place. You better get down there, Mr. Dillon.
Introducing one of the country's best-known jazz musicians and arrangers, Mr. Bobby Haggart. How about whistling along with him?
Packs more pleasure, packs more pleasure. Chesterfield packs more pleasure because Chesterfield's more perfectly packed.
The more perfectly packed your cigarette, the more taste and mildness are released for you. Chesterfield, made by exclusive Accuray, has an open, easy draw that unlocks all the pleasure of fine tobaccos. Now, Accuray ensures an even distribution of tobacco from one end of your Chesterfield to the other. Chesterfield is firm and pleasing to the lips, mild, yet deeply satisfying.
Chesterfield packs more pleasure because Chesterfield's more perfectly packed.
To the touch, to the taste, Chesterfield packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed. By Chesterfield, mild, yet they satisfy the most.
By the time I reached the fire, a bucket brigade had been formed. And there wasn't much to do but get in line myself. Even while we worked, I could tell the fire had been set and that the wood had been soaked with kerosene. It was all over in a half hour, but not because we'd put it out. There was nothing left to burn. Next morning, I went back and had a talk with Enoch. And he'd already bought more lumber, and he had his workmen busy cleaning up.
This ain't gonna stop me, Marshal. Takes more than a little arson to stop Enoch Mills.
Enoch, I guess there's no need to ask you who you think did it, is there?
What? Jim Dobie, of course. You know as well as I do.
Yeah, but you don't have any proof of that,
I got what proof I need. And if you was anything of a lawman at all, Dobie'd be in jail right now.
Enoch, you know I can't arrest a man because you and he are enemies.
Well, it don't matter. I ain't counting on you no more. I got other ways. Yes, sir. Hey, come in right there, Marshal.
What?
There.
You mean Gil Shank?
That's right. He seen me after the fire last night, and he offered to go to work for me.
What do you need a gunman for, Enoch?
Yeah, that makes you sit up, don't it? Yeah. You and Dobie both. You bet it does.
Marshal Dillon. Well, now, this is a pleasure.
Yeah, he knows you're working for me, Shank. I told him.
Just Shank, Enoch?
What do you mean?
Well, is he the only one you hired?
I'm alone, Marshal, if that's what you're driving at.
You're making a bad mistake, Enoch. You don't need a man like this.
I could take offense at that, Marshal.
No? Well, why don't you let me know when you decide, huh?
I'll let you know.
Yeah, that's telling him. All right, we'll take care of Jim Dobie next.
You won't do a thing to Jim Dobie. Either one of you.
Well, you're protecting a criminal, Marshal. But it ain't gonna work. Shank's got a plan. You said you was gonna figure something out, Shank. You done it?
Well, Enoch, what with the law being so loose around here, we gotta protect your hotel, day and night. How many riders you got out at the ranch?
About 20.
I want 15 of them.
You what?
I want them here in Dodge. We're going to put a guard around this building 24 hours a day.
Well, I can't spare 15 men, Shank. Who's going to watch the cattle?
You ain't moving cattle this time of year, are you?
Of course not.
Then 5 riders is enough. You want this hotel to go up or don't you?
All right. I'll send for him.
Hey. You that Jim Dobie over there?
Yeah, that's him.
Come to enjoy his dirty work, I guess.
Shank.
What, Marshal?
The first sign of any of your dirty work, and I'm coming after you. Fast.
Morning, Marshal.
Dobie?
I suppose I'm getting the blame for this?
You are.
Yeah. Then why ain't you arresting me?
I've known you for a long time, Dobie. You're pig-headed and you can be downright mean. But you don't fight this way.
You make it hard to thank you, Marshal.
You can thank me by laying off Enoch Mills for a while. There's going to be enough trouble without your making any.
Maybe there ain't nothing going to happen after all, Mr. Dillon.
What?
I mean about old Enoch Mills' hotel. Been a week now, and everything is purely pond peaceful.
Well, what with 15 armed guards spelling one another day and night, it ought to be.
I didn't see that fella Gil Shank around yesterday.
Oh, Enoch said he rode down to Tascosa.
What for, to hold up the bank?
It wouldn't surprise me.
No, well, here's Mr. Botkin.
No?
Well, morning, Marshal. Morning, Chester.
Morning, Mr. Botkin.
You look like you're dressed for traveling.
Well, a banker doesn't do all his work behind a desk, Marshal. I've been looking over some land up north the last couple of days.
Oh, did you have a good trip?
Fine, except for crossing the Pawnee. It was almost in flood.
And how'd you make it?
Well, I was lucky, Chester. Some cowboys were taking a herd across, and they gave me a hand.
Swimming a herd across the Pawnee this time of year?
Yes. Must have had 1,000 head, Marshal.
Well, who was it? I don't know anybody moving cattle now.
They were strangers to me.
What was the brand?
I'm afraid I'm not much of a brand reader, Marshal.
Oh, you think you could draw it for me? Come over here in the dirt, Mr. Buck.
All right. Here's
a stick. Now, what did it look like?
Well, there was a circle here and a line through it, like this. It stopped just about here.
Well, everybody knows that brand, Mr. Botkin.
Everybody but me, I guess. Where would they be taking those cattle, Marshal?
Only one place. The Greystone Indian Agency is about 20 miles beyond there.
Oh, they're going to sell them to the agency, eh?
Well, they won't get top prices, but it's always a fast cash sale. Chester.
Yes, sir?
Go saddle 3 horses and tie them up behind the office, and then wait for me. I'll be back after dark. Go ahead, Enoch.
Don't know what you're bringing me here this time of night for, Marshal.
Well, I got everything ready, Mr. Dillon.
Oh, good, Chester.
You got everything ready for what?
Well, I don't know exactly, Mr. Mills.
Oh, I think you're both crazy.
Well, now here, that's no way to talk. Nobody's done nothing to you.
I suppose burning my hotel down was nothing, huh?
It wasn't a hotel. It was only the frame of one.
Chester, I'm beginning to think you and the Marshal was in on it. Both of you. You're such big friends of that Jim Doby.
You'll believe most anything, won't you, Enoch?
Anything but what you tell me, Marshal Dillon.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
It's sure enough true. All right, I'm getting out of here now. I got nothing to say to you, and you got nothing to say to me. Don't know why I come here in the first place.
Wait a minute, Enoch.
Well, make it fast.
I will. I was going to try to explain something to you, but I can see that it'd be a waste of time.
You all through?
No, I'm just getting started.
All right, give me that gun, Marshal.
I'm going to keep it for you, Enoch. Right here in my belt.
You arresting him for something, Mr. Dillon?
No, I'm not arresting him, Chester. I'm kidnapping him.
Where are you listening to Gunsmoke? In your kitchen? Getting ready for Sunday supper? Maybe in your living room, relaxing? Or out driving? Say, be sure and watch the road. But remember, there's pleasure ahead when you smoke Chesterfield. When you satisfy yourself with Chesterfield's better taste and mildness. You see, Chesterfield packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed. A more perfectly packed cigarette gives you an open, easy draw that unlocks all the better taste and mildness of fine tobaccos. And Chesterfield, made by exclusive Accuray, is more perfectly packed, with an even distribution of tobacco from one end of your Chesterfield to the other. Firm and pleasing to the lips, mild, yet deeply satisfying. Remember, to the touch, to the taste.
Chesterfield packs more pleasure because Chesterfield's more perfectly packed.
Buy Chesterfield. Mild, yet they satisfy the most.
Enoch Mills was about as mad as any man I'd ever seen. But I managed to get him on a horse, and then he and Chester and I rode quietly out of Dodge. By noon next day, we'd covered some 60 miles and were at the Greystone Indian Agency. It was run by a man called Albert Leach, who didn't seem too bright, but at least I could tell he wasn't a grafter like most. I had a talk with him, and I brought Enoch in to meet him.
Come in, gentlemen, come in. Have a chair. You give me a chair, mister. I'll bash both your heads in with it. Now, really, Mr. Mills. How come you know my name?
Marshal Dillon told me.
This is Albert Leach. I think he runs the agency.
I don't care who he is or what he runs. If he's got anything to do with whatever it is you're up to, Marshal, he's going to end up in jail, too.
Good heavens.
Don't worry about it, Leach. Enoch was up all night. I think I put him in a bad temper. Look, Leach, I want you to tell him how many cattle you bought yesterday.
1,012 head.
Mm-hmm. And you paid?
$15 a head.
Well, then you robbed somebody. Any cow can walk's worth $20.
The government never pays over 15, Mr. Mills.
Which is why I never sell to the government.
We haven't got much time. Have you paid for those cattle yet, Leach?
No, the boss will be here any minute to collect the money. In fact, that's him riding in now.
Yeah. All right, you pay him, Leach, and we'll wait in the other room.
I understand, Marshal.
Come on, Enoch.
You're getting yourself in deeper and deeper, Marshal. But I've about decided you won't go to jail. Just going to lock you up in a madhouse.
Quiet now, Enoch. Just listen.
Well, got the money, mister?
Are you the boss of that outfit?
Enoch Mills is the boss. I run it for him.
What?
Be quiet.
Come on, give me the money. I ain't got
Well,
all
that's
day.
Gil Shank.
Well, hurry it up, mister. Now, where's the money?
Oh, I'll kill him. I'll kill him with my bare hands.
No, wait a minute, Enoch.
Dirty thief, Shank!
What are you doing here? Dillon!
Hold it, Shank.
Yeah, you killed him, Marshal.
You're not hit, are you, Enoch?
Yeah? No, he missed me. That's what he wanted my men guarding the hotel for. That rotten criminal.
He had some help. Now, we're going to be a long time finding him.
I don't care about them. You got him.
He set that fire, Enoch. He planned the whole thing.
You had it figured out. Why didn't you tell me?
You won't believe anything I say. Remember?
I've been a fool, Marshal. Looks like I owe you an apology.
Never mind me. What about Jim Doby? You've given him a bad name.
I don't know, Marshal. I never should have started that hotel in the first place. I'm a cattleman. I'm no innkeeper.
You mean you're not going to finish it?
Oh, I'll finish it. But then you know what I'm going to do? I'll go to Jim Doby and I'll ask him to run it for me. You think he'll do it, Marshal?
Yeah, he'll do it, Enoch. And whenever you come to town, he might even let you stay there. If you behave yourself.
Gunsmoke, brought to you by Chesterfield. Chesterfield packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed, thanks to Accuray. They satisfy the most. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
There.
I got enough to buy one more drink, Miss Kitty.
You shouldn't spend all your money on me, mister.
Mister? Well, listen to that. Ain't nobody called me mister in my whole life.
How old are you, Billy?
21.
Uh-huh.
Oh, it's true.
Well, anyway, you're old enough to be called mister.
Golly, you sure make a man feel good, Miss Kitty.
Thank you, Billy. But you pick up that money now. You've had enough to drink for one night.
Oh, a couple of beers.
Save it for breakfast, Billy. You'll be glad I made you.
Now you ain't treating me like a man, Miss Kitty.
There's no reason why she should, kid. Kitty, huh? You won't have no trouble treating me like a man, Kitty.
Beat it, stranger.
What are you horning in here for?
Go on home to bed, kid. Let's you and me sit down somewhere, Kitty. Talk it over a little.
You wouldn't feel at home, stranger.
Huh?
There's no hog wallow for you to sit in around here.
People don't talk to Joe Delk like that.
Then Joe Delk had better go back to wherever it is he's got people afraid of him. Not here, mister. Not in Dodge.
Don't be afraid of me in Dodge. You just don't know I'm here yet.
Well, why don't you go let him know and leave us alone?
She's asking you, mister.
I'm telling him.
You heard her.
I'll take care of you in a minute, Kitty. As soon as I get this little blowfly off my neck. Yeah. This your money, kid?
You leave that alone.
Go on, go pick it up before you get into real trouble.
I'll kill you for that.
No, Ooh. Billy, he's a gunman. Can't you tell?
I don't care what he is.
You killed him. He was only a kid.
I wouldn't care if he was a grown man.
He didn't have a chance against a professional like you.
Nobody I've ever met has. But now people begin to know Joe Delk's in town.
I never heard of Joe Delk.
Well, maybe not, mister, but you've seen what he can do.
I didn't see it.
Matt, that poor kid. I don't even know his last name.
What happened, Kitty?
I'll tell you what happened, mister. He got to crowding me, same as you're doing right now.
This is Marshal Dillon you're talking to.
Oh, Marshal Dillon, eh? Well, I don't mind eating a Marshal now and then.
Did he murder the boy, Kitty?
No, he didn't, Matt. Kid drew first.
Yeah. Must have been easy for you, Delk.
Real easy, Marshal. It was kind of fun.
Fun? Killing that nice boy, fun.
Ah, taking my time that way. What are you doing? Give me my gun.
You're not gonna be needing a gun, Delk.
Good, Matt. God! He sure never expected that, did he?
No gunman would, Kitty. But he's sure never gonna forget it.
Introducing one of the country's best-known jazz musicians and arrangers, Mr. Bobby Haggart. How about whistling along with him?
Packs more pleasure, packs more pleasure. Chesterfield packs more pleasure because Chesterfield's more perfectly packed.
The more perfectly packed your cigarette, the more taste and mildness are released for you. Chesterfield, made by exclusive Accuray, has an open, easy draw that unlocks all the pleasure of fine tobaccos. Now, Accuray ensures an even distribution of tobacco from one end of your Chesterfield to the other. Chesterfield is firm and pleasing to the lips, mild, yet deeply satisfying.
Chesterfield packs more pleasure because Chesterfield's more perfectly packed.
To the touch, to the taste, Chesterfield packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed. By Chesterfield, mild, yet they satisfy the most.
Mr. Dillon.
Morning, Chester.
I let Delk out of his cage. He ain't none too spry this morning.
What do you expect me to do, you holding a shotgun on me?
How you feeling, Delk? Outside of your pride being hurt, I mean.
You know what I think of a man who fights with his hands, Marshal?
I don't care what you think about anything.
He's a coward. That's what he is.
It took you by surprise, didn't it?
Of course it did.
And I hurt you, too, didn't it, Delk? Hurt you pretty bad. You wouldn't want to go through that again, would you?
No. No, I wouldn't.
Because I'd kick you half to death next time. Now, what are you doing in Dodge, anyway?
Come in on the Santa Fe yesterday.
I said, what are you doing
Look,
here?
Marshal, just because I had to shoot a man in self-defense.
Boy.
He had a gun, didn't he?
Against you, he might as well have had a stick.
It was still self-defense.
There. There's your gun belt.
You turning me loose?
Put it on.
Okay.
Now, I can't reach you from here with my fists, Delk.
My. That was an awful chance you took, Mr. Dillon. I mean, you might have had to shoot him.
I was pretty sure he wouldn't draw, Chester.
Well, why?
The beating I gave him last night. That takes the vinegar out of a man like Delk. Kind of scares him.
You mean that's why he just walked out of here?
And it could be one reason.
One reason?
Yeah, maybe he's got something in mind.
Like what?
Like finding me when I'm not ready for him. They're putting himself behind a shotgun. They're shooting me in the back. Delk never got hurt that way before. It rattled him some. But he's not through. Not yet.
Can I borrow your spoon to stir my coffee, Matt?
Ah, sure, Kitty. Here you are.
You'd think this restaurant could afford more than one spoon to two customers.
Well, if they did, they couldn't afford the quality beef they serve.
Then I won't complain. I'd hate to think of eating any lower off one of those animals.
You know something, Kitty?
Huh?
Before long, some bright fella's going to get the idea of raising cattle in one small area where they can live peaceful and grow fat and juicy.
Sounds like a great idea, Matt. Why don't you start it?
No, I got a job.
Well, sure, I forgot. After all, a job with a future like yours.
Oh, now, Kitty.
I can see your gravestone. He didn't die rich, but he sure died stubborn.
I like that. I think I'll use it.
You won't be there.
Well, maybe you'll take care of it for me, huh?
Having dinner with you is real pleasurable, Matt.
Well, thank you, Kitty.
Don't mention it.
Mr. Dillon. Hello, Miss Kitty.
Well, sit down, Chester. Have some coffee with us.
We ain't got time, Miss Kitty. Doc's going to be waiting outside any minute.
Doc?
He wants you to go to the Dodge house with him, Mr. Dillon.
Oh, what for?
To see Joe Delk.
Don't tell me somebody's finally shot that ape.
No, it ain't that. He was over the Texas Trail drinking all day yesterday. He sent word to Doc he's sober now, but he's got the shakes and needs something to fix him up.
Wolf poison might help.
Oh, why does Doc want me along, Chester?
Maybe he don't trust old Delk. Anyway, he says he won't go see him alone.
Yeah, well, maybe he's right.
I never heard of a gunman fool enough to drink so much he got the shakes, Matt.
No, neither did I, Kitty.
Maybe it ain't even true, Mr. Dillon. Maybe he's got something fancy in mind, like you said.
Yeah, maybe. You wait down here, Chester.
Yes, sir. What'd the clerk say, Matt?
Top of the stairs, the fifth room on the left.
Wouldn't surprise me if he's recovered by now.
No, what do you mean?
Yeah, it's been 2 or 3 hours since he sent for me. I didn't think it hurt him to live with his misery a while.
Yeah, if there was anything wrong with him at all.
No, I heard he'd been drinking yesterday. Jim Buck said he saw him over there.
Man can make a show of drinking and still be sober, Doc.
If he's got a reason, you mean.
Yeah.
Shh, wait a minute. This is the room.
Wait a minute. Listen.
Somebody's in there with her.
No, it's just Doc.
No. Get away. Don't hit me. Get away. Stop. I'll kill you.
Matt, it's locked.
Stand out of the way, Doc.
Don't hit me, Marshal. Don't hit me.
Why, he's asleep, Matt. He's dreaming.
Yeah. Hey, Doc. Doc. Come on, wake up. Doc, come on.
Marshal, what are you doing here? Who's he?
Well, I'm Doc Adams. You're awake now, Doc. You were having a nightmare.
Yeah. I was dreaming. Where you been? I sent for you hours ago. What'd you bring the marshal for?
What in the world's going on here, Mr. Dillon?
It's all right, Chester. Doc got a little mixed up. He started seeing things.
Yeah, he's dreaming.
Man like you can't afford to dream like that, Doc. He can't afford to get as jumpy as you are.
Doc, give me something. Give me something to take.
Oh, yes, all right. I've got some pills here somewhere. If I can just find them now. Yes, but these pills won't do you as much good as about a gallon of coffee will.
What are you staring at me for, Marshal?
Just taking a last look, Doc.
What do you mean?
2 hours from now, I don't want you anywhere near Dodge.
I ain't done nothing.
You're all through, Doc. Your gun's no use to you anymore. You're afraid.
I had a bad dream. That don't mean nothing.
You got 2 hours, Doc. Go get killed someplace else. I don't want to watch it.
Where are you listening to Gunsmoke? In your favorite easy chair? Or out driving? Oh, there you are. In the kitchen. Say, you want to make whatever you're doing more enjoyable? Have a Chesterfield. Enjoy Chesterfield's better taste and mildness. You see, Chesterfield packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed. A more perfectly packed cigarette gives you an open, easy draw that unlocks all the better taste and mildness of fine tobaccos. And Chesterfield, made by exclusive Accuray, is more perfectly packed, with an even distribution of tobacco from one end of your Chesterfield to the other. Firm and pleasing to the lips, mild, yet deeply satisfying. Remember, to the touch, to the taste.
Chesterfield packs more pleasure because Chesterfield's more perfectly packed.
Buy Chesterfield. Mild, yet they satisfy the most.
I shouldn't ought to even be in here, Mr. Dillon.
Oh, why not, Chester?
Well, I'm broke.
Well, the beer's on me.
Oh, well, now, I surely do thank you, Mr. Dillon. I'm plumb grateful. I truly am plumb grateful to you.
I only figured on buying you one, Chester.
Oh. Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, I see him. Well, he's still got an hour.
Who's that fellow he's talking to?
Some drifter, I guess.
I'll buy you a drink, mister. No, I ain't drinking no more. I only come in for one.
I said I'd buy you a drink.
Sorry, stranger. One's all I can take. I didn't mind drinking yesterday.
I don't like it much when a man's downright unfriendly.
Well, some other time, mister.
I could take it. You think you're too good to drink with me.
Well, that ain't what I'm saying. I told you why.
You'll drink with me?
No. No, I can't.
All right. You're wearing a gun.
No.
What you doing?
All right, hold it, mister.
Marshal.
Step back, Delk.
What are you interfering for?
You ever hear of Joe Delk?
What's he got to do with this?
You were about to fight him.
Joe Delk? Nah. That couldn't be him.
Oh, why not?
Delk wouldn't take that kind of talk. He'd have killed me right off.
Now, you're just lucky, mister.
You really Joe Delk, mister? I am. Look, I didn't mean nothing. I didn't know. I gotta be going anyway.
Well, Delk?
Hey, it ain't 2 hours, Marshal.
I said I didn't want to watch you get killed here. You go find yourself a horse. I'll be at my office for 30 minutes, then I'm going to come looking for you.
The 30 minutes is up, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah.
You reckon he's left?
I hope so, Chester.
I feel kind of sorry for him.
Do you?
It's him.
Now, just take it easy, Marshal. I ain't looking for trouble. I want to talk to you.
All right, talk.
You seen it? That fellow over at the saloon?
Yeah, what about him?
I backed down, Marshal. I was afraid of him. Don't you understand that?
He was no gunman.
Of course he would. Something's wrong with me, Marshal. Ever since that beating you gave me.
What did you want to see me about, Doc?
You gotta help me.
Help you?
Yeah, I'm gonna take my gun off. I'm through gunfighting, but you gotta protect me. You gotta do it, Marshal.
I'm sorry, Doc. There's nothing I can do for
I'll
you.
get killed. There's men all over looking to kill me.
You should have thought about that a long time
Well,
ago.
let me stay here, Marshal. You tell everybody to leave me alone. I'll die if you don't.
Doc, let me ask you something. How many men have you killed in your time?
I don't know a lot of them. What difference is
How many
it?
like that boy you shot down the other night?
You're against me. You ain't gonna help.
No, I'm not going to help you. 'Cause you're a killer, Doc. You're nothing but a murderer.
All right. I'll go. I don't know where, but I'll go.
Wait a minute, Doc. You ever hear that saying about how a man who lives by the sword dies by the sword?
Yeah. I heard that somewhere.
Well, it's true, you know.
I guess it's gonna be true for me.
Yeah.
You know something, Marshal?
What?
I can't think of no reason why someday it ain't gonna be true for you.
Gunsmoke, brought to you by Chesterfield. Chesterfield packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed, thanks to Accuray. They satisfy the most.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Evening, Matt.
Hello, Kitty.
You look a little blue.
Oh, it's cold outside.
Well, you sit down.
Yeah.
I'll have Sam fix you up a coffee grub. That'll warm you.
Why do you think I came in?
Well, you sure know the way to compliment a lady. Maybe I ought to just...
What do you think you're doing?
Matt, look. He's been spoiling for trouble ever since he came in here.
I asked
It's
you a
Murdoch,
question,
huh?
mister.
Do you know him?
Yeah.
Well, answer.
Nothing. You don't need the whole bar.
What'd you say?
I got as much right here as you.
Is that
Matt, he's got a knife.
Wait a minute.
Murdoch! Put it up.
You again, Dillon. Just like the last time. You want more of the same?
It's a little different now, Murdoch.
So I see. You got a badge to hide behind.
Put up the knife. That's better.
This man's crazy, Marshal. I didn't do a thing to him. I didn't mean to jostle him.
It's all right, son. It's over now. Go on about your business.
Yes, sir, Marshal. Yes, sir.
Yeah. What kind of a bone picker is that for the high plains?
Times have changed, Murdoch.
Nothing but settlers and dudes, bone pickers and trackmen, cow wranglers and bluecoats, and lawmen.
There's something you better understand, Murdoch.
Hmm?
When Dodge was full of you buffalo hunters, you could throw your weight around. Well, not anymore.
I ain't changed, Dillon.
Just stay out of trouble.
I'll do as I want.
He always did. What are you doing in Dodge anyway? There haven't been any buffalo around here for years.
Well, maybe I came to see you, Dillon.
And I thought you probably figured me for dead.
Oh, no. I heard about you and your badge.
Maybe it's just as well for both of us I'm wearing it.
I don't fear no man. And least of all, you.
All right. Just let me give you a little warning. If you're thinking of going south for buffalo into Indian territory, I wouldn't.
I do a lot of things you wouldn't.
This is orders from Washington. They don't want any more trouble with the Indians. The territory is closed to hunters. They got cavalry patrols along the line.
I go where I aim to go. And I don't fear no cavalry.
And I got orders to stop anyone.
Have you now?
You just remember what I said.
Matt, he's dangerous. There's a crazy look in his eyes.
You know, Kitty, when the buffalo herds were running, Dodge was 2,000 like him and not much else.
Well, who is he?
He's the one the Indians call Long Arm. His name's Jace Murdoch.
Oh, I've heard of him.
Yeah. Almost a legend on the frontier. Been on the plains maybe 30 or more years. Beaver trapper, buffalo hunter, Indian scout. He lived with the Indians a long time.
Matt, what's between you and Murdoch? A grudge?
That's the kind of a thing a man doesn't like to talk about or remember, Kitty. When he takes a beating.
You?
I was just in from Missouri. Pretty green. Murdoch and some of his crowd were in town on a spree. But when their fun threatened to include scalping a hide freighter they didn't like, I stepped into it. Like I say, I was pretty green.
They beat you, Matt?
Left me for dead down by the river.
You watch out for him. He's a troublemaker.
Yeah. But right now, I want to find out why he's here.
Introducing one of the country's best-known jazz musicians and arrangers, Mr. Bobby Haggart. How about whistling along with him?
Packs more pleasure, packs more pleasure. Chesterfield packs more pleasure because Chesterfield's more perfectly packed.
The more perfectly packed your cigarette, the more taste and mildness are released for you. Chesterfield, made by exclusive Accuray, has an open, easy draw that unlocks all the pleasure of fine tobaccos. Now, Accuray ensures an even distribution of tobacco from one end of your Chesterfield to the other. Chesterfield is firm and pleasing to the lips, mild, yet deeply satisfying.
Chesterfield packs more pleasure because Chesterfield's more perfectly packed.
To the touch, to the taste. Chesterfield packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed. By Chesterfield. Mild. Yet they satisfy the most.
I figured Murdoch was in Dodge outfitting a hunt, so I found the merchant who sold him supplies. He couldn't tell me much, except that Murdoch had an Indian with him for a skinner, and that they were camped somewhere outside town. Took me a while, but I found the camp. And when I came up, the Indian was alone. He was a young brave, and he was hunched over the fire, sharpening a long, curved skinning knife. It's all right. Go on. You're a long way from home, aren't you? What are you, Blackfoot?
How do you know that?
The scars on your wrists. The cut arms. Your people do that in mourning some close relative's death, don't they? No. Who are those for? Father, brother, mother? All right. My name's Matt Dillon. I'm a U.S. Marshal. How are you called? Oh, what does Murdoch call you?
When he is not angry, Injun.
And when he is?
Dog eater.
Ah. And he knows his Indian insults. What do your people call you?
It means golden calf.
Now, you're a breed, aren't you?
I'm an Indian.
And then what are you doing here, so far from your tribe, skinning buffalo for a man like Murdoch?
In the lodges at night, my people speak of the pale warrior with the long arm.
Chase Murdoch, huh?
When he was with us, his medicine was good. The plains were dark with buffalo. They gave the Indian all he needed. Food, clothes, beds, lodge skins. Now we do not have good medicine. The buffalo are gone.
So you came looking for Murdoch, for Long Arm, to take him back?
Yes. But he would not go, so I stay with him.
And now you're going on a buffalo hunt with him into treaty territory, huh?
He does not tell me where he goes.
But I'll tell you. He's going to hunt among the few small herds that are left, given by the treaty to the Indian.
I do not know that.
Well, it's true. And if you do this, you're robbing your brothers of the little that's left to them.
That's enough, Dillon.
Hello, Murdoch.
Stand up, dog-eater.
Don't hit him again, Murdoch.
I'll do as I please. You've got no right to come snooping, Dillon. Asking questions, trying to turn my skinner agin me.
The way you treat him, you'll turn him against yourself. And he may not be so friendly once you two are alone down in the Indian nations.
I don't fear no Indian. Least of all him. I know him. Lived with him plenty of years.
So I heard. They thought you were good medicine then, huh?
Sure. I brought him the long arm. The first gun they ever seen. Gave him more meat than they ever seen, too. Sure, I was good medicine.
Yeah, but you've changed some.
I'm not so romantic as I was. I can take him or leave him alone. Besides, Injun's day is done. A man don't need to walk easy with him no more.
I wouldn't be too sure of that.
With this, I can be sure.
Well, you still shoot a big 50, huh?
Yeah. And I can load and fire as fast as another man with one of them new repeaters. And I can drop a buffalo near a mile. Or a man. Killed an Injun once at 1,200 yards. Like to took off his head.
You enjoy killing, don't you, Murdoch?
Oh, I don't mind it.
You know, 30 years on the plains have done something to you. Something crazy. Maybe you were a pioneer once, opening up the West, a loner doing what you had to do, making your own law. But your day's finished, Murdoch. You have to abide by the law now.
Are you through, Dillon?
I see by your outfit you're going light and fast. That must mean south. Well, I'm warning you, don't try it.
I'll go where I aim to go. No cavalry will stop me. And I just hope you try.
All right, if that's the way you want it. You cross that line and I'll come after you.
Say, where are you listening to Gunsmoke? In your car? Getting ready for dinner? Oh, I see. Just relaxing in your favorite easy chair. I'd say you're in a good spot right now to really enjoy Chesterfield's better taste and mildness. You see, Chesterfield packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed. A more perfectly packed cigarette gives you an open, easy draw that unlocks all the better taste and mildness of fine tobaccos. And Chesterfield, made by exclusive Accuray, is more perfectly packed, with an even distribution of tobacco from one end of your Chesterfield to the other. Firm and pleasing to the lips, mild, yet deeply satisfying. Remember, to the touch, to the taste.
Chesterfield packs more pleasure because Chesterfield's more perfectly packed.
By Chesterfield. Mild, yet they satisfy the most.
I could have sent word to the colonel out at Fort Dodge and let the cavalry handle Murdoch. But this was something personal. It was a job I wanted to do myself. I couldn't touch Murdoch until he crossed the line into the Indian nations, so the next morning I just watched him drive out of town. I gave him a couple of hours, and then Chester and I started on his trail. Went straight south, across the Arkansas, into the nations.
I don't know, Mr. Dillon, it seems almost too easy. His wagon tracks in the snow going straight as a board as far as you can see over the next rise.
Yeah, I know, Chester. But we better keep our eyes open. We should be getting close to him now.
Well, I guess ain't nothing to worry about, as long as we can see his tracks up ahead.
Now, maybe not. But we'll come up on that rise easy. Just might be waiting for us on the other side.
Well, I don't know. The way he ain't bothering to cover his trail, it seems like he ain't expecting us to follow him. Maybe he didn't believe you.
Don't count on it.
No, I ain't. I swear this ain't the time of year for traveling, is it? Good time for buffalo hunting, though. Coats will be prime. And if I was... Mr.
Dillon! Chester, you hit?
No, sir, he didn't get me. He got my horse, but I'm pinned down.
All right, I'll get you out.
Mr. Dillon, look out. He's still shooting.
All right, just stay flat behind the horse. Now, you pull your leg out when I lift up on the saddle, huh?
Yes, sir, I will. Oh.
There. Now, stay low.
Mr. Dillon, where'd that shot come from?
Well, I'm not sure, but Yeah. From over in that rim of rock there.
He must have circled around.
Yeah, we rode right into a trap. How's your leg?
Well, it ain't broke, I don't think. But it hurts some, all right. Oh, I'm afraid I ain't going to be much use to you, Mr. Dillon.
Now, don't worry about it, Chester.
But what are we going to do? We can't just lay here in the snow. We'll freeze.
That's probably what Murdoch's thinking.
He sure planned it and got us pinned out here in the open. No cover anywheres near. Mr. Dillon, my rifle's under the horse. Maybe we can...
No, it wouldn't do any good anyway, Chester. It's too far. Only his buffalo gun has this range.
Yes, sir. I got it. Why, now he shot your horse, Mr. Dillon. There was no need for that.
Yeah. He's showing us how great a hunter he is, Chester.
What are we going to do without horses?
We'll worry about that later. Right now, there's one thing we can do. Get up to those rocks and rush him.
But how?
Well, his big 50's a single shot. He's got to reload between shots.
He's doing it mighty fast.
Yeah, but while he is, I could be moving.
Oh, Mr. Dillon, you wouldn't never make it. Why, that's 500 yards or more.
You got any other ideas, Chester?
No, sir, I ain't. Darn this leg.
It's all right, Chester. This isn't your fight anyway. Well, I think I'll draw a shot and see just how fast he can reload.
No, Mr. Dillon.
1, 2.
You're taking awful
3,
chance standing up like that,
4,
Mr. Dillon.
5.
No, gracious.
All right. Now we know. 5 seconds.
That ain't very long.
Now, that'll have to be long enough. Oh, Chester?
Yes, sir. Good luck, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah. Same to you, Chester. Hey, Murdoch! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not like hunting buffalo, is it, Murdoch? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, you're getting closer, Murdoch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, maybe he's caught on. Hey, Murdoch! You couldn't be out of ammunition, could you? I wonder. Hey, Murdoch! I lay there half covered by the snow, knowing Murdoch might easily be holding me in the sights of his rifle. But I also knew I couldn't lie there much longer. I'd freeze before darkness could give me the cover I needed. Then I saw movement among the rocks. It was Golden Calf. He walked to the rim, then started down toward me. The body of Jace Murdoch lifeless in his arms. I got up and went to meet him. And as I approached, Golden Calf stopped and
After a moment, he placed the body gently on the ground. Why did you do it, Golden Calf?
I know now you spoke the truth. His medicine was not good. Not anymore.
Is that the only reason you killed him? Here? Now? All right, thanks, anyway. I'm going to have to take you back. But nobody will convict you for saving the life of a U.S. Marshal. Well, we're going to have to bury him.
Yes.
Here, wait a minute. Let me see your wrist. That's a new gash. Was Murdoch a relative of yours?
He was my father. I am Golden Calf, the son of Longham.
Oh. Well, all right, Golden Calf. Let's get started.
Gunsmoke, brought to you by Chesterfield. Chesterfield packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed, thanks to Accuray. They satisfy the most. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of gun smoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
You get caught in the rain last night, Matt?
I never left the office, Doc.
I stayed home, too.
Yeah?
For once. Ordinarily, bad weather brings a rash of broken legs and babies with it. All out in the country somewhere.
You always told me living in the open's good for a man, Doc.
I said sun is good for a man.
Well, you'll get some sun next summer, and you'll complain just as hard about that.
When I think I could have an office back in Baltimore. When nice, clean people come to see me.
Yeah, but nobody needs you in Baltimore, Doc.
They get sick there, too, don't they?
Oh, I don't know. I've never been there.
You've never been? He's never been.
Hello, John.
You wouldn't last 2 days in Baltimore, Matt.
No?
No. People are too polite and well-mannered.
Well, you teach me what it's like, Doc, but some other time.
Ah, there, now, you see what I mean? Yeah, that's what I mean. Oh, and Chester here. He could use a little refining, too.
Well, now, don't get carried away, Doc.
Morning, Mr. Dillon. Oh, Doc.
Good morning,
Now, what are you doing out here, Chester?
Oh, I got up early this morning.
All right, so you can sit on the porch here and watch the street like an old man?
I already swamped out the office, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, for the first time in 2 weeks. Maybe you ought to get up early every morning.
I've got too civilized for that.
Wait a minute.
You didn't get up at all this morning. You were still up.
Yes, sir.
How much did you lose?
Oh, I wasn't gambling. I was sitting talking to a little old gal I met, kindly keeping her out of the rain.
Oh.
You know.
Oh, yes, of course. We know, don't we? Yes, yes. And it sure rained a barrel last night, too, didn't it, Chester?
It sure did, Doc.
Who's this?
Some kid. I never seen him before, Mr. Dillon.
You people tell me where I can find the marshal?
You done found him.
What's the trouble, son?
My name's Gilden. Andy Gilden. Just come up from Texas with a herd.
Oh, what's on your mind, Andy?
There's a man been shot, Marshal. An unarmed man.
What?
Up the river a ways, where we're holding the cattle. The trail boss shot him this morning before it got light. We put a guard on the boss.
Well, what's the name of this outfit?
They're Star M cattle, Marshal.
Star M. Then Harley Burke's the trail boss.
He won't be for long. Not after this.
Burke's a man of temper, and he's pretty rough, but he's decent. Hard to believe he'd shoot an unarmed man.
Well, he did, Marshal.
Is the man dead, son?
He's unconscious. Has been right along.
All right, let's get going, Doc.
That whistling man, Bobby Haggart, really started something. Tonight, we'd like to introduce a player piano that could have come right out of the Long Branch in Dodge City.
Packs more pleasure, packs more pleasure. Chesterfield packs more pleasure because Chesterfield's more perfectly packed.
The more perfectly packed your cigarette, the more taste and mildness are released for you. Chesterfield, made by exclusive Accuray, has an open, easy draw that unlocks all the pleasure of fine tobaccos. Now, Accuray ensures an even distribution of tobacco from one end of your Chesterfield to the other. Chesterfield is firm and pleasing to the lips, mild yet deeply satisfying.
Chesterfield packs more pleasure because Chesterfield's more perfectly packed.
To the touch, to the taste, Chesterfield packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed. Buy Chesterfield. Mild, yet they satisfy the most.
Where is the man, Andy?
He's over yonder, behind that bush.
There's a lot of bush around this camp. Suppose you show me.
All right.
I'm going to talk to Burke, Doc. You let me know what you find, huh?
I will, man.
Hey, you the marshal?
Yeah, that's right.
Just look at the guard they got on Burke there, Mr. Dillon.
Uh-huh.
I set the men to holding him, Marshal. He ain't gonna get away.
Who are you?
I'm Ruman, Jack Ruman.
You help run this outfit?
No, I'm just a rider. But someone had to take over.
All right, Ruben, you can tell those men to fall back now.
All right. Stand back now, you men of the laws here. Stand back.
Hello, Burke.
Marshal?
Tell me you shot a man.
Oh, he shot him all right, Marshal. And Hodges wasn't even armed.
I wasn't asking you, Ruben.
You gotta hear the truth. Burke, he had done nothing but fight with Hodges the whole trip. On his neck about something every minute. Go on, you gotta admit it, Burke.
I had no use for him.
You hated him.
He was lazy and no good. Of course I hated him.
Burke, I've known you a good many years. You're as rough a trail boss as there is. You're rock-headed and you drive the men as hard as you do yourself, and I've seen you be downright mean about it.
Could be.
I sure never figured you'd shoot a man.
Yeah, surprised me too, Marshal.
All right, tell me what happened.
Well, it was raining. I'd been out with a guard. Only dry spot I could find when I come in was way over there by Hodges. I went to sleep, and he must have woke up and seen who it was. Then he come over and kicked me in the head. Hurt me bad, but somehow I got a bullet in him before I blacked out.
You didn't know he was unarmed?
What difference it make, Marshal?
Make a lot of difference if he doesn't live.
Doc here'll know about that.
No.
Hello, Burke.
Doc?
Well, Doc, how is he?
He's dead.
Burke?
I know. I'll get my stuff together and come with you, Marshal.
Who's going to boss this outfit now?
Oh, Andy Gillen.
Andy? He's just a kid.
His pa owns this herd, Marshal.
Oh.
What do you want, Burke?
Andy, your pa sent you on this drive to make a man out of you.
Working for a murderer?
You're boss now. Sell the herd, pay off the men, and get the rest of the money back to your pa. Can you do that? I'll be right with you, Marshal.
Fine boss he was. Hey, Ruman, let's start moving them cattle downriver.
Righty. Let's go, you men.
Well, what do you think, Doc?
Well, Matt, that man Hodges was shot in the head. And by somebody who was lying on the ground.
Oh, Burke admits doing it.
Then I guess he did it all right.
Yeah, but there's something he isn't telling me, Doc. And knowing Harley Burke, I'm going to have a hard time finding out what it is. Hey, Sam.
Yeah, Marshal?
Bring me a beer, huh?
Why, sure. Evening, Marshal.
Ah, hello, Ruman.
You get Burke down to jail all right this morning?
Yeah, he's in jail.
If ever I seen a man earn the hanging, he's it.
Oh? I take it you don't like him, Ruman.
We got along just fine, Marshal. Hey, you ain't seen Andy Gilden, have you?
Yeah, he's been sitting over there with Kitty.
Where?
No, there he goes out the door. Looks like he's pretty drunk, too.
He is drunk. Been hunting everywhere.
Here you are, Marshal.
Oh, thanks, Sam. I think I'll take that beer over to the table with me. Hello, Kitty.
You sure take your time, Matt.
No? What's wrong?
You saw me sitting here with that drunken kid. Why didn't you come over?
Well, Andy Gilden may be a kid, but his pa owns the Star Inn. And Andy's now boss of the outfit.
I heard all about his paw.
He must be a rich man.
And he wasn't talking about his money.
Oh?
He hates him, Matt. I never heard anything like it.
Oh, why?
The old man's too strict, probably. Like sending him up the trail just to make a man out of him.
Yeah. Now that hasn't hurt him, Kitty.
Matt, I think that boy'd kill his pa if he had a chance. All he talked about was how he'd like to get back at him. Well, what are you staring at me for?
What? Oh, I'm sorry, Kitty. I was just thinking.
Thinking about what?
I'm glad I talked to you, Kitty. Maybe now I can find out what Harley Burke's holding back from me.
I sure don't understand you, Marshal.
Oh, why not, Burke?
Come in this morning, turned me out of jail. Now you're taking me down to the stock pens. What for?
Well, I thought you'd like to know how young Gilden made out with the sale of those cattle.
I think you're lying.
Now, there he is with that fellow Ruman again. They seem to be pretty good friends, don't they?
I guess.
You just won't tell me anything, will you, Burke?
I'll tell you anything you want to know, Marshal.
Oh, yeah, sure. Morning, Andy.
Yeah.
Ruman.
What's Harley Burke doing out of jail?
A man gets cramped in there. I was walking him around a little.
Well, I ain't gonna be seen with no murder. Andy, I'll be in my room at the Dodge House should you want me.
Okay.
Did you sell the herd, Andy?
I sold it.
You get a good price?
It's no business of yours, Burke. Not no more.
Now, we can always find out from the agent, Andy.
All right. I got $20,000. Payable tomorrow.
20,000's a fair price. Your pa'll be pleased.
Why don't you take it to Mr. Bodkin at the bank tomorrow, Andy? He'll give you a note for it.
I don't need no bank. And I don't need no advice either, Marshal.
Now, look, Andy, you can't carry that money home in cash.
Why not?
Nobody does. There's too many jayhawkers and bushwhackers waiting along the trail. Now, you know that.
I don't know nothing. Except you can leave me alone. Both of you.
We're only trying to help, Andy.
I'll do my job, and you do yours, Marshal. You go hang Harley Burke.
Well, Burke?
Well, the boy's kind of headstrong, Marshal.
That's all you've got to tell me, huh?
That's all.
All right, then let's get back to jail.
Where are you listening to Gunsmoke? In your kitchen? Getting ready for Sunday supper? Maybe in your living room, relaxing? Or out driving? Say, be sure and watch the road. But remember, there's pleasure ahead when you smoke Chesterfield. When you satisfy yourself with Chesterfield's better taste and mildness. You see, Chesterfield packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed. A more perfectly packed cigarette gives you an open, easy draw that unlocks all the better taste and mildness of fine tobaccos. And Chesterfield, made by exclusive Accuray, is more perfectly packed, with an even distribution of tobacco from one end of your Chesterfield to the other. Firm and pleasing to the lips, mild, yet deeply satisfying. Remember, to the touch, to the taste.
Chesterfield packs more pleasure because Chesterfield's more perfectly packed.
Buy Chesterfield. Mild, yet they satisfy the most.
Sure are in a hurry, Mr. Dillon.
I want to find Andy before he talks to Room Chester. It's been over a half hour already.
There's his room, if he's in it.
Yeah, well, let's hope he is.
Who is it?
Open up, Andy.
What do you want now, Marshal?
Your gun.
Here now. What are you taking my gun for?
For Chester to hold on you while he's walking you to jail.
Jail? Well, you're talking crazy, Marshal.
Keep your voice down. Now, here's his gun, Chester. And you put him in a far cell. And you keep him quiet, huh? Real quiet.
I understand. Come on, get moving, Andy.
Ow! Now, look here.
You don't shut up, I'll lump up your head with this gun.
You can't arrest me. I ain't done nothing.
Get moving.
You can't do this.
Of course I can't. Keep walking.
Hello, Marshal.
I'd like to talk to you, Roman.
Sure, morning.
Roman, have you seen Andy Gilden in the last half hour?
Oh, sure. You was there, at the stock pen. Why?
Well, a few minutes ago, he was seen leaving town, riding north.
So?
I saw him myself. He was riding awful fast, Roman.
A lot of men ride out of town, Marshal. Maybe he's got a gal out the country somewhere.
Yeah, maybe.
Why, what you thinking?
I was with the agent who bought the Star M herd.
Yeah.
He got the $20,000 up today, and he didn't have to wait till tomorrow.
Say he was headed north?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Texas is south of here.
Stealing that money. Stealing it from his own pa.
Looks that way.
Well, ain't you going after him, Marshal?
Well, he's a Gildan. I kind of look on it as a family matter, Ruman.
And I'm going after him.
No, you're not. You go after him, there'll be a fight, maybe a killing. We'll let his pa worry about it.
I'm going after him, Marshal. You can't stop me.
Can't I, Roman?
Yeah, Marshal. You got Burke back in jail?
Yeah.
Well, I got something to say. And I want him to hear it, too.
Cells are out back, Roman, through that door there.
All righty.
Burke, Ruman's got something he wants both of us to hear.
Ruman, huh? Well, I've been waiting long enough.
What do you mean?
It was you kicked me in the head and shot Hodges. You know what you're going to say?
It was not me done it.
Of course it was.
Now, don't be a fool, Burke. What'd I get out of it? I don't hate old man Gildan. I don't want to steal his money.
Nobody stole his money.
Mean you ain't heard?
Heard what?
Andy got paid off for them cattle today, and he rode out of town headed north.
He did, huh?
And what's more, he told me he killed Hodges.
He's lying, and I can prove it. Shut up, Andy.
They tricked us. Andy, they tricked us. They got us crossing each other.
Roman killed him, and I can prove it.
Oh, I'll kill you for that.
Roman! Chester?
Yes, sir. He got him all right. Shot him right in the head. He's dead.
What'd you let him do that for, Marshal?
Well, he wouldn't have talked if I'd have disarmed him, Burke. I had to take a chance.
Yeah, I guess you did.
Maybe if you'd have talked, none of this would have happened.
Well, I knew I didn't shoot that man, Marshal. But I knew the only way I'd ever find out who did was to just wait and see what they was after.
Well, you knew they were in it together down at the stock pens. You knew they were going to keep the money.
Yeah, but I didn't know which one was the killer.
Well, it doesn't matter much now. Andy's dead and Ruman will hang anyway. But why were you protecting the two of them? Why did you take the blame?
Because I was afraid it might have been the kid that done it. Old man Gildan's the best friend I got in this world. I couldn't never have faced him if I'd brought his boy up here to hang.
Oh. I understand the boy hated him.
But he didn't hate Andy, Marshal. All he wanted was for him to be a man.
Well, something went wrong with that.
Sure did.
Burke.
Yeah?
You did all you could. When the old man hears the whole story, he'll know what a good friend you've been.
Gunsmoke, brought to you by Chesterfield. Chesterfield packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed, thanks to Accuray. They satisfy the most. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
This the marshal's office?
Yeah, come in, stranger.
You're Marshal Dillon?
I am.
My name's Egan, Marshal. Emmett Egan.
I'm glad to know you. This is Chester Proudfoot.
How do you do?
Oh?
The purpose of my visit may surprise you, Marshal.
Well, if it doesn't mean trouble, it sure will.
I've just deposited $50,000 in the bank here.
Huh?
That's a lot of money, Egan.
Well, it's taken me ever since the war to earn it. I've been up in Chicago, Marshal, running cattle auctions for a man named Swift, but I'm through with that now.
No?
I'm going to try something new. Marshal, I don't intend any insult. But if you need money, name your price.
I'm afraid I don't follow you, Egan.
I want your job.
What?
I want to be marshal here.
All right, say it out, Egan.
I'm serious, Marshal. There are no tricks to this. I've been to Washington, and the War Department's endorsed my application, but they tell me there are no openings, so I came to Dodge. I thought if I can somehow persuade you to quit, maybe they'll put me on here.
I think you are serious.
Oh, I am. It's simple enough. I'm tired of the kind of work I was doing, and I want to try this. Something exciting.
Oh, I see.
What would you advise me to do, Marshal?
Go back to Chicago. You're a lot safer there.
You think I'm not qualified to be a lawman?
Well, you're wearing a gun.
Well, I'm accustomed to authority, Marshal. I was a major under General McClellan. Took my first bullet in the Chickahominy in '62.
I see. Is this your first trip to the frontier, Mr. Egan?
It's my first since '67.
Uh-huh. Well, I still advise you to go back to Chicago.
No, Marshal?
All right, Mr. Egan, you want this job so bad you can have it, as far as I'm concerned.
Now, Mr. Dillon.
There's very little money in it and absolutely no thanks. I've been a live target for every drunken bum and glory hunter in Kansas about long enough.
You mean it, Marshal?
Yeah, but on one condition.
Yeah?
That you hang around for a week, see what it's like. And then if you still want it...
Oh, I'll want it all right.
All right, then we'll start right now.
I'm ready. What do we do first?
You all set, Chester?
My. Yes, sir, I guess so.
All right, then follow me.
That whistling man, Bobby Haggart, really started something. Tonight, the Calypso Boys join in. Ready, amigos?
Packs more pleasure, packs more pleasure. Chesterfield packs more pleasure because Chesterfield's more perfectly packed.
The more perfectly packed your cigarette, the more taste and mildness are released for you. Chesterfield, made by exclusive Accuray, has an open, easy draw that unlocks all the pleasure of fine tobaccos. Now, Accuray ensures an even distribution of tobacco from one end of your Chesterfield to the other. Chesterfield is firm and pleasing to the lips, mild yet deeply satisfying.
Chesterfield packs more pleasure because Chesterfield's more perfectly packed.
To the touch, to the taste, Chesterfield packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed. Why Chesterfield? Mild, yet they satisfy the most.
why don't you sit down and rest a spell, Mr. Egan?
No, thanks.
You're going to wear himself out walking up and down that way.
Yeah. You got a match, Chester.
Cigarette. Here.
Oh, thanks.
Dodge sure ain't very lively today, is it?
Not very.
If I only had me a knife, I could do a little whittling.
Oh, what happened to your knife, Chester?
Well, it was about wore out, so I traded it to a small kid I know for a flipper.
Why don't you get yourself another one?
Mr. Dillon, I am so mean poor, I just couldn't stand the outlay of another knife.
Yeah, I forgot.
Hey, look there. Somebody hadn't ought to be in town.
Oh, where? Who?
That fella coming up the street, riding that sleigh back to old Broodmare. See him?
He looks like a farmer.
If you call a man whose wife hoes a 10-yard patch of mealy potatoes a farmer, then he's one, all right.
You said he shouldn't be in town. He can't be very dangerous.
He's dangerous to himself.
Oh, what do you mean?
Why, he gets a doggone drunk every time he comes in here. He can't hardly climb back up on that old mare. And when he does, he usually falls off summers before he gets home and lays out there on the prairie all night like a dead man. It's a pure wonder he ain't been ate by something.
Oh, Marshal, we've been hanging around this porch for 3 hours. I'm beginning to feel like a bum myself.
Now, that's part of the job, Egan. Keeping an eye on things, we call it.
Keeping an eye on things? You and Chester both are fighting to stay awake.
Are you calling it quits, Egan?
Oh, no. Of course not.
Well, then let's go get a cup of coffee, huh? It'll be dark soon, and we can start making the rounds.
What's the name of this place, Marshal?
It's called the Long Branch. Oh, here comes somebody you ought to know.
Evening, Matt.
Oh, Kitty.
How long you been sitting here?
No, not long. Kitty, this is Emmett Egan.
How do you do, Miss Kitty?
Mr. Egan?
Why don't you sit down?
Uh-huh. I hear you may be our new marshal.
What? Now, how in the world...
Well, Chester was in a while ago. It's true, isn't it?
Well, it isn't exactly settled yet, Miss Kitty.
But you want the job.
Yes?
Why?
Well, let's say I was bored with what I was doing.
Sure. That's happened to a lot of ex-soldiers. They can't stand peacetime.
Me in particular, I guess.
Why don't you re-enlist? The cavalry keeps busy out here.
I tried that, Miss Kitty.
You did?
Back in 67.
67? Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. The Cheyenne and the Sioux were real active that year, weren't they?
Yes, they were, but not where the cavalry was.
Wait a minute. Were you with General Hancock?
That's right, Marshal. We took to the field for 4 months. We marched and counter-marched all over this country, and then we returned to Fort Harker.
Well, what was wrong with that?
All we did was burn one empty village, kill 2 young Cheyenne braves, both of whom we later found out were friendly. It took 1,100 men to do that.
Oh.
Dillon.
Yeah, what is it, Chester?
I don't know for sure, but I hear there's some kind of trouble down at Moss Grimmick's stable.
Well, it's about time something happened around here.
Yeah. But don't forget, Egan, when it does, somebody usually dies. What's the trouble here, men? Where's Moss Grimmick, Chester?
Well, he ain't here, Mr. Dillon. They say Leonard Phibbs there is the one who knows about it.
Oh, Phibbs, a little sodbuster?
Yes, sir. Hey, Phibbs, come here.
What's going on here, Phibbs?
Inside, Marshal. Back there in the stall.
Oh, what's back there?
Bad, Marshal, real bad. Don't nobody go in there. It's real bad.
What is? Who's in there, Phibbs?
Not even you, Marshal. Not nobody. Leave him alone, I'm warning you.
Oh, he ain't got good sense, Mr. Dillon. No use talking to him.
It's real bad in there.
Yeah, something's got him scared half to death. I'm going to go take a look. You stay here, Chester.
I'm going with you, Marshal.
Look, Egan, I don't know what's in there. It could be a crazy man with a gun looking for blood. It could be anything.
Action is what I came here for, Marshal, and you said I could hang around.
All right.
But you get out of the way if there's any shooting.
I'm not entirely a novice with a gun, Marshal.
No, but you're not a professional either. Now stay at least 10 paces behind me.
Right.
See anything?
No. It's Marshal Dillon. Who's in here? Come on, speak up.
Maybe he's hiding, waiting for you.
Well, he can't see me any better than I can see him.
You're taking an awful chance, Marshal.
You stay where you are, Egan. What? Now, what's this? Chester, bring a lantern. All right, Egan.
What is it, Marshal?
Nothing we have to kill.
What do you mean?
You'll see when Chester brings the light.
Oh, he's coming.
What have you found, Mr. Dillon?
Hold the lantern over here, Chester.
That's your work. Oh, my goodness. Somebody's gone and hung a man.
So that's it. Oh, that poor devil. Was this a lynching, Marshal?
No, Egan, that's old Tom Sanders. He's been drunk for 20 years. Yeah, I guess he finally decided to break the habit. You won't get any action out of this. Well, Egan, it's been nearly a week. Enough excitement for you?
I must admit, Marshal, it's not quite what I'd expected. Somehow I had the idea Marshal was always busy, doing things.
You mean gunfighting?
I've told you I don't think gunfighting's necessary.
Yeah, I remember.
Any man accustomed to command should be able to control these Dodge City ruffians without much trouble.
I only draw my gun as a last resort, Egan. And besides, you haven't seen any of these men in action yet.
I still want the job, Marshal.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, Matt?
Yeah, come on in, Doc.
Say, Matt, you'd better get over the Texas Trail.
Oh?
You know those fellas Gear and Bozeman?
Yeah, I know him.
Well, they've got that poor little Leonard Phibbs at the bar there, and they're trying to make him pay for their drinks. He's broke, of course, so they're beating him up. They're doing it real slowly, bit by bit. I tell you, it just makes you sick to watch it.
All right, Doc.
Wait, Marshal.
Yeah, what?
Let me handle this.
Look, Egan, Gear and Bozeman may be a couple of bullies, but that doesn't mean they're not dangerous. They are.
Are you afraid I might be able to handle them, Marshal? Well?
Okay, go ahead. Here, take my badge. Tell them you're a deputy.
Thank you, Marshal.
You gotta learn one way or the other.
Where are you listening to Gunsmoke? In your favorite easy chair? Or out driving? Oh, there you are. In the kitchen. Say, you want to make whatever you're doing more enjoyable? Have a Chesterfield. Enjoy Chesterfield's better taste and mildness. You see, Chesterfield packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed. A more perfectly packed cigarette gives you an open, easy draw that unlocks all the better taste and mildness of fine tobaccos. And Chesterfield, made by exclusive Accuray, is more perfectly packed, with an even distribution of tobacco from one end of your Chesterfield to the other. Firm and pleasing to the lips, mild, yet deeply satisfying. Remember, to the touch, to the taste.
Chesterfield packs more pleasure because Chesterfield's more perfectly packed.
Buy Chesterfield. Mild, yet they satisfy the most.
on, Chester.
I knew you wouldn't leave Mr. Egan all alone.
Nobody will look for us coming in the back door. Hey, let's move a little closer.
Egan's facing him, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah.
Oh, look at poor little Bibbs. They got him all bloody
What
up.
makes you think you can do this to a man? Is there no law where you come from?
We come from Dodge, Mr. Deputy. Where do you come from?
Are you Bozeman or Gear?
I'm Bozeman, Mr. Deputy. I'm the one who generally does the talking, but we both do the fighting.
You're out of order, Bozeman.
What's that?
I said you're out of order. I will not tolerate your insolence.
I'm not sure, Mr. Deputy. But are you saying you don't like us?
That's enough. You and Gear will turn and face the bar while I take your guns.
You're the most doggone foolish man I ever saw, Mr. Deputy.
Do as I say.
Why? Because you're wearing a badge?
That's reason enough?
Now, Mr. Deputy, that may be reason enough for
There'll
you.
be no shooting. I'm ordering you to face the bar.
I guess there's no use talking to you, Mr. Deputy. I'll take him along here.
He's going.
Hold it, Bozeman! All right, that's enough. Now, go ahead, Bozeman. Try it again.
Now, wait, Marshal.
You knew he couldn't handle a gun. You know I can. Is that it?
Your gun against two of us?
Quit talking, Bozeman.
Don't try it, Gear.
All right, then do as my deputy told you. Face the bar.
Sure. Sure, Marshal.
Chester.
Yes, sir. You want me to lock him up, Mr. Dillon?
Here are the guns, Chester. I'll be at Doc's. Maybe he can save Bozeman here from hanging. Yeah, it's getting light out, Doc.
It generally does this time of morning.
Yeah, but I'm not generally sitting up waiting for a man to die.
He isn't going to die, Matt.
Well, I saw what that bullet did to him.
You feel guilty, don't you, Matt?
Wouldn't you, Doc?
Yes, I guess I would.
Doc?
What?
Well, he's conscious. Well, how do you feel, Egan?
Pretty fair, Doc. I've been lying here, listening to you talk.
Well, you mean you've been conscious for some time?
Half hour, maybe. I wanted to get my head clear.
Well, a few weeks in bed and it'll be clear enough.
I guess I was lucky.
If that bullet had gone 1 inch to the left, you'd have died on the floor, Egan. You were lucky, all right.
God protects fools and drunkards, isn't it? Marshal Dillon.
Yeah.
I heard you saying you felt guilty about this. It wasn't your fault.
And I should have known what had happened.
But I heard you telling Doc how it happened. You faced them the same way I did. They didn't shoot you.
It's a little different with me, Egan.
How?
This is my profession.
I've handled enough men to be professional.
Egan, why do you think Bozeman did what I told him to do?
Because he knew you'd shoot if he didn't?
He not only knew I'd shoot, he knew I'd kill him. He knows I can handle a gun pretty well. And that part of the profession they don't teach in the Army. Takes years and years to learn.
Well, I can't complain any more about there not being enough action, can I, Marshal?
Yeah, your week's up today, Egan. You want the job?
Marshal, you ever been in California?
Not for some time.
I hear things are pretty active out there. I'll write you and tell you all about it.
Gunsmoke. Brought to you by Chesterfield. Chesterfield packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed, thanks to Accuray. They satisfy the most. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Doc went on ahead, Mr. Dillon. He said to tell you he'd meet you there.
From what you say, there isn't much use for either one of us, Chester.
No, sir. Poor old Mr. Sawyer. He looked long dead to me.
Right in his office, huh?
Yes, sir. That's where the boy found him. Looked like he pulled a chair into the middle of the room and stood on it. Hanging sure is a bad way to die, ain't it?
I guess when a man wants to kill himself, it doesn't matter much how he does it.
No, sir.
How come there's no crowd outside?
Well, I told the boy to go on home, not to talk to anybody.
Oh, good.
And then I went in, cut Mr. Sawyer down. I come looking for you and Doc.
Uh-huh. The door wasn't locked, huh?
No, sir.
Hello, Matt.
I guess you're too late this time, Doc.
Yes, an hour anyway. I don't understand it, Matt. Sawyer was doing fine in his hide business. He didn't have any problems at all that I know of.
Maybe it was his wife dying, Doc.
Oh, no. That was a year ago, Chester. He'd got used to that.
Maybe he hadn't. Maybe he was just saving it all up for this.
Well, we'll never know now.
Chester.
Yes, sir?
When you found him, was that chair where it is now?
Yes, sir. It ain't been moved, Mr. Dillon. He stood on it and then kicked it over, just like that.
Mm-hmm.
That's a bad way to die.
I sure wouldn't never try it, Doc.
Well, I hope not, Chester.
No, what I mean is, supposing you kick the chair out from under you and then change your mind. Oh, wouldn't that be fearsome?
Probably happens to a lot of suicides, Chester.
Doc.
Yes, Matt.
Are there any bruises on him?
I don't know, Matt. I haven't looked. Let me see. Of course, hanging doesn't bruise, but... wait a minute. See, there is a lump here. On the back of his head. Now, how'd he get that?
Sawyer always kept a tin box over in that cabinet, Doc.
What's that got to do with this lump on his head?
He kept his ready cash in that box. It's not there now.
You mean somebody stole it? Now, who'd do that?
Whoever walked in here hit him in the head and hoisted him up on that rope. I knew old Sawyer pretty well. He wasn't the kind of a man who'd kill himself.
By heaven, I think you're right, Matt.
He didn't have any enemies. Whoever did this is going to be mighty hard to find.
That was an awful little bunch of mourners at the burying today, wasn't it, Mr. Dillon?
Well, I guess people kind of shy away from suicides, Chester.
Poor old man Sawyer. He was pretty mean letting everybody go on believing he went and hung himself.
He won't mind, Chester. But if the man who killed him thinks he got by with it, he just might get careless.
Yes, sir. He might. Hey, Who's that Miss Kitty's walking with?
I don't know.
She's right pretty. For Dodge.
Yeah. But, Chester, I wouldn't put it exactly that way to her if I were you.
Oh, well, I didn't mean nothing by it. I would...
Oh, Matt. Chester.
Hello, Miss Kitty.
How are you, Kitty?
Cora, I'd like you to meet Marshal Dillon and Chester Proudfoot. This is Cora Bell. How do you do?
How do you do?
If either of you ever come around to the Long Branch, you'd have met Cora a week ago.
Well, we've been pretty busy, Kitty.
Oh, sure.
I hope I'll see you over there soon, Marshal. And you too, Chester.
Oh, I'll be there, Miss Cora. Even tonight, maybe.
Good.
My.
Kitty, I promised Mel I'd meet him at Delmonico's. I'd better hurry along.
I'll see you tonight.
Bye.
Bye.
Matt, you know who this Mel is she's meeting?
No.
Mel Tucker.
Mel Tucker. That no good slack-jawed water.
They're in love, Chester.
Love, my.
Wild in love. Ever since they met a week ago.
I just can't believe it. About her, I mean.
Yeah, sometimes there's no accounting for women, Chester.
Heard Mel Tucker used to be something of a man, Matt.
He still carries a gun.
It's not exactly what I meant.
Oh, I guess he was all right. Before the whiskey took it out of him.
One thing, he's crazy jealous. About the worst I've ever seen.
Oh, he ought to be. She got to look at a good man, she might come to her senses.
How'd they get started, Kitty?
Oh, Mel Tucker was over in Newton, and when he got on the Santa Fe for Dodge, Cora was on it, too. They're even talking of getting married, Matt.
Do you think they will?
As soon as Tucker gets hold of some money, they will.
And it won't be very soon. That man's been broke for 3 years.
I don't know, Chester. A man like Tucker might do anything for money.
Mr. Dillon, you ain't thinking...
We'll wait and see, Chester. It's all we can do.
You've heard Bobby Haggard whistling it on radio and television. Right now, a country-style version. Okay, partners?
Packs more pleasure, packs more pleasure. Chesterfield packs more pleasure because Chesterfield's more perfectly packed.
The more perfectly packed your cigarette, the more taste and mildness are released for you. Chesterfield, made by exclusive Accuray, has an open, easy draw that unlocks all the pleasure of fine tobaccos. Now, Accuray ensures an even distribution of tobacco from one end of your Chesterfield to the other. Chesterfield is firm and pleasing to the lips, mild, yet deeply satisfying.
Chesterfield packs more pleasure because Chesterfield's more perfectly packed.
To the touch, to the taste, Chesterfield packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed. By Chesterfield, mild, yet they satisfy the most.
Hey, look. Now there's something I've been looking for, Mr. Dillon.
Oh, what?
Over here in the store window.
Huh?
Look. Mr. Jonas finally got him in, see?
Oh, you mean those paper collars and cuffs?
No, them boot jacks.
Oh. They're pretty fancy.
Yeah, they're metal, Mr. Dillon.
And they cost $3. You could make one of your own with 10 cents worth of wood.
Yeah, but these is iron. They last forever.
Chester, wait a minute. Look inside there.
Hmm?
Right at the counter there.
Wow, where? Why, it's Mel Tucker. And look at that pile of stuff he's bought.
Yeah. And look at the cash he's paying for it with.
Mr. Dillon, you really think he did it?
I'm going to try to find out.
How?
Oh, he's coming out now.
I guess he's going to pick up his stuff later. You'll need a wagon.
Oh, Tucker.
Oh. Hello, Marshal.
I notice you're buying a lot of new clothes. You getting married?
Yeah, I sure am, Marshal. Right soon. Going after Cora now, buy her some stuff.
Well, that's fine. I didn't know you were working.
Well, I'm not. Not here in Dodge.
Oh?
I made me some money over in Newton, Marshal.
You did?
Yeah.
How?
Well, I don't see as it's anybody's business how, Marshal.
You will after you've been in jail a while.
Jail? What are you talking about?
Old man Sawyer was murdered, Tucker, and I happen to know that you did it.
You out of your head?
I got all the proof I need.
You're a liar.
The judge won't think so.
Well, you can't arrest me, Marshal. It ain't right.
Might go easier on you if you'd admit it, Tucker.
I ought to kill you.
You couldn't, and you know it. Now start walking. You know where the jail is.
Hi, Matt.
Oh, come on in, Doc.
I'm just killing a little time, Matt, so if you're busy... you
No. Sit down. There's nothing going on here.
Oh, well, thank you, Matt. Where's Chester?
He's probably over working on Mr. Jonas again.
Jonas? Well, what for?
Yeah, that metal boot jack. Chester won't pay more than $1, and Jonas is holding out for $2.50. It's been going on like that for a week.
Ever since you threw Mel Tucker in jail, huh?
Yeah, that's right.
He show any signs of weakening, Matt?
Now he won't admit a thing, Doc.
Cora been to see him?
Mm-hmm, every day. But, that's beginning to work on Tucker.
What is?
Being in jail, he can't ride herd on her the way he's been doing. Kitty was right. He's a mighty jealous man.
You still think he did it, Matt?
Yeah, I do. It looks like I'm going to have a hard time proving it.
You sure?
Hey, Mr. Dillon, have you...
Oh.
Hello, Doc.
Chester. Don't see any boot jack, Chester.
Never mind that. You better get on over to Bob Randall's freight office.
Huh? What for?
Autopsy, I guess. He's dead, Doc.
What happened, Chester?
Well, sir, I was walking by his office, and his wife went out and said she dropped by to see him and found him hanging there.
Hanging?
Just like old man Sawyer. Exact same thing. I went in and cut him down. This time I took a look around. He'd been hit on the head all right, and somebody tried to open his safe. They didn't get nothing, but they'd sure been working on him.
Well, Matt?
Wait here a minute, Doc. I'll go over with you.
Marshal, when are you going to give up and leave me out of here?
You're out, Tucker.
Mean it?
Yeah, I made a mistake about you.
I've been telling you that. What finally changed your mind?
What do you care? You're free. Now get going. Get married, do anything you want.
I sure will. Just tell you one thing, Marshal.
What?
I ain't gonna forget what you done to me. I'm already thinking up how to pay you back someday.
I said get out of here, Tucker. You busy, Kitty?
No. Sit down, man. What's on your mind?
Oh, plenty.
You didn't enjoy having to turn Mel Tucker loose yesterday, did you?
Yeah, there wasn't anything else I could do, Kitty.
You've made mistakes before, Matt. You don't usually take it so hard.
Kitty, Mel Tucker's perfectly capable of having killed old man Sawyer.
But he sure didn't do it.
Yeah. Sometimes I gotta do my hunting like a lion in a tree. Just lie still and wait.
And you don't like that, do you?
I've done enough of it, Kitty.
I know. Well, I'll say one thing about Mel Tucker, Matt. A week in jail sure made a change in him.
Oh, what do you mean?
He's been meek as a lamb since he got out.
About what?
About Cora. Look at them. All three of them standing at the bar over there. Real friendly like.
Who's that other man?
Oh, that's Dan Dressler. He and Cora have been together a lot lately.
Oh? Well, where'd he come from?
I don't know. He rode into town a day or so after you threw Tucker in jail.
Maybe Tucker doesn't know about Cora and him, huh?
They're just friends. They act like a big, happy family, Matt.
I see. Tucker and Cora still planning on getting married?
Well, not for a while. Cora says they're broke.
Broke?
Uh-huh.
With $300?
Who's got $300?
Mel Tucker. It's what he had when I jailed him. It's what I returned to him yesterday.
Well, that doesn't make sense, does it?
Maybe it does, Kitty. Look, will you do something for me?
What?
It won't be easy, and it'll make you look pretty bad.
Then it must be important, or you wouldn't ask me to do it.
It is, Kitty. You see that table over there in the corner, just inside the hallway?
Yeah, sure.
I want you to get Cora and Tucker and this Dressler over there. Offer to buy him a drink or something, huh?
And then what?
Let's go out back before they happen to see us. I'll tell you there.
Where are you listening to Gunsmoke? In your kitchen? Getting ready for Sunday supper? Maybe in your living room, relaxing? Or out for a pleasant drive? Say, how's the scenery out your way? This is the first weekend of spring, you know. Of course, you'll enjoy all of spring's pleasure more with Chesterfield. You see, Chesterfield packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed. A more perfectly packed cigarette gives you an open, easy draw that unlocks all the better taste and mildness of fine tobaccos. And Chesterfield, made by exclusive Accuray, is more perfectly packed, with an even distribution of tobacco from one end of your Chesterfield to the other. Firm and pleasing to the lips, mild, yet deeply satisfying. Remember, to the touch, to the taste.
Chesterfield packs more pleasure because Chesterfield's more perfectly packed.
By Chesterfield. Mild, yet they satisfy the most.
Now be quiet with this door, Chester.
Yes, sir, I will.
That's good. All right, now follow me.
Good thing this hallway ain't creaky.
Now, this is far enough.
They at the table yet?
Yeah, I think so.
I sure do hope this notion works, Mr. Dillon. I hope Miss Kitty don't get hurt out of it.
Well, I'll try to stop anything like that, Chester. Look, I'm going to get closer. You wait and then follow me, huh?
Yes, sir.
Appreciate your buying us all a drink, Kitty, but I don't know why you're doing it.
Kitty's a nice girl, Mel. Not enough reason?
Yeah, I guess so.
Most people I know don't do nothing for you without wanting something out of it.
No, Dad.
Chester's right, Carl.
What?
I'm not a nice girl. There's something I want.
There, you see? I told you.
What do you want, Kitty?
I want Mel Tucker to know about you and Dan Dressler.
To know about me and Dan?
I don't like to watch a man being made a fool of, the way you're doing to Tucker.
What are you talking about?
Now. You better explain yourself, Kitty.
I will, Tucker. You think Dan Dressler's a friend, don't you?
Go on, keep talking.
Oh, he's a friend, all right. But Cora's friend, not yours. You're out together every night. You're in jail, and every day, too.
That's a lie.
Shut up, leave her talk, Dressler.
Everybody in Dodge knows what they've been doing except you. I guess I'm the only person that's not afraid to tell you. You think she's in love with you?
Kitty!
Get up, Dressler.
Oh, wait a minute, Tucker.
You ain't going to listen to that fool.
You gonna get up, or I'm gonna shoot you right there.
No, Mel, it's a
Now,
trick.
Corey, you
Something
shut
else.
up. You better stop it, Mr. Dillon.
I can't, Chester, not yet.
All right, Dressler. I paid you to hang Bob Randall. I didn't pay you to make love to my girl.
All right, that's it.
Get up now, fool Tucker.
That's enough, Tucker.
He was going to shoot Curl, Matt.
Chester.
Yes, sir.
Get Tucker's gun.
Yes, sir, I will. Dressler dead, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah.
You sure walloped Tucker a good one.
Mel was going to kill me. The marshal hadn't hit him, he'd have killed me.
I'm sorry I had to do it, Cora.
Mel was going to kill me. He shouldn't have been jealous of me. He shouldn't have been jealous of me.
Cora, you hired Dan Dressler to hang Randall, didn't you?
But Mel made me do it.
But you're an accomplice.
I only did what Mel told me. It wasn't my idea. I didn't murder the man. I loved Mel. I had to do it. I loved him. I loved him.
Well, it's just too bad you loved him, Cora. Because now you're as guilty as he is. Come on.
Gunsmoke, brought to you by L&M Filters. Make today your big red letter day. Change to L&M. So good to your taste. So quick on the draw. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
I swear this is the lonesomest looking ranch in the whole state of Kansas, Mr. Dillon.
That's no place for a man who likes company, Chester.
3 days ride from Dodge, 150 miles. It'd get me talking to myself.
Now that's driven old Tub Claver a little crazy.
Not so crazy he ain't finally selling out.
Yeah, let's leave him here, huh?
I ain't laid eyes on old Tup in over a year.
Now, he hasn't changed any. And that's what worries me.
What do you mean?
Well, I'm not sure the old man's competent when it comes to business like selling a ranch. Oh, there he is. Hey, Tup, hello.
Hello!
Look at his hair. He must use it for a napkin.
That's bear grease, Chester.
Yeah, looks like he ain't washed it since he was a boy.
Oh, Tup, how are you, huh?
Fit to fight day or night.
Hello, Tup.
Well, I see you're looking sloppy as ever, Chester.
I'm looking sloppy. Why, Tup, doggone your old hide.
Never mind,
Well,
Chester,
I
never mind.
Well, no, that's how I remember him.
Tup, we've been up on the Republican River. We heard that you're selling your ranch.
Yeah, want to buy it?
No. We just thought we'd stop by and see how you're doing. That's all.
Oh, I'm doing right good, Marshal.
Well, why are you selling, Tup?
Oh, I'm tired of being alone. Need help out here, getting old.
Nah. How much you asking for the place?
10,000, and it ain't worth $1 more. You want it?
No, I don't want it. But have you found anybody who's interested?
That's why I'm riding to Dodge next week. I'll find somebody.
Well, I wish you'd come see me when you get there.
Yeah, maybe I will when I get there. You can buy me a drink, Marshal.
I'll be glad to, Tup. Well, so long.
Bye, Tup. Goodbye. If the ocean was whiskey and I was a duck, I'd dive to the bottom and drink it all up.
Good, Mr. Dillon. Ain't that awful?
He's a fine old man, Chester, for all his loose-minded ways.
He's half simple. He ain't got a lick of sense. The first fella who comes along is going to rob him blind.
No, he isn't, Chester. Not if I can help it.
Make today your big red letter day, your L&M red letter day. Superior taste and filter, it's the miracle tip. Make today your big red letter day. Change to L&M today.
L&M, so good to your taste.
So quick on the draw.
Get L&M today.
What's the first thing you notice when you light up an L&M? It's that L&M is so good to your taste, of course. You'll like that rich taste of superior tobaccos. Then you'll notice that you enjoyed that taste with no effort on your part whatsoever. And that's because L&M is so quick on the draw. With L&M, flavor comes rich, comes clean, comes easy through the pure white L&M Miracle Tip. So,
make today your big red letter day. Change to L&M today.
L&M, so good to your taste.
So quick on the draw.
Get L&M today.
Yes, make today your big red letter day. And change to L&M.
Hello, Doc.
Well, sit down, my boy.
No thanks, Doc. I had enough sitting last week.
Yeah. Say, that was a long ride you made.
Well, we didn't accomplish much, but we saw an awful lot of country.
You know, that's what I like about your job. You get paid whether you accomplish anything or not.
You know, you're complaining because you can't collect money off of dead men, Doc.
Oh, that's so. Now, you talk easy, Matt Dillon. You're forgetting how you might get sick.
I'm too healthy to worry about having to stay on the good side of you miserable little...
Oh, all right, now you've done it. Yes. Now you're going to have to buy me a drink.
My pleasure, Doc. Let's go to the Long Branch.
I knew if I waited long enough, some conscience-stricken heathen would come along and ask me into a bar.
I don't mind, Doc. It's some poor devil you might have to operate on this afternoon that I'm worried about. After you.
Thank you. Well, now, shall we stand at the bar?
Wait a minute, Doc.
What?
That's Tup Claver sitting over there.
Oh, yes. I saw him on the street a while ago.
Who's that with him?
I don't know, Matt.
Look, Doc, order me a drink, will you? I'll be with you in just a minute. Hello, Tup.
Oh, sit down, Marshal. Sit down.
I thought you were going to look me up when you got to Dodge.
Oh, Marshal, this here's Mr. Wayne Rutman.
How do you do, Marshal?
Mr. Rutman.
He's aiming to buy my ranch.
Oh, is that so?
Well, yes, he's from Kansas City. He wants to see the ranch before we make a deal, though, Marshal.
Well, I can understand that.
You want to see the money, don't you?
Well, it's your ID.
Well, of course. And you will see it. 2 weeks from now, I'll have it deposited in the bank here.
Well, it'll only take a week to ride up and see the ranch and come back.
No, I want to send for the money first.
Why? I ain't going to sell without I get paid anyway.
Evidence of good faith, Tup. I want you to know I have the money and that I'm ready to buy before I look the ranch over.
Yeah, don't make sense to me.
Marshal, do you see anything wrong in doing it my way?
I don't see it makes any difference.
There you are, Tup. I'll be going now, and 2 weeks from today I'll meet you at the bank. Agreed?
Sure, I'll be there.
Good. Bye, Marshal.
Bye, Mr. Rutman.
Ho, ho, dead doe, you never know. My.
What?
Ho, ho, dead... never mind, Marshal. Nice feller, huh?
Yeah. Well, where did you run into him?
Oh, at the hotel this morning. I told everybody I was selling my ranch, and his eyes lit up, and he bought me a drink. Oh, I got to come to town more often. When do the ladies get here, Marshal?
You never mind the ladies.
But I'm going to be rich. $15,000 worth.
What?
Yep, $15,000, Marshal.
But you were only asking 10.
Well, I told him that. But he said that he's as rich as can be and wants to do right by an old man like me. Now, ain't he a nice feller, Marshal?
Yeah, maybe. But, I'll be there to find out for sure.
Come in.
Hello, Mr. Bodkin.
Well, come in, Marshal. What can the bank do for you today?
It's been 2 weeks, Mr. Bodkin. I told you I wanted to be here when Ruttman and Tup Claver showed up.
Of course. But Wayne Ruttman's already been here, Marshal.
Oh, he has?
Mm-hmm. Deposited $15,000 cash, just like that.
It's an awful lot of money.
I wish there were more businessmen like him around. Well, morning, gentlemen. Here's Tup. Oh, it's you, Marshal.
Hello, Tup.
Oh, where's Ruttman? He said he'd meet you at the stable about noon, Tup. He'll be ready to ride up to the ranch with you, and the money's here, $15,000. It's been deposited. I'll take your word for it, Bodkin. If Ruttman decides to buy, he'll give you a note for the money. All you'll have to do is come here and collect it. Well, sounds easy. Nothing to it. My.
Well, I don't see anything wrong with the deal, do you, Mr. Bodkin?
Certainly not. You're a lucky man, Tup. If he decides to buy. Oh, he'll buy. Place looks fine. I just got back this morning.
Ah, so that's where you've been. Huh?
Riding and dreaming, Marshal. Dreaming of money.
Well, good luck, Tup.
There ain't no such thing, Marshal. Luck's for fools and sinners. You'll see. Oh, yes, you'll see. If the ocean was whiskey and I was a dog...
Hello, Kitty.
Oh, Matt.
What's the matter? Did I scare you?
I guess we were concentrating pretty hard on those dresses in the window. Matt, this is Mary Emmett.
Now, how do you do, Mary?
Hello, Marshal.
Mary's an old friend of mine. She's just passing through on her way to Denver.
Oh, why don't you stay in Dodge a while, Mary? They got enough pretty girls in Denver.
Kitty's told me about you, Marshal. I don't believe a word you say.
Oh. Well, then I guess you really are old friends.
Oh, it's been 15 years, hasn't it, Mary?
Ever since New Orleans.
We were awful young then, weren't we?
Well, you grew up pretty fast in that town.
We sure did. Where's Chester, Matt? I'd like him to meet Mary, too.
Oh, he went in the bank, Kitty. He claimed he had to change some money.
Well, I wish I had some money. I'd change it right in his store. Look at that purple dress, Matt.
Kitty, you got 100 dresses.
Well, then I've lost 95 of them. The others are in rags.
Well, the one you're wearing looks nice.
This thing wouldn't look good on a gal from the deep piney woods.
Kitty, you haven't changed a bit. As long as I've known you've complained about your wardrobe.
Well, I'll stop one day, Mary, when I get $1 million.
Mr. Dillon!
That's Chester, Matt.
Oh, yeah. Well, look, maybe I can join you two later and have a drink with you.
Hope you will, Marshal.
Okay, we'll do that.
Bye.
Hey, Mr. Dillon, they're having an awful row in the bank there.
Oh, who is?
Mr. Botkin and that fellow Ruttman.
Oh, is Ruttman back?
Got back this morning, he says, and he wants his money. He's decided not to buy Tup's ranch.
Oh, what's the trouble?
Well, Mr. Botkin says that... Well, you better ask him. There they are at the teller's window.
You keep quiet a minute, Ruttman. Marshal Dillon, you settle this.
What's the trouble, Mr. Botkin?
He won't give me my money, that's the trouble.
You haven't got any money here.
$15,000 is all.
Here's your note, Ruttman. You signed it.
My note?
Can I see it a minute, Mr. Botkin? Give whatever money I have in bank to Tup Claver. Signed, Wayne Ruttman.
It's impossible.
Well, isn't this your writing, Redmond?
Of course it's his, Marshal. Tup brought it in 2 days ago.
2 days ago.
That's a lie. 3 days ago, I left him at his ranch 150 miles from here. Nobody could ride that in 1 day.
Well, somebody's sure lying. He was here, and I gave him the money.
Then it's up to the marshal to get it back. Right now. I'll be waiting at the Dodge House, Mark.
Mr. Dillon,
Yeah, what, Chester?
I got an idea where old Tup might be at.
Well, let's go find him.
Make today your big red letter day, your L&M red letter day. Superior taste and filter, it's the miracle tip. Make today your big red letter day. Change to L&M today.
L&M. So good to your taste.
So quick on the draw.
Get L&M today.
Talk about good taste. Well, friends, there's plenty of talk about good taste among the people who have changed to L&M cigarettes. That's because L&M is so good to your taste. And L&M is so quick on the draw. Just take an easy puff, and the flavor of a superior cigarette comes rich, comes clean, comes easy.
Make today your big red letter day. Change to L&M today.
L&M. So good to your taste.
So quick on the draw.
Get L&M today.
Yes, make today your big red letter day, and change to L&M.
By golly, there he is, sitting right on the porch.
What's he doing way out here, Chester?
Well, sir, he told me he didn't like the Dodge House, and he was going to board here at the Widow Clancy's.
Yeah? He mentioned that he'd have a shotgun across his lap.
Well, now, what's he doing with that?
Oh, hello, Marshal, Chester. Come sit a spell.
Who's the gun for, Tup? Wayne Rutman?
Can't never tell, Marshal. Man carrying as much money as I am. No, sir.
Rutman's kind of upset about that money, Tup.
He is?
Mm-hmm. He wants it back.
Wants it back? Well, I don't understand, Marshal. He gave me the note.
Yeah, I know. I saw it.
Well, is there something wrong with it?
No, Mr. Bodkin says it's in his handwriting.
Well, then what's the fuss? Marshal, I don't want to do nothing illegal. You know that.
You, gave Rutman the deed to your ranch, didn't you?
Of course I did. Why else would he be giving me that note for the money?
Tup, how did you ride 150 miles in 1 day?
Now, you ain't saying that's illegal, are you?
No, it's not illegal, Tup. It's impossible.
Marshal, we ought to get this whole thing straightened out.
I think we better, Tup.
And you tell Wayne Rutman to be at the Long Branch tonight. We'll settle it there. I won't be accused of no wrongdoing, Marshal. No, not me.
Well, there he is, Rutman. The same table where you first made the deal.
You stand up on me, Marshal. You make him give me back my money.
Well, evening, gentlemen. Sit down.
Hello, Tup.
I hear you got a complaint, Rutman. What's wrong?
I changed my mind. I don't want your ranch.
You don't want it?
Here's the deed. Now hand over the money.
Oh, but we made a deal. I gave you the deed, and you gave me the note for the money.
Well, I said I've changed my mind.
No, it's too late, Rutman. You've already bought the ranch. It's yours.
$15,000 for that place. Don't be a fool.
And I didn't make you pay it.
Rutman, why don't you tell me something? Tup only asked $10,000. Now, why did you offer him 15?
Well, Wait, I'll answer that, Marshal. He wanted to make sure I wouldn't sell it to nobody else. He had it all figured out. He rode out to my ranch with me, and we made a deal. I give him the deed, and he give me the note. Then he said he had to go on to Hayes City and wouldn't be riding back with me. But I know that he aimed to get back here as fast as he could and draw his money out of the bank before I could get here with his note. That way he'd have both his money and the ranch. He'd get the ranch for free.
This whole thing is ridiculous. I'm giving you back your deed, Tup. You can have the ranch. I want that money.
Wait a minute. I'll tell you what I'll do, Rutman. Now, the ranch is only worth $10,000. Everybody knows that. So I'll buy it back for 10.
What?
Yep. I've got the money right here. You want it?
No, I want the whole 15. I had to borrow 10,000 of it. I've got to return it within a week.
I can't help that, Rutman. The ranch ain't worth more than $10,000, and that's all I'll pay for it. Now, you can take it or leave it.
Marshal, are you going to sit there and let him cheat me out of $5,000?
Mr. Rutman, you don't have to sell the ranch back.
I've got to return that $10,000. There'll be trouble if I don't. Bad trouble.
Well, there it is. Right there on the table.
I'm going to go get me a gun.
No, you don't, Rutman.
I'll find him when you're not around, Marshal.
Hey, Rutman, look over there at that bar. You see them 5 fellers?
What about them?
They're mighty good friends of mine, and they're staying right here in town as long as I do in case of any trouble.
Looks to me like you're licked, Mr. Rutman. Now, you either pick up the 10,000 or the deed, and you get out of here. Now.
You'll hear about this, Marshal. Cheating me.
I said get going, Rutman.
Crooks.
Well, he took the money and left the deed, Marshal. I still got my ranch and $5,000 to boot.
Tup, who are those friends of yours at the bar there?
Oh, I'm giving a party tonight, Marshal. You're invited, too. All the drinks are on me.
But why them?
Well, they're just fellers I know. They live 30, 40 miles apart, all the way up to my ranch.
Oh?
When I rode back here to see Rutman's money like he wanted me to, I left a horse at each one of them fellas' place.
So that's how you made the trip in one day. Huh?
A day and a night, Marshal.
You had your own Pony Express.
Well, I kind of figured maybe I ought to get here before Rutman did.
You kind of figured right, Tup.
Now, Marshal, you know that I'm honest as daylight.
I always have been.
Of course, I do stretch the blanket a little when it's blanket stretching time.
I tell you what, Tup. Why don't we get that party going, huh?
Gunsmoke, brought to you by Chesterfield. Chesterfield packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed, thanks to Accuray. They satisfy the most.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely. You stay with the horses, will you, Chester?
Yes, sir.
I won't be long.
I sure don't envy you having to talk to her, Mr. Dillon.
Well, somebody has to do it.
I don't understand that, Zach Morton. It's good land out here. There's a nice little house, water, everything. Why do you have to go trying to get rich the hard way?
And I guess it never looks hard till you try it.
Mr. Dillon, Ada's seen us. She's come out on the porch.
Oh, yeah. Hello, Ada.
Marshal Dillon.
Ada, I sent a man out here a few days ago to tell you what happened to Zach.
He told me.
Well, I kind of thought you'd come into Dodge.
No,
They had to bury him, Ada. I'd have brought him out here, but I was off chasing his partner.
Did you catch him?
He was killed swimming the Cimarron.
He killed Zach right on Front Street.
Well, I had no choice, Ada.
I told him not to go back to town. I told him you'd probably have found out who robbed that express office. I said you'd be looking for him.
I'm sorry it happened, Ada. For your sake.
Zach turned bandit, Marshal. I lost pride in him for a long time now.
Ada, there's been some talk going on in Dodge.
What are they saying?
Well, everybody thinks that Zach brought the money out here and hid it. I think you know where it is.
Is that what you think, Marshal?
Well, they could have been headed south with it, riding bold and innocent like right through Dodge. The money could be at the bottom of the Cimarron with Zach's partner.
Zach went bad, Marshal. I hated him for it. That's why I didn't come to town when he got killed.
Yeah. Well, I won't bother you anymore, Ada. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Marshal.
What'd she say, Mr. Dillon?
I don't think Ada knows anything, Chester.
Well, he buried that money out here somewhere. There's no man would be fool enough to ride back into Dodge with it. I think that woman's fooling you, Mr. Dillon. I think she knows where the money's at.
Chester, let's ride back as far as the creek and build us a fire, huh? I'm hungry. Here's another strip of meat that's about done, Chester.
Well, that's yours, Mr. Dillon. I ate the last one. Hey, look.
Huh?
We got company. It's that Leach Fields fella.
Leach Fields? Well, who's he?
He got off Santa Fe one day while you was down on the Cimarron. But I don't know for sure where he comes from or wonder what he's doing out this way. Now.
Is he a gambler?
Oh, I ain't never saw him gambling, but he sure dresses like one, don't he?
Yeah, he looks pretty fancy.
Oh, he's a gentleman, Mr. Dillon. A real gentleman. We don't get many like him. How do, Mr. Fields?
Hello, Chester.
Mr. Fields, this here is Marshal Dillon.
Well, it's a pleasure to meet you, Marshal. I've been looking forward to it.
Well, that makes you different from most men who come to Dodge.
Yes, I've been observing those men, Marshal. They're bad. They're evil.
Yeah, some of them sure are, Mr. Fields.
You do right to kill them, Marshal.
When I kill somebody, it's because I have to. Not because it's either right or wrong.
Well, it was certainly right to kill Zach Morton.
Was it?
Of course it was. I'm on my way now to console his widow with that same thought, Marshal.
Oh?
Yes, we're old friends, even though I haven't seen Ada in years.
Where did you know her, Fields?
Back in St. Joe.
Oh, that's right. She is from St. Joe. I've heard her talk about it.
I'll buy you a drink when I return to Dodge, Marshal. Bye. Goodbye, Chester.
Bye, Mr. Fields. Here. See what I mean about him being a gentleman, Mr. Dillon?
Your meat's burning, Chester.
You mean you don't think he's a nice fellow?
I said your meat's burning.
Where are you listening to Gunsmoke? In your kitchen? Getting ready for Sunday supper? Maybe in your living room, relaxing? Or out driving? Say, be sure and watch the road. But remember, there's pleasure ahead when you smoke Chesterfield. When you satisfy yourself with Chesterfield's better taste and mildness. You see, Chesterfield packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed. A more perfectly packed cigarette gives you an open, easy draw that unlocks all the better taste and mildness of fine tobaccos. And Chesterfield, made by exclusive Accuray, is more perfectly packed, with an even distribution of tobacco from one end of your Chesterfield to the other. Firm and pleasing to the lips, mild, yet deeply satisfying. Remember, to the touch, to the taste.
Chesterfield packs more pleasure because Chesterfield's more perfectly packed.
Buy Chesterfield. Mild, yet they satisfy the most.
Front Street sure is deserted today, ain't it?
It's fine with me, Chester.
I hear there's some cattle coming up the trail in a couple of days, though.
Well, that's a couple of days off. We'll enjoy ourselves while we can.
Yeah, sure. Well, forevermore. What do you know?
Oh, what is it?
Look, it's Leach Fields and Ada Morton.
Oh, yeah. Ah, hello, Ada. Fields.
Hello, Marshal.
How do?
Chester. Well, I've got good news, Marshal.
How's that so?
Haven't I, Ada?
Let me tell him. We're going to get married, Marshal.
Married?
Tomorrow, right here in Dodge. I brought Ada in today so she could buy some clothes and things.
Ah, I see.
I know what you're thinking, Marshal. You're thinking it's awful fast with Zach gone only a couple of weeks.
Oh, it's no business of mine, Ada.
Well, it's not so fast considering how we knew each other back in St. Joe and all.
Ada, you'd better run along now and do your shopping. I'll meet you at the Dodge house in about an hour.
All right.
Ada. I just wanted to wish you happiness.
Thank you. Leach is a good man, Marshal. He's a good, God-fearing man.
Well, that's quite a compliment, Fields, from a woman like her.
She's endured a lot of evil in her life, Marshal. I want to help her to forget it.
Look, Fields, the evil that you mentioned, it never brought her a thing. Not a thing.
Well, of course not.
What I mean is, it didn't bring her any money.
Money? From Zach? That'd be tainted money, Marshal. I wouldn't touch it, and I wouldn't allow her to. Now, what about that drink I promised you?
No, not today, Fields. I'm pretty busy. But I'll be waiting for you next time you come to town.
Well, I'm glad that meal's over.
They got a new cook here, Kitty. Didn't I tell you?
You didn't have to, Matt.
Oh, no, it wasn't that bad.
Oh, wasn't it? Where'd he learn to be cook? Out poisoning wolves?
Good cook's hard to find.
Yeah, I'm sure of it.
Yeah, long hours, not much pay.
If he doesn't like the job, why doesn't he go back to oil and leather or whatever he was doing?
Well, if he could hear you, I expect he would.
Well, hello, Matt. Kitty.
Hello, Doc. Sit down.
Hello, Doc.
Oh, thank you.
Where you been the last couple of days?
Oh, out in the country, Kitty. Waiting for a baby to make up its mind. Say, I passed by Ada Morton's place on my way back, man.
It's been Ada Fields for the last month, Doc.
I know.
Well, how are they getting along, Doc?
I didn't see Ada, but Leach Fields was there.
So?
You know how nice he usually is, Matt? He's so gentlemanlike and everything, but he wasn't this time. Oh, no, he acted like he didn't want me around. He wouldn't even invite me into the house.
Well, maybe he was busy.
Oh,
Doc.
yeah, he was, but he was sitting there on the porch doing nothing. Matt, I don't like it. I've got a feeling something's wrong out there. You better go and have a look.
sitting right there on the porch, Mr. Dillon, just like Doc said.
Yeah?
Of course, I always did think Doc's just an old worrier.
Hello, Fields.
Good afternoon, Marshal. Chester.
How do, Mr. Fields?
What are you doing way out here?
Well, we were riding by. We thought we'd say hello.
Well, I'm glad you did. Sorry you missed Ada, though, Marshal. She's going to be mighty disappointed.
Where is she, Fields?
I don't know. She got on a horse this morning and said she was off to visit some neighbors.
Mm-hmm. Didn't she say who?
She wants to go visiting. I don't ask her where. I trust Ada.
Yeah, sure.
I'd ask you in, Marshal, but one thing she did tell me was if anybody rode by, not to let them see the house. She didn't take time to clean it up, and you know how women are.
Well, we got to go back to Dodge anyway, Fields. You tell her hello for us.
Yeah, I'll do that, Marshal. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Bye, Mr. Fields.
Goodbye, Chester.
Well, now, he wasn't acting mean, Mr. Dillon.
Chester. Did you ever hear of a country woman riding off and not telling her husband where she's going?
Well, no, sir, come think of it, I never did.
You bet you didn't. Over here, Chester.
I couldn't see it behind this bush, Mr. Dillon.
Did you find a place to tie the horses?
Yes, sir, there was an old log down in that gully. Have you saw anything?
Well, as soon as we were out of sight, Fields left the porch and went into the house. And nobody's come out yet.
Well, I still think you're wrong about him, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, maybe I am. Maybe I just don't like men who go around preaching how bad other men are.
You're awful suspicious of everybody, Mr. Dillon.
Well, Chester, nothing pleases me more than when I'm wrong.
I know. How long are we going to have to lay out here in this doggone dirt, Mr. Dillon?
It'll dark, if nothing happens before.
Then what?
Then we're going up to that house, Indian style.
It ain't hardly noon. We got an awful long wait. Say now, maybe I'll just...
Wait a minute. Look.
It's him. He had a horse around back.
Yeah.
He's riding north. We gonna follow him?
Maybe. After we take a look in the house, let's get our horses.
That whistling man, Bobby Haggart, really started something. Tonight, we'd like to introduce a player piano that could have come right out of the Long Branch in Dodge City.
Packs more pleasure, packs more pleasure. Chesterfield packs more pleasure because Chesterfield's more perfectly packed.
The more perfectly packed your cigarette, the more taste and mildness are released for you. Chesterfield, made by exclusive Accuray, has an open, easy draw that unlocks all the pleasure of fine tobaccos. Now, Accuray ensures an even distribution of tobacco from one end of your Chesterfield to the other. Chesterfield is firm and pleasing to the lips, mild yet deeply satisfying.
Chesterfield packs more pleasure because Chesterfield's more perfectly packed.
To the touch, to the taste, Chesterfield packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed. By Chesterfield, mild, yet they satisfy the most.
You're going to have to bust that door open if you want in, Mr. Dillon.
And I'll bust it open. Come on.
I feel like a crook entering a man's house this way.
Don't let it bother you, Chester. Let's take a look in the bedroom.
You going to bust it open, too? Guess you are. look on the bed, Mr. Dillon. He's got her all tied up.
Yeah. You untie her feet, Chester.
Yes, sir. So she looks sick.
Oh, Marshal.
You all right, Ada? Have you been hurt?
No, Marshal. Starved.
Starved?
Nothing to eat. Not for days. Weeks.
Oh, my goodness.
Take a look in the kitchen, Chester, see if you can find something for
Yes,
her.
I sure will.
Where did Leach Fields go, Ada? We saw him right off.
He wanted the money, Marshal. He starved me so that I'd tell him.
And you finally gave in? You told him?
He's gone to dig for it. Inside that old sod hut up near Willow Spring.
Oh, yeah, I know where it is.
If he don't find the money, he's coming back to kill me, Marshal.
Look, Ada, we're going to leave a rifle with you. You think you're strong enough to use it?
I'll get strong enough. I'll use it.
Ada, you never knew Leach Fields before, did you?
No, I only said it so it'd look better marrying him so quick.
Yeah, I thought so. I'll go help Chester now, and as soon as we can feed you something, we'll go after him.
He seemed so good, Marshal. He seemed so good for a day or two.
All right, this is far enough, Chester.
It's so dark I can't hardly see nothing.
Now, he's in there. You can hear him digging. Listen.
I'll hear him. We gonna rush him?
I'd like to take him alive, if possible.
Well, we'll wait for him to come out.
No, let's jump him. Maybe it'll scare him so bad he won't put up a fight.
All right.
Now, you walk about 10 feet to the left of me, Chester. I'll go inside alone. If he takes me, will you get him, huh?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Chester. I got the drop on you, Fields. Don't move.
What are you doing here, Marshal?
Get your hands in the air.
Well, sure. Sure. But I don't understand.
Don't be a fool! All right, Chester.
You get him, Mr. Dillon?
It's too dark in here. I tried for his shoulder the first shot, but I missed.
You sure he's dead?
I couldn't afford to miss the next two, Chester.
No, sir. No, Mr. Dillon, I sure was wrong about him.
Yeah.
I guess he didn't find the money, though, did he?
He would have, if there'd been any.
But this is where Ada said it was.
You want to start digging for it, Chester?
Well, no, sir.
That money's at the bottom of the Cimarron with Zach's partner.
Well, then why'd she say it was out here?
Well, I guess she thought if she could get rid of Leach Fields even for a little while, she might have a chance.
She was right, wasn't she?
Yeah. And you and everybody else had better start believing in Ada. She's been through enough over something that she never even knew anything about.
Man sure can be wrong sometimes, can't he, Mr. Dillon?
Now, you tell everybody that back in Dodge, Chester. And maybe Ada can have a little peace. She's earned it.
Gunsmoke, brought to you by Chesterfield. Chesterfield packs more pleasure. because it's more perfectly packed, thanks to Accuray. They satisfy the most. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
You know this fellow riding in, Morgan?
He's a stranger for sure, Abe.
That brand on his horse, I can't even read it.
Good horse, though.
So?
Get down, stranger.
Who are you men?
Well, we're the Curry brothers. We own this ranch.
How far is it to Dodge?
60 miles, if you ride in a straight line.
I want some grain for my horse. Where is it?
Look, stranger, we got no grain. We're fresh out.
Now, Abe, if he wants a little grain...
And then he can act more polite about it.
Oh, ain't I been polite enough for you? Maybe I ought to change my ways just for you.
What are you, anyway? Some kid who thinks he's a man just because he's wearing a gun for the first time?
Mister, I've been wearing a gun 8 years, ever since I was 16.
That makes you 24 and still a kid that ought to be taken out to the shed.
You aim to take me out, mister?
Somebody ought to.
A lot of men have tried. I guess it's your turn now. Go ahead, you're wearing a gun.
Oh, now, we won't have any fighting. You watch your temper, Abe. The kid don't mean nothing.
The name's Tom Clegg. I ain't a kid.
All right, Clegg. Forget it. You too, Abe.
Well...
Say you're sorry, mister.
Say what?
You heard me.
Are you crazy?
Maybe this'll help you. Now draw.
No, Abe.
Abe, don't move, mister.
You killed him. You killed my brother. Why, he hardly got his hand on his gun.
Why don't you try me?
Abe wasn't no gunfighter. Neither am I.
Then I tell you what. You practice a little. I'll be in Dodge for a spell. Come see me.
Oh, now, say, there is a good-looking horse, Mr. Dillon.
Oh, which one, Chester?
That big bay that young fellow's just getting off of there.
Oh?
Well, ain't he?
Well, I wasn't looking at the horse, Chester.
Oh, you know that fella?
Yeah, maybe.
What are you people staring at?
Aren't you Tom Clegg?
What? Matt Dillon.
At Las Cruces about 8 years ago, wasn't it?
Exactly 8 years ago. I've changed some since then, Marshal Dillon.
Yeah, I'm a marshal. This Chester Proudfoot, Clegg.
How do you do?
Hello. Marshal, I suppose you're remembering how I didn't dare draw on that fellow in Las Cruces.
You were smart not to. He'd have killed you, sure.
I left there. I went out by myself. I practiced for 2 years, every day. I got pretty good with a gun, Marshal.
Did you?
That fellow's dead now. I went back and I killed him.
There wasn't much of a quarrel, Clegg.
I don't need much, Marshal. Oh, I've killed a lot of men since then. But don't you worry about me. They always draw first.
Are you telling me you've turned gunman, huh?
I've got me a pretty fair reputation in New Mexico.
And now you want to be known in Kansas. That's why you came here.
I didn't say that.
I know you're kind, Clegg. I ought to. I've killed enough of them.
Not me, Marshal. You ain't gonna kill me. I'm too fast for you and I'm too smart. I'll show you someday.
That whistling man, Bobby Haggart, really started something. Tonight, the Calypso Boys join in. Ready, amigos?
Packs more pleasure, packs more pleasure. Chesterfield packs more pleasure because Chesterfield's more perfectly packed.
It stands to reason a cigarette made better and packed better, smokes better, tastes better. And Chesterfield is more perfectly packed by Accuray. This electronic miracle removes human error in cigarette manufacture. So Accuray Chesterfield is firm and pleasing to the lips, mild yet deeply satisfying. Yes, Chesterfield gives you something no other cigarette can give you.
Chesterfield packs more pleasure because Chesterfield's more perfectly packed.
To the touch, to the taste, Chesterfield packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed. By Chesterfield, mild, yet they satisfy the most.
Oh, Chester.
Yes, sir, I'm coming, Mr. Dillon. What was it you wanted?
You all through out there?
Well, I'm through to one. I was trying to open that back door again. I guess it won't never get fixed properly unless you just build it in. Oh, Morgan Curry.
All right, come on in, Morgan.
Oh, Chester.
Where's Abe at?
It's about Abe. I come to see the marshal.
Is something wrong, Morgan?
Marshal, you've known me and Abe a long time.
I sure have.
Would you say I'm a man who tells lies?
You know the answer to that, Morgan.
And I'll say it short. A fella rode up to the ranch day before yesterday, and him and Abe got into a little argument, but Abe was about willing to call it off when this fella slapped him.
And Abe went for his gun, huh?
He never had a chance, Marshal. This fella was the fastest man I ever seen.
Did he say his name, Morgan?
Tom Clegg.
Yeah, I thought so.
He's a killer, Marshal. He made Abe draw.
That's what he means about being smart.
No man can take being slapped. That ain't self-defense, Marshal, and he can't claim it is.
The law says he can, Morgan.
Look, Marshal, I ain't a coward. You know that, but there's no use my facing him. He'd kill me easy as he did Abe. Now, what good would that do?
I wish I could help you, Morgan.
Well, it ain't just me, Marshal. It's all the men he's going to kill before he's through. Somebody's got to stop him.
Somebody will. Someday.
Now, before he kills any more men. Well, it's like poisoning a wolf. Don't you see that?
Morgan, I'm a lawman. When Tom Clegg breaks the law, I'll go after him. But until he does, there's nothing I can do.
I don't know if you're fast enough for him, Marshal. You're the only man I do know who might be.
I'm not hired to gun men down, Morgan.
He's got to be killed.
I'll not admit the world would be better off without him.
You said something about his being smart.
Now, he claimed that.
And we'll see how smart he is. Marshal, Tom Clegg's going to die, no matter what. He's going to die.
another beer, Matt?
No, one's my limit, Kitty.
One. Oh, you're expecting trouble.
I didn't say that.
One beer said it.
You know me too well, Kitty. Bet you're right about my expecting trouble.
Well, I already knew about that. I've watched Morgan Curry following Clegg in and out of here for 2 days now.
I don't know what Morgan has in mind, Kitty, but I'm sure he doesn't plan to shoot Clegg in the back or anything like that.
Well, he isn't even carrying a gun.
Yeah, I know.
He just stands around at a distance and sort of keeps an eye on Clegg. It's driving him crazy.
But Morgan's not carrying a gun has made Clegg helpless to do anything about it.
Maybe he's trying to get him into a fist fight, Matt.
Clegg wouldn't fight him, Kitty. He knows he'd get torn apart.
Beats me what he's up to.
Well, I wish Morgan would go home and forget about it.
Maybe it's you he's trying to shame, Matt.
Me? What for?
For not doing anything about Clegg murdering his brother.
It wasn't murder, Kitty. Abe drew first.
The way I heard it, Clegg made him draw. And I don't care what the law calls self-defense.
Well, I have to, Kitty. I have to care.
Yeah, I know, Matt. Well, there they are.
What?
Clegg. He just went to the bar. Morgan will be along directly.
Yeah. Oh, you keep an eye on him, Kitty.
Me, keep an eye on him.
I got to ride out into the country tomorrow. I'm leaving before dawn so as I can get back early in the afternoon.
Oh, then you better get to bed. Good night, Matt.
I'll see you tomorrow, Kitty.
Sure.
Marshal. I want to talk to you.
I'll go ahead, Clegg. Talk.
It's about him.
Huh? Oh, Morgan. Hey, Morgan.
What are you calling him for?
You want me, Marshal?
Yeah. Clegg here wanted to talk to me about you, Morgan. I thought maybe you ought to hear it, too.
Sure, he can hear it. I want him to stop following me around, that's all.
Oh, why tell me that, Clegg?
Because you've got to stop him.
Me stop him? He isn't breaking any law.
He ain't wearing a gun. A dirty coward.
There's no law that a man has to wear a gun.
It's making me jumpy. I don't like being stared at all the time.
You got a guilty conscience about something, Clegg?
You shut up.
Why don't you take your gun off and shut me up, Clegg?
You hear him, Marshal? You see what a coward he is?
I can't help you, Clegg.
Lock him up, Marshal. Go on, lock him up. You heard me.
Yeah, I heard you.
Then do it.
Not very likely.
All right. You're wearing a gun. Are you a coward, too, Marshal?
Morgan, come outside. I want to talk to you.
Okay, Marshal.
You're both cowards. That's what you are, cowards.
Why didn't you kill him in there, Marshal? That was your chance.
I'm not a gunman, Morgan. I'm a lawman. Won't you ever understand that?
Maybe I'm beginning to.
Look, Morgan, it's no use. I'm not going to fight Clegg. Now, you can't use the law for your own revenge. That's not what it's for. Now, why don't you forget this and go back home?
Marshal, do you think I'm a coward because I won't put on a gun and let him kill me?
I don't know what to think, Morgan. You seem to be doing all the thinking these days.
My brother Abe was murdered, Marshal. He was murdered.
I'm sorry, Morgan, but there's nothing I can do. Now, good night.
Where are you listening to Gunsmoke? In your favorite easy chair? Or out driving? Oh, there you are. In the kitchen. Say, you want to make whatever you're doing more enjoyable? Have a Chesterfield. Enjoy Chesterfield's better taste and mildness. You see, Chesterfield packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed. A more perfectly packed cigarette gives you an open, easy draw that unlocks all the better taste and mildness of fine tobaccos. And Chesterfield, made by exclusive Accuray, is more perfectly packed, with an even distribution of tobacco from one end of your Chesterfield to the other. Firm and pleasing to the lips, mild, yet deeply satisfying. Remember, to the touch, to the taste.
Chesterfield packs more pleasure because Chesterfield's more perfectly packed.
By Chesterfield. Mild, yet they satisfy the most.
Hello, Mr. Dillon.
Oh, where is everybody, Chester? Why's the town so quiet this afternoon?
Everybody seen you riding in, I guess.
Huh?
They've been waiting for you to get back.
Waiting for me? Why?
I told them you'd be back early afternoon. There's trouble here this morning, Mr. Dillon.
You mean a shooting?
Yes, sir.
Morgan?
Yes, sir, it was Morgan.
Yeah, so he put on a gun after all, huh?
No, sir, he was unarmed.
What?
He ain't dead, though. At least not yet. He's up at dock.
Where's Clegg?
Clegg must have saw you ride in, too. He's standing across the street now. Behind you there.
Ah. Well, I won't keep him waiting. I hear you shot another man, Clegg.
He deserved it.
Did he?
I warned him about following me around. It drove me half crazy.
So you stopped him?
He slapped me. No man can take that.
No, not even his brother Abe could.
Say, I plumb forgot about that.
You told me once how smart you are, Clegg. I guess you forgot about that, too.
What do you mean?
Morgan was unarmed.
You gonna try to put me in jail, Marshal?
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna try.
Now you're forgetting. I also told you I'm too fast for you.
Maybe you are. I'm arresting you, Clegg.
Keep your eyes on mine, Marshal. I want to see the look in them when it hits you. That's the best part. Now?
Hello, Matt.
Doc?
I heard the shots, Matt. I see Clegg still lying there.
And if he's got any friends, they can move him.
I doubt if he has. A man like that.
I guess not, Doc.
You did it the only way possible.
I was trying to arrest him, Doc. I didn't walk out there to shoot him down. How's Morgan?
With 2 bullets in him, he's doing as well as might be expected.
I don't mean in what?
He's dying, Matt.
Yeah. Now, let's go see him.
Matter of fact, there's no reason at all he should have lived this long. I can't understand it. Most men would have died on the spot, shot up the way he was.
Morgan?
Marshal, I heard some shooting. Didn't I?
Yeah. Yeah, you did.
Was you in it?
I was.
And Clegg's dead, huh?
That's how you wanted it, wasn't it?
That's how I wanted it. It's what I've been hanging on for.
Morgan, you knew he'd shoot you when you slapped him, didn't you?
I had him on edge, Marshal. I planned it that way.
Yeah, I thought so. And you were willing to die just to get me to face him, huh?
There wasn't no other way. I couldn't have killed him myself.
Well, I can't say I admire your thinking, but you're sure not a coward.
He murdered my brother. He murdered me the same way. But we got him anyway. Didn't we? Didn't we, Mother?
Well, he was right. He won. Even if they had to die to do it.
Yeah. But you know something, Doc? I feel like a hangman. You made an executioner out of me. And I don't like it.
I understand that, Matt. But you'll forget it. You'll forget it. In time.
Yeah, sure. One more thing to forget.
Gunsmoke, brought to you by Chesterfield, made the modern way with Accuray. Smoother, cooler, best for you.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
Matt, got time for a drink?
Well, I'll go with you, Doc.
Good, good. And the Long Branch is closest. Let's go in there.
Okay.
Some people say it doesn't look good for a doctor to be seen in a saloon.
Especially in the daytime.
Oh, then you believe it too?
Oh, no, not me. I look on doctors as almost human.
Almost human. Well, that's mighty charitable of you. I'll think of that the next time you come crawling around with your throat cut or with a bullet in you.
You'll feel better when you get your drink, Doc.
Yeah, I'll feel better when I talk to Kitty.
Hello, Doc. Matt.
Hello, Kitty.
It's a pleasure to see you, Kitty. It's a real pleasure.
Well, thanks, Doc.
Sam, a bottle and 2 glasses.
Okay, Doc.
I'm buying the lady a drink.
You sure you haven't had enough already, Doc?
Oh, now, just because you're not used to men who act like gentlemen.
I think he's talking about me, Kitty.
Yeah, I figured that. What have you two been arguing about this time?
Oh, we've only been working up to an argument, Kitty.
Well, there's somebody else here who seems to be doing that.
Oh?
That cowboy at the end of the bar.
Oh, what about it?
I heard him telling Sam he's got a pack horse outside, loaded with ammunition.
Well, there's no harm in that, is there?
He said it's to kill Kansans with, Doc.
Oh, what did he mean, Kitty?
I don't know, Matt. But he's awful mad about something.
I'll be back in a minute.
Oh, no. Be careful. Careful.
Hello. My name's Dillon. I'm the marshal here.
My name's Jim Hoyt, and I wish I'd never heard of Kansas.
Oh, where you from, Hoyt?
Medina River.
Texas, huh?
Texas.
You staying here long?
Long enough to finish this drink, and since you're so nosy, I'll tell you. I'm with 9 other Texans. We got 2,000 head of cattle 6 days' drive from here. They're branded Cross R and Jack Raven's trail boss. Anything else you want to know?
Yeah, there's something else. Have all of the men in that outfit got their backs up like you have?
Don't you worry none about us, Marshal. We'll handle things.
With all that ammunition they sent you for? What's going on down there, anyway?
Nothing a few Texans can't take care of.
Why don't you want to tell me about it, Hoyt?
Because I don't trust you no more than I trust any Kansan.
Then why don't you finish your drink? Because I'm going to ride back with you.
Smoking with a smile, with Chesterfield. Smoother, cooler, milder, Chesterfield. Put a smile in your smoking, just give 'em a try. Chesterfield's best for you. They satisfy.
If you want tomorrow's better cigarette today, next time you buy cigarettes, stop. Remember, only Chesterfield is made the modern way with Accuray. You'll notice how fresh and good Chesterfield's made with Accuray taste, how smooth they are, and how they satisfy. So buy Chesterfield today. Smoother, cooler, best for you.
Jim Hoyt didn't like it much, but I got Chester and we saddled up and rode south with him. Nobody said a word the whole day. And that night, Chester and I spelled each other, keeping awake so's Hoyt wouldn't slip out on us. He knew what we were doing, and of course he just stretched out on the ground and enjoyed a good night's rest. It was late the next afternoon, soon after we crossed the Cimarron, that we ran into the Cross R herd bedding down for the night. We rode around it, up to the chuck wagon fire, and dismounted.
Jack Raven's a trail boss, Marshal, and that's him leaning against that wagon studying.
Now, let's go talk to him, Chester.
And you tell him how you got here so he'll know who to get mad at.
I'll do that, Hoyt.
Them's the first word Hoyt said in the last 10 miles.
I guess he's been saving his strength.
What for?
I don't know. Maybe the boss here will tell us.
Yeah, if he don't shoot us first, he looks downright unfriendly to me.
Jack Raven?
That's me.
My name's Matt Dillon. This Chester Proudfoot.
How you do?
Howdy.
I'm a U.S. Marshal, Raven.
Dodge?
Uh-huh. This your first time up the trail?
First time for any of it.
Jim Hoyt didn't tell me much. He didn't want me down here at all.
And why'd you come?
I got curious about that ammunition you sent him to Dodge for.
Some law against it?
That depends on what you aim to use it for.
We aim to kill Kansans with it, Marshal.
Uh-huh. You got any particular Kansans in mind?
I ain't particular.
You told me that's your first trip up here, the first trip for any of you, huh?
What's that got to do with it?
You lost many cattle?
I've lost all I'm going to.
How many?
Some 20, 30 head.
Stampede?
2 of them.
How'd they get started?
Men out there waving blankets they set fire to in the night. And they wasn't Injuns, neither. We seen them, but we couldn't chase them or go shooting at them, or we'd have lost the whole herd.
Now, why did you send Hoyt for ammunition? You gonna start shooting next time?
We're short ammunition, Marshal. Next time it happens, we thought maybe some of us take off a few days to do a little hunting.
I see.
I want to get this herd to Dodge. I want to get it sold. Then we're riding back this way.
And shoot anybody you come across, is that it?
Well, like I said, I ain't particular, Marshal. Not about Kansans, I ain't.
Tell me something, Raven. You ever hear of Jayhawkers?
No.
They're outlaws, Raven. They're murderers, criminals. They're men who started riding on the Missouri border during the war, and they got the taste of blood in their mouths. Now it's like they got no place to go. So they're out after anything in sight. They cause a lot of trouble.
And why don't you stop them?
We try. Don't forget, the ordinary Kansan hates jayhawkers as much as you do.
But what do they want? What good's it do them to stampede my herd?
You'll find out what they want. They'll let you know. I want to stay here to help you when they do.
I don't know whether I trust you or not.
Well, I guess you'll have to find that one out, too, Raven.
Yeah, I'll find it out. I got work to do now. I don't know if the cook will feed the Kansas men, but you can go ask him.
Mr. Dillon. Mr. Dillon?
What is it, Chester?
It's almost daylight.
Oh, yeah. I guess we better get up.
I declare I didn't hear a thing all night. I slept right through.
Well, if it'd been a stampede, you'd have heard it, Chester.
Maybe them jayhawkers has quit.
Maybe.
Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, what?
Look yonder, riding that horse.
That's Jim Hoyt.
Well, where's his clothes? And look, he's all bloodied up. They're having to help him get down off his horse. There's Jack Raven.
Yeah.
What in the world do you suppose happened?
He didn't get those marks on his back from a fall.
Take a look at Jim Hoyt, Marshal. Take a good look.
Where'd they catch you, Hoyt?
How come you know anybody caught me, Marshal?
That's a good question. How do you know?
This has happened before. It's one of their methods.
Filthy Kansas.
Jayhawkers.
Mighty
Raven.
fancy name for a bunch of murdering devils.
You were on guard and they sneaked up on you. Is that the way it happened?
They stripped me and flogged me.
Didn't they give him a message? For me.
They want money, huh?
I got 2,000 head of cattle, Marshal. If I pay them jayhawkers $2 a head, they say there won't be no more trouble.
By sundown. They want that money by sundown.
You gonna pay it, Raven?
I'd rather lose a whole herd. We'll ride guard in pairs tonight. There won't be any more beatings. And I hope there's no shooting. Them cattle are ready to run most anything by now.
We'd like to ride with you, Raven.
I might trust you, Marshal. I don't know. But the men wouldn't. They'd never stand for it.
All right. Well, we're gonna be around. We're not leaving here.
And you better keep pretty close to camp. You might get yourself killed if you stray very far.
Listen. Listen to an electronic miracle. This electronic miracle, Accuray, means that everything from auto tires to apple pie, battleship steel to baby food, butter to cigarettes, can be made better and safer for you. Now meet Mr. Bert Choate, brilliant young president of Industrial Nucleonics. Well, Bert, exactly what is Accuray?
Well, George, it is a device by which a stream of electrons passes through and analyzes the product while it is actually being made. They transmit what they see to this electronic brain, which adjusts the production machinery for errors down to millionths of an inch.
One more question, one that so many people ask me. How does Accuray make Chesterfield a better cigarette than was ever possible before?
Every cigarette made with Accuray control contains a more precise measure of perfectly packed tobaccos, so Chesterfield smokes smoother, without hot spots or a hard draw.
And that's why Chesterfield tastes so much better. And I guess that's why you smoke them yourself, Bert.
You see, I know what Accuray can do.
Well, there's your answer. If you want tomorrow's better cigarette today, next time stop. Remember. Only Chesterfield is made the modern way with Accuray. Best for you.
I took Raven's advice, and Chester and I stayed with the chuck wagon all that day. But when the herd was bedded down about dusk, we saddled up and rode out of camp. Raven had his men standing guard by twos, all right, and he had the herd lying in a plain that apparently nobody could approach without being seen a mile or so off. We scouted the land till dark, and just as the moon was coming up, we found what I'd been hoping for. A deep gully about a half a mile from the herd. The contour of the land made it difficult to see unless you were almost on top of it. And I picked it as the most likely approach the jayhawkers would use. We hid our horses at the bottom and then climbed back out.
That's an awful long gully, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah.
Them jayhawkers could ride out of it most anywhere for a mile or so.
Yeah, they could, Chester, but right in here is where it's closest to the herd. Oh, we better lie down.
You know, I've been thinking, Mr. Dillon, there's only two of us. Might go hard if we have to shoot it out with maybe a dozen men.
And I'm hoping there won't be any shooting at all.
You know, almost half a mile from that herd. Hadn't ought to bother him very much.
It'd bother him. Like Raven said, those cattle are ready to run at anything.
Well, if we can't shoot, how are we going to stop them jayhawkers?
Well, most of their kind are cowards, Chester. If we surprise them, maybe we can scare them into dropping their guns.
You believe that?
Well, I'm gambling on it anyway. If we start a stampede by getting into a gun battle over here, those Texans aren't going to treat us any better than they would the jayhawkers.
They sure are a hard-headed lot, ain't they?
Yeah, they got some cause to be, Chester.
Well, they got no cause to.
Shh. Listen.
Somebody in the gulch. They're right down there, Mr. Dillon. They'll come climbing out in a minute.
Not if we're on top of them. Come on. Don't do any shooting unless I do, huh?
No, I won't.
Quiet now.
What's going on? No. Too much moon to ride over there. Go stampede them from here. All we gotta do is spread out along this gulch and start shooting. It don't matter whether you hit cows or Texans.
Now, let's spread out a little, Joseph. We'll crawl right up on top of them.
All right.
Come on.
No. We're a long ways off. If we set up enough rifle fire, them cattle will stampede sure. They'll have their hands so full of chasing them, they won't have time to worry us.
You men are covered. Get your hands up.
You better do what he says. We're all around you.
That's right, man. They'll kill us anyway.
No! All right, Chester, give it to him.
One of them's getting away, Mr. Dillon. Will we chase him?
No, let him go, Chester. We got the other three.
They sure did put up a fight, didn't they?
Yeah, I kind of misjudged their being cowards and quitting.
Listen.
Yeah, it's the cattle. We started another stampede after all.
Come on, we better go help them.
No, they're running the other way. We never get anywhere near them.
I bet them Texans is going to be mighty mad.
Yeah, and mostly at us. We left the jayhawkers right where they died. Rode slowly back to camp. Nobody was there but the cook, so we sat down and waited. We waited 3 or 4 hours before any riders showed up. And when they did, they weren't exactly friendly. They stood around at a distance and watched us as though they were guarding a couple of prisoners. Finally, Jim Hoyt walked over to us.
It was you done all that shooting, Marshal.
Some of it, yeah.
I was shooting, too.
Well, the men wants to hang you.
Oh, is that so?
We seen you riding around, didn't know what you was up to, but we sure found out, didn't we, man?
All right, now you just look at here.
Take it easy.
Four of us here now. You gonna put up a fight?
I don't blame you for being mad, Hoyt. How the rest of you? But that's no excuse to be talking about lynching anybody.
We ain't talking, Marshal. We're gonna do it.
Wouldn't you like to know why we were doing the shooting?
We know all we need to know. Now unbuckle them guns, both.
Use your head, Hoyt.
It's Jack Raven. Raven ain't gonna stop us.
What's going on here?
We're about to hang us a couple of Kansans, Raven.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Don't aim to have no interference.
All right. I won't give you any.
Good.
I want to tell you something first, though.
Say it out.
I was kind of curious about it, so I rode over to where those two did all that shooting. You know what I found?
Bunch of empty cartridges.
I found 3 dead men, Hoyt, laying in a gully.
What?
Now, I don't know what these here Jayhawkers is supposed to look like, but them 3 men I found, that's how they ought to look.
This for true, Reeve?
It's true.
Well, I guess I've been a little hot-headed.
I didn't trust the marshal either. Not at first.
Well, then, you done our work for us, Marshal. It was you, too. Found them devils and faced them.
Ah, forget it, Hoyt. It's over. I don't think he'll be bothered anymore.
Say, Marshal, me and Hoyt and the men, we've had a bad trip. When we get to Dodge, we'll maybe want to kick up our heels a little.
Oh, short of gunplay, Raven, this is one outfit that can hurrah Dodge all at once. Now, when do you get there? The first bottle's on me.